Mogwai posted a video with these exact 12 cards, and it looks pretty interesting. It's playing a bunch of good cards. Wolfsbane and Maximus are both kind of sweet. I like that it's not playing a lot of the clunkier bad move cards like Heimdall and Multiple Men. There's like trying to leverage Dagger and Vulture with specifically Doctor Strange and Iron Fist and Cloak, and then we've got Beast to kind of reset and do it again, which seems great. So let's play some games. Wheeling Destroyer is the best deck overall. Yeah, definitely. I'm expecting Destroyer to lose 1 to 2 points of power in the patch. It is confirmed that we're getting a balanced patch with the patch this week. Bortle, thank you for the 29 months, and then Absurdly Generous Tier 3, welcome back. It's a sign, chat. It's a sign. Feels like a Dagger into Vulture into Cloak angle, huh? Up over here, and then Beast actually works well with Cloak here as well. They could fill the raft here next turn is a real possibility. I'm gonna Scarlet Witch the raft just in case they don't, but yeah, I assume this snap is them filling this. Gosh. This is actually just like a worst case scenario. Now I can't move Dagger here. Oof. Feels bad. Yeah, I mean, like, this is just part of the problem with the move archetype is your things do just... You do suffer from cluttering the board, right? Also, I guess this whole setup's a little slow, right? I'm actually not gonna have time to replay the Vulture, so maybe beasting here isn't even correct. Maybe I'm just supposed to, like, move the Dagger and the Vulture over and, like, take that as good enough. Ooh, we juked the Shang-Chi. Okay, that's fun. We juked the Shang-Chi. So we get to go plus 26 here. This, just like fully spread it out. This is only plus 7 here though, right? So it puts me at 12, so if they play 2 cards, I lose. I'm just supposed to play for left and right. If I go 26 here, I go to 37, meaning they need... That puts us up by 15, so you have to put 8 here to beat us. Throw the squirrel here. There's 11 here, which means... Okay, yeah, this means they need over 9 on either side. Okay, well, I messed up my ordering here. I need to remember to play around leader. But we're gonna win anyways, but it's worth noting to play around leader. I needed to put squirrel first here. Victory. Have some crap farms move. Yes, the move deck's not particularly good and it loses to other not particularly good decks. Do you have any advice for snapping with the Destroyer deck? Yeah, you need to be snapping early with that deck. It's fairly obvious to better players when you're about to win. Yeah, the leader flipping up gave me one of those oh crap moments where I was like, did I put these in the right order? And I didn't, but we still won thanks to Shuri's lab. Your deck tech videos are interesting to have a when to snap segment. So that's different per deck. And here's the other thing. This is something that I'm honestly surprised other YouTubers take as long as they do. In my experience, people always ask for more specific things inside of my deck techs in my videos. But the reality of the situation is when a deck tech is longer than 2 minutes, the watch time for it pitches itself off a cliff. So like, you'll notice all of my deck techs tend to be like 90 seconds to 2.5 minutes because that's optimal for watch time in my experience. Hey, Adam, thank you for the deck submission. Throw that up here. Deck submissions are open. We'll take 6 of those today as usual. Adam has the first. We just both played into Superflow. LOL. You know what, let's put exclamation point submit deck open. It's a little bit shorter and it puts the command in there. Not that card gamers can read, but it'll help at least. Maybe. Copium. Copium, it'll help. It'll help, chat. Copium. Imagine the watch through rate on deck techs is under 10%. Actually, it's over 50% on my channel unless they run really long. So your assumption is bad. Not based on actual numbers. Wanna wait to commit here, right? Okay, so let's go Doctor Strange in the middle. Pull Vulture over will be plus 16 here. And then we can max on the right. Seems pretty good. So a typical watch your rate towards the entire end of a video. For the longer deck highlights that are 20 plus minutes, like 35 to 40% usually. If I recall correctly. Hey, Lord Miller Gaming. Thank you for the almost 5 years. Good to see the old regulars back in here enjoying some snap. Chaluthu Beckens. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Mr. Klondike Guy. Appreciate the new Bezo bucks. And Ildy. Thank you for the 74. It's such an awkward number. It's not prime. It's not a factor in 3, 6, or 12. It's just bigger than some other numbers. It's bigger than a lot of other numbers. Thanks for the over 6 years. I assume there's no Human Torch in this deck because in order for Human Torch to really get value, you need to move it twice, right? And the kind of idea here, I think, is that you want to like get value out of things moving them once, right? Like if you move Vulture once, it's 8 power. You move Dagger once in a lot of spots, it's like 5 to 7 power, right? Or more. The kind of reason why this deck struck me as being interesting is because it's not trying to do crazy lots of movement things. It's just trying to play like it's trying to leverage the movement mechanic for playing above rate cheap cards. It's kind of like, fine, I can't play 2 copies of Maximus. We'll build our own second Maximus with Iron Fist and Vulture. Did my Thanos command not work? I made a Thanos command this morning. Did I typo it? Can a mod make a Thanos command linking the thing? I must have typoed it. If we go back and look, there's a command. Oh, it almost says Thanos. I'm gonna snap them here before we pull their goose out of the center. My nationality, I'm American. This one always feels a little personal, chat. It always feels a little personal. Hard win matches. Why you gotta come at me like that, Marvel Snap? What did I ever do to you? I'm ready for the patch 2, chat. 4,900 credits. We've got 44 things here waiting to collect. I've got 14 season passes. I've got 49,000 gold. We're loaded up and ready to go. Red, I am in red pimple hell. For everybody coming in and asking about the patch date, there's an exclamation point patch date command. You can type that in chat. Whenever there's a question that's going to be a burning desire for the Marvel Snap community, when you come into my stream, there's always going to be a command to address it. Check the stream title before asking. Donations for decks can be made through PayPal, or you can use bits here on Twitch. 1,000 bits is $10. I think I want to Angela in the middle? Question mark. How can anyone win versus Wave Galactus Spider-Man? Well, you can Green Goblin them. Okay, so I think we go Cloak here, Dagger here. I think all of the decks that were previously still good in Snap are likely to still be good. Oh, this is kind of gas here, huh? I get to move Dagger, play Wolfsbane Beast, pick these back up, and the Wolfsbane change where it counts face down cards now is super relevant, right? Because this Wolfsbane's gonna go to 7 and then we're gonna pick it back up. gonna snap them back. I think we're in a good spot here. All right, so let's Wolfsbane here, and then we'll go Iron Fist into Dagger into Cloak. So this Wolfsbane is going to be 7, 13, 14, 15. And then Dagger is going to get a bonus on the left based on how many they play out. They haven't put Morbius or Dracula into play, and they haven't discarded Apocalypse yet. Okay, that's a big one. Oh, they had discarded Apocalypse. I must have missed it. Really need to check for that. Maybe a little bit shy on the left here, huh? Oh, so close. So close. So I needed we kind of had a coin flip here, right? If I would have put Wolfsbane here and then daggered into here, Dagger would have been bigger. I guess Angela would have been smaller though. But we also just could have flipped this too, right? Like their Apocalypse could have been here and their Swarm could have been here. So I think it was a neat showcase of our deck, but we lost kind of the 50-50 at the end where like their Apocalypse went versus where our Wolfsbane went. Yep. Beastu, exclamation point beast in chat. Always pulls you up the rules text of a card and tells you what pool that card is in on my stream. I think Kopi Pizza, 47 months. You've dragged me from Magic to Snap. Hope the great numbers keep up for this fun new game. Thank you for the almost 4 years, Pizza. And Big A, thanks for the 39. So someone linked me a screenshot of a poll from another YouTube channel, and they had 12,000 people vote in this poll. And those 12,000 people said that of the 12,000 votes that were cast in the poll of what card they thought should be nerfed, the options were Angela, Wong, Sera, and Destroyer, I think was the fourth one. Over half the people that voted said they thought Wong needed to be nerfed. And I'm truly excited for a bunch of inexperienced players to spend their collector tokens on Wong this week and learn that that card is absolutely awful. Oh man, that's a good one too. Okay, so I was going to Vulture into Doctor Strange the Vultureman. That might still be the line. The Iron Fist makes me wonder if that's the line. I think that's the line still.
Wind, aid my hand.
So Doctor Strange moves our friend over to the middle, making him 8. Just do nothing here? Nerd. I'm just doing this. And like dexterity is these 3. For people saying what change does Wong need to be better, Wong doesn't need a change. Wong is a powerful, linear, do the thing card that does not need to be adjusted. People just hate getting got by things. Okay, so this is Zola, right? So I need to beat 18 in the middle. So if I go Iron Fist, Wolfsbane, Dagger, Wolfsbane will be 7, and then we have 20 in the middle. So they'll have 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this play beats Zola. Yeah, good stuff. Goodbye, Mr. Panther. Thanks for the cubes. Victory. Wong is a clear example of a deck that you need to be thinking about when you build your other decks, right? You need to either be able to go over the top of what Wong is doing, or you need to be able to interact with it. You think Wong is trash right now or before the update? Wong is a card that isn't good into the best decks. It's bad into Cosmo, it's bad into Enchantress, it's bad into Rogue, it's bad into Aero, it's bad into Magneto. Like, there's so much counterplay. One, two, three, four. Dallas, you make our 4th deck submission. Oh, Dallas, as a heads up, the deck submissions are for Twitch subscribers. For people that are subbed to the channel. Also, if you do sub for your deck submission, I will need you to make sure you make that spreadsheet public. I can't currently view it. It says access denied. We'll start with viewer deck submissions, probably about an hour and a half or so. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Bowen. Appreciate you. The Krise, your deck submission is also private. Make sure those spreadsheets are public, folks, so I can access them. How many more do I have open today? I believe that makes 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I'll take 2 more. Usually we do 6 per day. Hey, D-Beard, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. Quacken, 6 for the brand new sub. Morning, good morning. Hey, Limbo, do. Well, that's interesting. I don't really know that I want a sec. This is like a location that's kind of bad for our move deck, right? They don't really want a second dagger, but also I need to play her here so I can kick her into the mid. I guess we get a second 5-power thing at least. I think our hand is good enough and full enough at this point that I'm just playing into La Chickaglia here. The Krise, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. A Rad, you'll make our 5th submission. That is a whole lot of waves. Gosh, with that, I think we actually just double Maximus, right? Just give them cards. Gremolden, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. They leadered? Excuse me? Weird. Okay, so if I Iron Fist here... Wait. If I Iron Fist, I'll get 2. And then if I Vulture, he'll kick twice, right? And then I'll copy and get another 13 power Vulture. That's how that works, right? And then I think next turn we're just like Dagger, Wolfsbane, so I don't think I need to play anything else out here. I'm gonna snap them. It's like, looks like Sinister's gonna work out okay for us here. Someone asked for my thoughts on the new collection token system. I published a video. Watch them get rid of Limbo here and just punish us. I published a video over the weekend titled Are Collector's Tokens Nexus Events 2.0 that give my thoughts on them versus the other. Kick him all the way down, and then I'll take a 13 power Vulture. Yeah. Okay, so then I get to go Dagger into Wolfsbane, Dagger here. And again, God, this deck is so good at leveraging the buff to Wolfsbane. So this will go up to 7, and then a 7-1 will copy here, and it'll be another +6, so it'll be 13 here. So we're adding 18 in the middle. We could get got by a Shang-Chi's on the left, but otherwise we're in a good spot here. Yeah, Wolfsbane is guess in this deck list. Wolfsbane with Beast seems like something I'm gonna want to play with some more. Not just in this show. Stonebender, thank you for the 2 months. And Neeblick, thank you for the 3rd of a year. You could replace Maximus with Swordmaster as the budget version of him. I did, man. Yeah, it was a good holiday weekend for me. Okay, so I'm going to Dagger into the vault so I can then cloak it back into the Nexus is the plan here. Hey, Demonia, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. All right, and deck submissions are closed for the day. Thank you everybody that sent in those. We'll start in about an hour and a half or so with them. this here to the middle. Put Goose here, I think, to cut them off of playing big things here. And we'll Scarlet Witch the Carmitage. They do have 2 demons in their hand. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Okay. I was like, well, that's not good for us. But wait, there's more. Nobody panic. Everything is fine. I guess the Bifrost would have actually been fine. Dagger would have slid over, and then we could have Doctor Stranged her back. Okay, so Wolfsbane and then Polaris has a chance to grab one of these out of here, so I think we have a real shot. Okay. Oh, fucking leader, chat. Hey, Mallyvac, thanks for the tip. Appreciate you. And that's one of those examples where if they would have had priority, I honestly don't know how I feel about the difference between, I don't know how I feel about the power level difference of leader on the play on the priority versus, I almost said play versus draw, but on the priority versus not, right? Because like this is a spot where if they have priority, they actually lose. Because if they have priority, their Wolfsbane only ends up on 5 here. But because we had priority, it copied our Wolfsbane at 7. And then it got 4 bigger. All right, we have broken the 1,000 Angela booster mark. Leader is a lot like Wong in that it farms sodium. People hate that card. Is saving Angela boosters for a variant? I mean, not only a variant, but also like you just have a finite amount of credits, chat. People are always like, Jeff, what are you saving your boosters for? It's like, chat, I don't have unlimited credits just like you don't have unlimited credits. So, there's a fundamental difference between Shang-Chi being better or worse when you have priority and Shang-Chi having different card text when you have priority, right? So you're right, leader's not the only card that's better or worse when you have priority, but the fact that leader copies things better or not, or worse when you have priority or not is the thing that feels awkward to me. Also, like, the reason why people tend to hate leader is because the types of decks leader is good against are the feel smart decks that people who think they're better at the game than they are play. So it hurts their sense of my brain is big and I play the game to think my brain is big type people. Leaders tends to be pretty bad against like linear do the thing synergy combo decks. I have a video on data mine cards. Yeah, I've gone over all the data mine cards at various points, and I posted a video last week breaking down the top 5 of them. Yeah, leader into Carnage, leader into Destroyer. There's a bunch of things leader isn't great against, chat. Where are my dagger and my vulture, chat? I want to pair them with my Iron Fist. None of my cards here are really that great. This is kind of unfortunate. I guess we'll Polaris into Iron Fist. Hopefully we draw dagger or what's it called next turn? Hey, thanks for the 3.5 years, Scissor. Welcome back. I have not seen a deck list from you, Red. I got a donation from you, but it didn't have a deck link attached to it from the Google Doc. I guess we'll just do this, question mark. Send a 7 power thing over here and be flexible. Do I want to compete on the right? I think so. This is just like right into Cloak Center and play for all 3. Ooh, lost it by a little bit. Little bit. Thinnest of margins. Close game. And that game would have been less close had we had Dagger or Vulture earlier, right? The fact that our Iron Fist didn't get any value is really unfortunate. Hey, thanks, Auntie. Welcome to chat. Okay, so we can Scarlet Witch the bar. I'm gonna start there. Polar, thanks for the prime. Who you sub for Polaris here? Definitely Mysterio or Lizard. Honestly, there's a chance Lizard might be better than Polaris. Because, like, this deck's not playing Kraven. So without playing Kraven, Polaris isn't really, she's just like a 5-star. It's a little bit disruptive, right? Let's Doctor Strange Scarlet Witch out of the Superflow. I don't like the question, is this deck a deck submission? Because it implies to me that you want to say something different based on if something's a deck submission versus not. And you should give the same amount of critical thought to any comment you're going to make for a deck, whether I built it or whether someone who submitted it built it. So whether or not something is a deck submission on this channel should not be relevant to any feedback that you give me. This is a fun use of Polaris, though, here. We get to pull it over. Lock in the Savage lands. Doing this. Dagger and Vulture took a vacation day and forgot to call in. Alright, I'm gonna, in a vain attempt to maybe people will see it sooner. They won't, chat. They're still gonna ignore it. I'm gonna move the patch date command up further into the stream title. It's gonna be the second thing in the stream title. I still expect everyone to come in today and still ask that question a whole ton. But I'm gonna move it slightly up further in the vain hope that it will help. Mojo! Get got. Man, we got fucked by leader and priority again. We got by leader and priority again. Might have to shelve these fair decks. These fair decks just can't play into leader. Someone asked about Miles in this deck. I could see that. I think if we play Miles, we want Nightcrawler. Well, so I guess it's a question of if I want Miles in here, Miles kind of gets better with Polaris, right? Or Polaris makes Miles better? What if we cut Goose? No, I actually think so. People who watch this stream will have a biased opinion of how good Leader is because Leader is good against a lot of the types of decks that I build and play on stream. I think Leader is only an okay to average card against a lot of the best decks in the game. But a lot of what we do on this stream isn't just sitting and grinding the best decks endlessly, right? A lot of what I do on this stream is like building specific things. And leader is very good against the type of, you'll notice when I do deck submissions for people, probably 75% of the decks that we build on stream are me building people variations of the disruptive mid-range deck. So that type of deck is bad against leader. Yeah, leader a spectrum. Leader this is actually the perfect card to get Iceman, chat, because Miles Morales' I cost 1 beats everything else. What if I Polaris both of these into here? That'll give me 16 and them only 4. And then they'll need to put a 7+. I kind of like this, actually. Come here, friends. We can pull the Polarises out with Doctor Strange. Yeah, okay, this is hot. I'm into it. I'm into it. Cue the clown car music. This is one of those spots where, like, for the sake of content, I almost don't want to snap because I want them to stay. Camel K, thanks for up in that prime. Welcome back. Okay, so they're gonna go to 20 there. And then what are my draws left? Yeah, so Maximus right beats them right. I have 4 cards in my deck. They are Wolfsbane, Beast, Nightcrawler, Iron Fist. So I think we actually just cloak here. Because if I draw, well, actually, I say if I draw Wolfsbane, I want a Wolfsbane here, but I don't. But if I draw Wolfsbane, I want a Wolfsbane here, right? And then I can max here. Yeah, so if we draw Wolfsbane, I don't want to max here. Ooh, does that beat us? That does, right? But they have to go, this is 9, this is 8 here, so we go to 21. So they'd have to be, they have to get like 15 here, right? I guess Destroyer gets us? They can't move, chat. There is a Cosmo for the cloak. The JJs aren't going anywhere. Yeah, the only one going anywhere is our opponent. How's this week, Kim? I'm gonna do deck submissions today. I did take deck submissions today, but they are closed. We have 6 of those teed up for starting it a little bit later. Early bird gets the deck submission. I usually go live. We've been live for about an hour. Usually we fill those up. Yeah, for the regulars, or for the new regulars, I guess I should say, by the way, for a heads up on my schedule, I know I was doing kind of insane hours for the first month after Snap release. I am planning to get back more to a more healthy work-life balance. So I am planning to move back to my pretty typical Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Central to 4, 5, 6 p.m. Central, with weekends off again. It's not very American, I know. Do we just retreat into the Fist Tower, chat? I almost feel like I'm supposed to retreat into the Fist Tower. Slice, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Gerd, thanks for the 1.5 years. I unionize without our no egg. For people in different time zones trying to calculate, I went live an hour ago. It is 9 a.m. Central. So started about an hour ago and planned to go for 5 or, 7 to 10 hours depending on the day. Honestly, I think we're just leaving. The discard deck has their best start here, and Fist Tower is terrible for us, obviously. Just gonna give them their cube and move on. No, the Bifrost stop. The hot locations over the weekend are only 24 hours. So they go till from reset on Saturday to reset on Sunday. They stopped, the hot location stopped about 13 hours ago. Chat, this is your reminder that you've probably been sitting for too long too. Let's stand up. Oh. What desk do I have? I have a very cheap standing desk called Uplift, which is why if you notice when I pressed the button there, it stopped halfway and I had to press it again. What's the end of season rank drop off? You drop 30 ranks back to the nearest floor. Meaning if you're ranked 61, you drop to 30, but if you're ranked 59, you drop to 20. Joke's on you, I'm watching while doing the dishes. I do that too. I have a little tablet stand above my kitchen sink. Your reset at the end of the season is based on your current rank, not your highest. Which is not a system I'm a huge fan of because it discourages people from playing at the end of the season. Yes, you can drop below 30. The lowest you can reset to is 10, and the highest you can reset to is 70. Are the top and the bottom. Come here, friend. So, if you own all Series 3 cards, so first, for clarity's sake, with the new patch, it is no longer a 25% chance to get a Series 3 card. There is a 22% chance to get a Series 3 card, a 2.5% chance to get a Series 4 card, and like a 0.5% or 0.25% chance to get a Series 5 card. So even if you have not finished Series 3, you could open Series 4 and 5 cards inside of the caches. Hey, what's going on, Stream Journey? Been lurking with the snap on YouTube, but working from sick today. I wanted to stop by. Thanks for the 23 months. Good to see you around. I did not silence. I saw the comment that the patch can't be today. Was there something other than that? In the future, feel free to just link a screenshot or whatever, rather than saying, did you see? Do those numbers go up if you get all of Series 3? So, when you have all of the series, and this is a good question to comment on. So, when you have all of the Series 3 cards, the Series 3 card chance is replaced by additional tokens. So those computations where I talk about end game players and what they get in Marvel Snap, those calculations assume you are Series 3 complete. If you do not have all of the Series 3 cards, you get about 1,000 tokens a month. If you have all of the Series 3 cards, you get about 6,000 tokens per month. Wilker, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And Liam's, thanks for the 7 months. Well, the odds to get Series 3 cards are better than 25% for the first 500 levels. So the thing to note on the track is between 474 and 1,000, the odds are 50%. So your first bunch of pool 3 cards come faster. Yes, the math in that video is assuming all of your free-to-play resources go towards getting more credits. Hey, thanks, Lakapa. Good to have you here. Good morning. I see clicking on your account, you're another old hat on Twitch here yourself. Account created February 2013. It's almost as old as mine. My Twitch account is almost old enough to be in junior high, chat. It's quite a relic. Your Twitch account was a Justin account, created January 2nd, 2010. Yep, that checks out. That checks out. I will say this deck's been amusing to play, but good God, does it have incredibly bad wrong half problems. We keep having just exactly what I said, half of any given setup at any given point. That's very, very annoying. Well, I think I need more than 4 over here, right? I think we do this, and then next turn we can move these here, and then Doctor Strange right to pull the Vulture. Okay, so remember, one of these is guaranteed to be the real Mysterio. So if I pull these here, and then I Doctor Strange here, Vulture's gonna jump over because this will go to 5 when I play a second card here. And then this is 3, 7. I'm kind of winning middle already, so I think I play my last one here. We play for all 3. Yeah, so we win left and right here then. Okay, that was clean. A little clunky in the mid game, but worked out here overall. Victory. Someone asked about the untapped extension. I'm gonna unload that right now on my end. I'm actually not sure why that's still up. Uninstall. This is an old magic green looks which we don't need anymore. You have to have all series. If you have all series 3 cards, you're only gonna get series 4 and 5 cards in the token shop. There's also a small chance of getting what they're calling ultra rare variants in there. But yes, you won't see any series 3 cards in the shop if you have them all, because the shop is only cards you don't own. I Blinken, thanks for upping that prime, welcome back. And Liam's, thank you for the 5 months. How many collection levels is 5k credits by? 50 credits is 1 level. I really like the token system overall as well. I did not think it would be possible for them to add a way to get specific cards without losing their really core collection mechanic in the game, and they kind of did exactly that, which is great. Daredevil into the mid, which makes Miles cheaper here. This is Cloak plus Dagger here. So we'll move Dagger here, we'll go Nightcrawler, we'll go Wolfsbane. And we have Miles plus Max in the last turn here.
Opponent snapped.
One of the key things to note about the token shop is that the devs have confirmed that the card in the token shop doesn't rotate if you don't log in and look at it. So there's 0 chance that a card you actually want to get rotates through and you miss it when you miss a login. Which is a nice extra thing they didn't have to do, but they did, and it's great that they did. And the cards in the token shop do not repeat if you don't, they don't repeat if you don't, until you see them all. That's a word I'm struggling to say. Is Professor X on the right? Spider-Man. Okay, so they think they can win left then? But you're not winning the left, but I have Miles and Maximus. Oh no, the hubris. But we win the right? Because we have Miles and Maximus? Alright, they sure showed me, chat. They won the left. You got me. You got me. I have been bested on the left. Proven wrong. And chat, we have an actually emote now for just this type of moment. If someone doesn't want their viewer spreadsheet to have their real name on it, that is going to be up to them to make sure that their real name, like John Smith, doesn't appear in the last edited on the spreadsheet. You should have the expectation if you're sending me that Google Doc, I'm going to show it on the stream. I don't have a shortage of submissions, and if someone's privacy sensitive like that, I'm not taking extra steps to do that because it's just too much extra work on my part. Yeah, there's Google app settings that can obscure stuff like that. You need to make sure your own privacy is set to something that you're comfortable with. I do not have the bandwidth while I'm working here live and trying to put on a show while doing this to do that. Recommend what to spend it on passes varies. Well, it depends on what you want, Romer. If your goal is account level progress and getting more cards faster, you should spend your gold on credits. If you just like fancy things, buy fancy variants. Whatever sparks joy. Do what makes you happy, chat. I think this is like a dagger into vulture into cloak angle.
Wind,
Aid my hands. Alright, it's not super resource efficient here, but I think we're just cloaking the flooding. So Vulture will be 7 here, and Dagger will be 5. So even if they pull Scorpion mid, they'll be at 12, and we'll be at 15, which is great. Oh, I can also just pull Scorpion right back on out, right? I can do that as well. So we're actually one short of winning the middle here now. Huh. It's Mr. Morales. If we play Doctor Strange, do I think I need to play for the right is the question. And the other part of that question is 3 plus 12 enough to win here? It might be. Oh, you know what I could do? I could Maximus and then pull both of these here. And then I'm on 9. They could play for either side here. I think they're more likely to play for the left. I'm gonna pull a bunch of power left. We'll see if this gets us in trouble. So this grabs all of our highest power things here. Yeah, and they played left. Okay. Rewarded. So Max flips up, triggers Angela. Doctor Strange flips up, grabs Vulture and Max. We win left and right. Yes, sweet game. Doctor Strange is such a feel smart card when you nail it. Is the Discord for Twitch subs only? Yes, or YouTube members. It's for paid supporters. I do not have it in me to moderate a fully open public Discord, nor do I want to pay moderators to moderate a fully open public Discord. So, our Discord's pretty active. There's like almost 1,000 people in it with just Twitch subs and YouTube members. So. Especially the fact that we talk about politics occasionally on stream. I don't really need a public Discord getting brigaded whenever that comes up. Hey, nice, Bill. Thanks for the over 3 years. Glad you're having fun with it. Mr. Crawler out here. Part of me just wants to like move Nightcrawler and pick our friends up here. It like triggers Miles for next turn and it pulls this ninja. Actually, I think our politics and our Discord server is perfectly fine. We have a super active politics channel in there. What I'm saying is, if you're going to have a place that talks about politics, it needs to be heavily moderated because you will get brigaded on occasion by assholes. Is what I'm saying. And the core problem with that is saying things like people shouldn't go bankrupt when someone gets sick, or, you know, my 7 and 8-year-old shouldn't have to have, you know, drills at their school in case someone walks in with a semi-automatic rifle. Like, those things are considered political, not common sense. Which is why politics is a tough one. Rad, thanks for the $1. I got your doc. It'll be up. I think it'll be our 4th submission today or 5th submission today. Okay, so dagger here, cloak here, sounds great. Although their friends might be moving here. They might also be cloaking here. Looks like we might be playing a mirror. Viv Squatch, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. How are those even controversial topics? That's the question. That's the question. This deck seems sweet. The core seems really neat. I think everybody's bailing out of Angela's path here currently. Correct, Defiler. People who aren't also fortunate. You think Craven's gonna move mid? This whole turn's just kind of a giant cluster, right? Might actually be right to leave Miles here. I think I'm gonna leave Miles there, and I'm gonna play Iron Fist left for now, and we'll kind of see how this shakes out. This is more confusing than New York, yep. Oh gosh, and there's another layer here, chat. Well, shoot.
Opponent snapped.
Is that a bad snap from them? I'm actually not sure. Okay, so what if I go Wolfsbane here, Maximus here. The Wolfsbane also ends up 7. I'll end up plus 11 in this path up to 23. We do lose to Chavez here with this line. I think that's the line, though. I think I'm going to gamble 3 cubes on a Chavez. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to... Yeah, I messed this up, actually. I should play the ninja because it's free. Yeah, if I would have put the ninja middle, then the ninja gets kicked over here and we stay 9 in the middle, and then I'd be plus 7 here on the right? Yeah, so I messed this up. If I'm like, okay, their play's probably Chavez right, I need to ninja to clear the Iron Fist, and then I can max Wolfbane and keep them here. Yeah, that's a good catch. The order doesn't matter on Wolfbane and the thing after, because Wolfbane's counts face down cards now. All right, chat. We're over 5,000 credits, which means I can't claim more credits. So you could go. So this is something that's good to note too. People hear me talk about the 5,000 credit cap, but a lot of people don't understand what that means. The 5,000 credit cap doesn't mean you can't go over 5,000. It means once you're over 5,000, you can't claim more. So if I finish this quest, I won't be able to click it to claim the credits. Speaking of credits, people are noticing my almost 50,000 gold. Thanks to my credit card and the Black Friday extra bonus in the Google Play Store, I loaded up on gold this weekend for the next couple of months. Let's upgrade him. The strongest card in mobile gaming, chat. Your credit card. It wasn't a big bonus. It was like an extra $1 off. It was like an extra 1%. I got an extra $1 back per 100 I spent. It was not a huge amount. But something's better than nothing. And chat, as long as Snap is my primary card game here on stream, I intend to go into max spend mode and collect every card as quickly as I possibly can to showcase. That is my intentions for content production here. You did, in fact, Crackhead. I actually don't really love Angela into the cloning vets. I think I'm playing her right. Will Polaris pull Pixel Domino into Atlantis here? So let's move this over to here, and then we'll go Iron Fist into Vulture. Or, actually, I think I go Iron Fist here, Vulture here, and then I get an 8 power Vulture back to my hand, and then I can Cloak plus 8 power Vulture into pull. Actually, I don't want to move this to there. Okay, let's go this here into this here. And then I get 8 power Vulture back in my hand. Vulture ends up here. The next turn I go Cloak left, 8 power Vulture here, pull 8 power Vulture over, pick them up. Oh, I guess that doesn't work though, in terms of... I don't have enough turns for all of that to play out, right? Okay, I lied. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this to get both of these back. We go Iron Fist into Vulture again, try and lock up the left. Then we have a 13 power 3-drop for next turn along with Maximus. Yeah, it's probably a little bit late on a snap. I don't snap nearly as aggressively on stream chat as you should. I should have snapped before then, and then we're probably just not supposed to snap at all here. This Shang-Chi was put into play off a Jubilee. They do not have a second Shang-Chi I need to worry about. Is that a bot? No, this is a person, chat. Jubilee's play does not trigger clothing match. That is accurate. An S-Corp is a type of LLC, if I recall correctly. This is actually 2022 is the first year my Hoaglandia Inc. is incorporated. Punished for playing Iron Fist out right away. Could have gotten a double move on the Vulture. Does Hoaglandia Inc. have feelings? It does not, but as a corporation, I have more rights and privileges than you just human individuals. Because this is America. Alright, things are gonna cost one more next turn. I think I do this, and then next turn we move plus pick back up. Is my plan? I'm gonna snap them. They haven't done anything yet. Might get Vulture up to a red border today, chat. It does let him ride in the HOV lane as long as the business paperwork is in the passenger seat. For the first few years I was doing this, we didn't incorporate because my wife and I weren't sure this was going to be something longer term or sustainable. So we just didn't bother jumping through all the hoops, but this is going to be the end of my 5th year doing content as a job now, so here we are chilling. Probably in it for a little while yet. To pull Sunspot into Hala here and then just brutalize him. I guess I should max here to kind of guarantee we kill the Sunspot, huh? I'm gonna snap them before they see it die. Oh, no, Gamba, dead. All right, hoisted. Is it worth it to play cards with less boosters? Not really. You get a 25 credit discount on the very first level you upgrade on any individual card, but that's pretty minimal overall. So if you're not having fun playing different cards, I definitely would not recommend like going out of your way to play things that don't spark joy. Nightcrawler to start here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Keep farming me on. Location variants.
Escaped.
What's going on, like it is? Appreciate the 37 months. Yes, you should be able to undo the end turn at any point. You know what else shouldn't be possible, chat? Queuing into the same person 3 times in a row should also not be possible. Dear Marvel Snap, please fix. Win, lose, or otherwise, it's just not a very good matchmaking experience. Especially with the low queue time. Like, it would be one thing if it, like, waited to the max 15 to 20 seconds to, like, repair me into the same person. But, like, the fact that it, like, repairs us instantly. And then to top it all off, this instant repairing had this person hit their sunspot on 1-3 games in a row. Hey mods, this is gonna be a new rule. For people that throw out card suggestions in chat without following the card rec command as instated in the chat rules that people click past when they come in, just time them out. If they're a sub, don't time them out. Non-subs, don't follow the card rec suggestion, just frag them. We'll give subs more leeway because they pay me. But that's gonna be the new rule. Chat, there's literally 2 rules you click past when you came in. The first is really easy to follow for most people. It's don't be a fascist. The second is follow the card rec command if you're gonna suggest we play something. All right, let's move Dagger over to here. Let's go Nightcrawler into Wolfsbane. Blaid Strik, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Okay, well, we're not fighting over these. And honestly, do I just Polaris right to pull Sunspot into here? It's probably worth pulling the Sunspot out of commission, right? This feels close. I do typically consider Psylocke a must-play card with Mr. Negative. If I do this, Dagger and Polaris end up left, and Dagger gets +4. So she's 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's probably an L, right? I think I'm gonna bounce.
Escaped.
I mean, what am I? 2 comments. First is that you're a world-class caliber card game player that has results in other games at like the highest level competition possible. You are not an average representation of what the typical other card gamer is going to be do. Second, when I say I consider something a key card, that means I think the power level of the deck is increased by a significant margin by the addition of that card. I'm not saying you can't make do without it. I'm saying I think the deck is much worse without it. And a top deck being much worse doesn't mean it's unplayable. It just means it's much worse. I think She-Hulk is probably one of the cards I'm looking forward to the most. She-Hulk and then Thanos and Galactus, probably the top 3. She-Hulk is the one I'm really looking forward to. I think she just goes in a lot of stuff. She-Hulk seems nuts. Cost reduction is one of the most dangerous and powerful mechanics in card games, and She-Hulk is a lot of cost reduction. When things break in card games, it usually involves cost reduction, and she is full of it. Yes, I think She-Hulk's probably the most universally playable of the new editions coming. Machine World is so awkward. Like, I want to, like, play Angela and stuff so I can kick things into Titan, but giving them stuff with Machine World isn't great.
Wind, aid my hand.
Did you get a 3-power dagger here? I guess I gave them an Iron Fist too, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna bounce. This is one of the tough parts about this archetype, is like this archetype, these movement decks are probably the only archetype in Marvel Snap that have worse location variants than Cerebro decks. Because there's so many random things where you're just like, well, that kind of gets me. Yeah, you need to be able to play cards into specific locations and then have them also be okay moving into other locations. For people asking for card replacements, there isn't really a replacement for Polaris. She's a pretty unique effect. Maximus can be replaced by Swordmaster to middling results. I get a whale call for this fellow whale that went from 2,500 to 3,000 after the patch announcement. Thanks for the 15 months, Jordan. Welcome back. Good to see you. Rick's on Twitch and Blade Strike. Thanks for the primes a little bit ago, by the way. Appreciate that. Take our friend and yank him over into Atlantis here. Rats, was hoping they'd hit Miles. Speaking of Cerebro decks, Cerebro 2 is actually quite good, chat. We'll go Cloak here, Dagger here. I think I'm moving Nightcrawler this turn as well, because I probably want to play Miles next turn. I don't think I can compete for the vaults here, chat. We just Miles middle. Hey, thanks for over 4 years, Cordemi. Remember, if I play anything right, I lose 5 power there because I lose the Atlantis bonus. Don't know we can win this. We go this, and this, and this, and this. This puts me to 14 here, and then just Cerebro beats us. I think we're leaving. Hey, Rockin' Neil, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. We're gonna dork around with this deck for another half hour or so, then we'll start in on our viewer deck submissions for the day. A Cerebro 2 deck list. Yeah, you can check my Snap YouTube channel. Posted a Cerebro 2 deck highlight there over the weekend. If you're someone that's new and you're looking for a constant stream of new deck ideas and things to try, you should make sure you're subbed over there. Post deck highlights somewhere between 4 and 7 days a week, as well as other Marvel Snap tidbits and game updates. I might chill on Nightcrawler and wait till post Angela, I think. Thanks, Neil. Appreciate you. Thanks for keeping me around. Okay, and then Cloak here is great as well. So now I get to Angela into Vulture into like Nightcrawler Cloak potentially. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, Razor. Jotunheim. Great. Okay, so I think we're actually gonna end up cloaking middle so we can beast this negative ninja up off the board. Nightcrawler's nice in this deck as opposed to something like Human Torch because it synergizes with Miles Morales more. Human Torch is also a card that you have to typically move twice to get it above rate, whereas the other movement cards we're playing like Dagger and Vulture, they tend to only need to be moved once to get above rate. Killmonger is also one of the most played cards in Snap, so it's tough to lean on one of your payoffs being a 1-drop if you're not playing things like Armor. I don't actually know that I believe Scarlet Witch helps with location variance, especially when your deck suffers a lot from location variance, because for as much as you know, Scarlet Witch can mitigate location variance, she also causes location variance when you're forced to play her out in certain spots, right? Now, one kind of awkward interaction here is Polaris grabs a random opposing 1 or 2 cost card to try and move it, and Colossus could be the random one she tries to grab, so she might just grab nothing here this turn, which is awkward. Shiggity Shrek! Get wrecked, Professor Cheese! Have a big old cup of get hooked. It's delicious, chat. Every time Professor Cheese loses a path, an angel gets its wings. Okay, so let's go Vulture into Doctor Strange into Spider-Man. This will give Angela +4. And then Spider-Man will also be here, so we'll go to 16 in this path. And then Vulture is going to end up middle as a 13, so we're going to add 16 in the middle. Is it worth it to play the ninja in the middle to shrink the lizard? I think it is, right? I think it is. I think it is. I think we win this tiebreaker, right? So they tie the right, and then it comes down to breaker. Yeah, we won the breaker by a good margin. So first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So they're up by 7 left, and we're up by 14 in the middle. So we win this handily. And the -2 here gave the lizard -3, so we're +1 here by playing this out. Yeah, this deck's kind of sweet. I like these decks full of cheap cards with lots of permutations in the last couple of turns. They're a lot more satisfying than just like plunking a big 6-drop into play. Yeah, and again, like, it really feels to me like not being all in on the move plan, but just like using it to supplement as large threats feels good. Like, Dagger is just like a 3 to 9 power 2-drop. Vulture's an 8 power 3-drop. And occasionally, like, Beast puts them into overdrive. But for the most part, we're just doing that. Yes, Silver Surfer will introduce another archetype similar to this, where you play a bunch of 3-drops and sequence a bunch. Agree. This feels similar to Moonmild. I think it's a little bit different than that. So this deck's a little bit more linear than that deck. The thing that's nice about the Moonmiles archetype is that it has disruptive elements with Juggernaut and Aero. This is a lot of cheap things in a way that's similar to that, but we're mostly just trying to outsize people, right? We're not really interacting with them. I agree with the Kraven's not better than anything we're already playing angle. That's my inclination as well. Yes, this is with Beast in here especially. I agree. This is probably more comparable to the Beast Bounce archetype. Fortunately, Dagger is not going to be big enough to move with Doctor Strange. Otherwise, that would be great. I guess I'm just doing this. L wins. Thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. Hey, welcome to a live one, Yopi. Feels like I just kind of have to give them cards here. Just put my stats into play. Okay, so we're probably dead then, huh? This is Death Wave. I think the best deck to climb with in the last week. I think Mr. Negative is probably the best climbing deck. It's really good at getting 8 cubes from people because people have a hard time figuring out when they've lost. Sinister Ledge of the hot location? Certainly would appear that way. It's also like not great for our deck. Yes, the negative deck is very easy to know and you should be leaving as well. No, these season caches will still contain boosters. You've never been able to get cards out of the season caches, and I assume that's because you can endlessly grind season caches by playing games. Okay, so I guess we double Vulture and then we double Cloak. You actually can't endlessly buy season caches. You can't. I don't believe you can pay gold for extra levels past 50. And someone correct me if that's not accurate, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Okay, so this is fun. I'm going to Nightcrawler here, Beast here, Cloak here, and then my Beast is guaranteed to pick these up and pick these up on the left and right. And I'm gonna snap them before they see this. So by filling the center, we control what Sinister London does. Now I get a Cloak on the left and the right here. Which means I can take my Vultures and push them to the outside for 13 power. What do I want to do with the rest of this is the question, though. There's a lot going on this board state right now. just a little bit. And then if I move Beast to here as well, I could max plus Polaris here if I wanted. Yeah, I think that's the line. I don't know if we win or not, but... I think we're gonna be short. Are we? I don't actually know. Oh, are we good? We're good by a little bit? Oh, we lose by a little bit. We lose the middle by a little bit. So that was a good, interesting game, at least. My brain feels wrinkly. Yeah, it was a cool game, even if we lost. Snapzone article on Domino. I don't read anything on the Snapzone. No, I skim their tier list on occasion, and then shake my head and chuckle most of the time afterwards and then promptly close the site. I have to assume Professor X switching on Oscorp Tower is a bug. The Marvel Snap Zone tier list is frequently missing archetypes that I think are really good from their tier list altogether, and often has archetypes that I think are mediocre at best, rated very highly. Hey, what's going on, Danny? Yeah, I'm here daytime US. This is my full-time gig over here. I'm between Twitch and YouTube. No, they added Spectrum Destroyer after I DM'd their editor and was like, hey, this list really needs to have Spectrum Destroyer on it. They said that that's not a bug, but they would take player feedback into consideration. I really think they should consider that a bug, Marty. The Crimson Cosmos here, yet another location that is kind of high variance for us, right? Like, I just can't play out to it. I have to try and win left and right. And swap and not move. Yeah, but like Professor X has like vague wording that literally says the word etc. in it. That definitely makes it feel like it shouldn't switch on Oscorp Tower. Also, yeah, that's the big thing with Professor X. If Professor X stops Green Goblin and Hobgoblin from changing sides, he shouldn't change sides on Oscorp Tower. That's the big one. If Professor X is going to work that way, it needs to work that way consistently. So if he's gonna switch on Oscorp Tower, he also needs to let Hobgoblins and stuff switch. Wasn't terrible. We get to go Iron Fist and to kick the Wolfsbane Center, so we get to play here a little bit. Dagger jumps left and goes to 7. No, goblins don't swap under Professor X, Blaid. The patch will include balance changes, yes. Thanks for the 40 months, Beansy. Appreciate you. Okay, so we're getting death waved. Real Mysterio means we're losing left by 1. There's no way Polaris middle wins, right? I'm gonna punt Darren 3 cubes. I assume we're just getting got here. Okay, so it's just like a straight bluff.
Victory.
Because even if I don't, that was just a straight bluff, right? It was a bluff. What's going on, Dara? All right, chat. Dara officially gets 0 respect when he snaps on the last turn here, okay? We don't bluff around these. Okay, now. There's too many levels. LOL. Dara is great, chat. If you're not following Dara, chat, he streams in the evenings quite frequently. Make sure to tap the little heart for him and check him out on Twitch in the evenings. Oh, we're getting the streamer gauntlet this morning. That's fun. I think I'm chilling on Nightcrawler for post-Angela chip. Oh, I can't. Asgard is awkward. Okay, so I think we do this, and then I get to Vulture into here next turn, kick it over. You do not eventually get the bonus at 1K, chat. The 500 collection level 3K credits is a permanent bonus for everyone. The 1K and 3K collection level tokens are a one-time bonus to make it up to players who hit those higher collection levels before there were tokens in the caches. The 1K and 3Ks are back pays, chat. Because those of us that already hit those breakpoints opened a fuck ton of boosters that are basically worthless. And you won't open boosters after the fact. If you're at 841 or something like that, you do not have enough time to grind to 3,000 before things roll over. That's the long and short of it. They snapped me. Okay, so I assume we're losing, right? So the question is going to be, can I win this and this? I might be able to. I'm going to stay. I think I might be able to. If you're at 2K, can you grind to 3K? You cannot. Literally is not enough time for you to get to 3K. This is 14 middle. That might do it. Let's go fish. I thought there was a chance my Polaris pulling your card on the left could win me the game, Dara. I thought their Mysterio... Oh, we're gonna lose because of the Nova. Got it. Yeah. Oh, they have Shang-Chi too. Yeah. Yeah, no. So, this build is neat, but I think I like this deck worse than the Moon Miles deck. It's different, though, and it makes use of Dagger and Vulture. This is definitely the best Dagger Vulture deck I've played. I think I'm gonna post a highlight for this one tomorrow. We had a number of like pretty good games. We had a number of really sweet games in there too. Like as far as like fun games go, this was the most fun I've had playing Dagger and Vulture. I didn't just feel like perpetually embarrassed while playing these cards. And like, we're not like a dedicated move deck, right? We're like make big numbers and like kind of generate value from moving these two things. The Moon Miles deck is a very high skill cap with lots of sequencing permutations. It is not an easy deck to play. All right, shall we start with our viewer pools, chat? It's 11:11. Make a wish for the patch to come out tomorrow. By the way, for the regulars chat, ! card sheet in chat to get the latest version of this. We've updated the checklist to have Pool 4 and Pool 5 cards on it. The packages page has some Pool 4 and Pool 5 callouts here as well. And for these different things that I have deck lists for them here, we hyperlinked these. So if I have a YouTube video with the thing that's being cited in the package, you can see that here. Which is great. Shout out to our couple of community members that helped with that. It's fine if you sent me the one that's not updated. All this is just like future proofed for the new release here in a second. Yeah, a couple of community members did the bulk work on this. Shout out to them from the Discord server. I assume they checked Silver Surfer because they know they're buying the pass. Obviously, that one's not in here yet. They've played a lot of Cerebro too. We'll probably build a Disruption deck. What do we got going on in here? For Disruption, we have Green Goblin, we have Aero, we have Rescue, we have Captain Marvel. Yeah, I think we can. We can do some Disruption here. Waffles, are you hanging out in chat? You are buying the pass, that's why it's checked. Yeah. Chat, the season pass is an incredible amount of value. If you're gonna spend any money on Marvel Step, you should make sure the season pass is the first dollars you spend. Thanks for the almost 3.5 years, by the way, Beansy, welcome back. Despite every casual player under the sun thinking Wong should be nerfed, I'm actually not a huge Wong fan. So I think I'm gonna skip building a Wong deck. I'm just not super. Yeah, Wong's just A's not great, chat. It's the TLDR. Yeah, it's super telegraphed and easy to counter. And when you can't counter it, it's easy to retreat when they're obviously going to get you. I've done a video on Season Pass. I touched on it slightly in my collection video, but I think I'm actually gonna put one of those up. It's on my list of topics to make a dedicated video for. And honestly, I might put that up tomorrow morning before the patch goes live because the Season Pass is ending here in a week, so getting that up. I'll have one up breaking down Season Pass value before Season Pass ends on the 5th. Maybe tomorrow, but maybe not. Depends on other ideas I have. All right, let's build a Disruption deck here. They said they're willing to buy up to 3 cards, so we have some wiggle room here too. This is the thing that'll be most fun about the collection tokens coming too. We'll be able to have a little bit more flexibility when we build things too if someone's short like one super key card, but honestly this pool's pretty solid. I think we're gonna build around the Destroy package. So a question people have been asking me a lot is, Jeff, should I be buying Series 3 cards or Series 4 or 5 cards with my tokens? And the answer to that question is, do what sparks joy, chat. If you'll have more fun with 3 Series 3 cards, you should buy the 3 Series 3 cards. And if you'll have more fun with 1 Series 4 card, then buy the 1 Series 4 card. As far as a non-have fun answer goes, I can't structure a mathematical argument until we know the downgrade timers, because technically, whether or not it's optimal to get the cheaper cards immediately or the more expensive one depends on how long they take to downgrade, right? Because technically you're overpaying for them to get them right away. Rescue, we have Marvel, we have Green Goblin, we have Aero. Waffles, if it works for you, you said you're willing to buy up to 3 cards. I'm going to include Mysterio and Hood in this deck list. I think are the 2 big ones this Disruption archetype really benefits from. They're also pretty just generically. These are 2 cards in my top 5 Series 3 cards to be worth picking up. I think it's good to showcase them here. Yes, you can get Series 4 and Series 5 cards from the shop if you don't have all of Series 3. You can also open Series 4 and Series 5 cards inside of your caches if you haven't finished Series 3. So there's a 2.5% chance to get a Series 4 card and a 0.25% chance to get a Series 5 card, even if you're still working through 3. Is it confirmed that the Series Pass cards, yes, so the Season Pass cards are now no longer, so like right now, Miles Morales is not available at all. You can't buy his Season Pass and he's not in Pool 3. Starting with Black Panther, that won't happen anymore. As soon as the Season Pass card stops being the Season Pass card, it'll move to Series 5. Your chances to pull a Pool 4 and 5 card are the same even if you're Pool 3 complete. You just get collector's tokens faster if you're Pool 3 complete. Yes, this package, chat. You see me play Killmonger, Nova, Carnage a lot. Mysterio and Hood are the Pool 3 extensions of the Nova, Carnage, Killmonger core. Enchantress is good here. Honestly, Lizard might just be... Carnage is much better than Venom, chat. Carnage gets a bonus from Hood, and it gets a bonus from Mysterio tokens. Daredevil is as rare as a Pool 5 card. Daredevil is literally a Pool 3 card right now, Durka Durka. It's been a Pool 3 card for like a month and a half. Is Jessica Jones better than Rescue? No, Rescue gets bigger than Jessica Jones, and Captain Marvel and Mysterio both have synergy with Rescue to not be as telegraphed. What do I want my last card to be here? It could be Lizard. It's probably just Shang-Chi, actually. We already have... I usually don't play Mysterio and Lizard in the same deck. So, I don't like Chavez in the Enchantress interactive decks because you often want to play Enchantress on turn 6, and playing Chavez makes you less likely to have Enchantress on turn 6. Hey, the Zilla and Storm Pooper. Thanks for the primes. Welcome back. Lizard is definitely the Mysterio swap in this shell. Hood doesn't really have a good one-to-one swap. It's kind of a unique card. Probably just your favorite other disruptive 2-drop, Scorpion or Cable or something like that. I don't love Iceman with Killmonger, because then you're killing your own Iceman with some consistency. Yeah, Black Widow, Scorpion, Cable, like, kind of fill, but Hood's a pretty unique effect. Chat, Series 4 and Series 5 don't currently exist in the game. Everything is Series 3 or lower currently. And as always, if you have a question on what pool/Series A card comes from, exclamation point along with the card name in my chat will not only pull up the rules text of the card, but it will tell you where that card is found. Why is Carnage better than Venom? Well, I just talked about that, but even just look at this board here and use your head. What is Venoming these 3 cards good? Is it good to Venom this here? What's the result of Venoming these 3 cards? Is it good? Or is it bad? Then ask yourself the same question. Is it good to Carnage these 3 cards here? Oh, hey, chat. Don't Green Goblin Karmatage. You'll be very sad with the results. We can, however, Green Goblin Wong.
Wind, aid my
Galactus will be a Series 5 card when it releases, along with Thanos. Alright, that's a Killmonger. Let's go listen to this over here and snap them. I think we do this. We should have priority going into the last turn then, and then we can Enchantress the Wong before it does much. Although I guess they have Karmatage 2 here, so Enchantressing the Wong like isn't a huge thing. You want me to Demon before I Killmonger? Come on now, chat. Come on, chat. Damn it, chat. Okay, I think I am just playing Captain Marvel here. We're probably gonna lose this game because they got Karmatage. Yeah, they'd lose this game if they just had Wong, but Karmatage ends us with Odin here, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Good center location.
Escaped.
Hey, Reiner, thanks for re-upping. I appreciate the support. Welcome back. For all the regulars, by the way, we've got a bunch of new emotes in chat. Our artist really knocked them out of the park with it. Have I ever grown a little ponytail? Not since I've been an adult. I love to Green Goblin and Armor Path, chat. It's my favorite. I think I want to rescue into Aero. Arrow's kind of synergy with Rescue too, forcing their stuff into her lane. I'm just gonna do this. He's doing Shang-Chi on the right. Hey, Thracian, thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. Are we good? I think we're good, right? Will the real Mysterio please stand up? We're not gonna have a problem here.
Victory.
Domino article reference, your draw probability numbers, their argument for domino. You can skip turn 1, have a guaranteed turn 2, and then play a large curve deck. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. That's exactly Domino's. That's exactly Domino's thing. Yeah, I think Viper is fine in this style of deck. You can not only donate Hood, but donating them as 0 power Mysterio is often good as well. Go to the deck list for Negative, exclamation point top 5 decks in chat. We'll get you a link to the decks that I think are the best in the game currently, including my preferred Mr. Negative deck. Whole wealth of information on my Snap YouTube channel for stuff like that. As much as I don't want to lose my Hood to Adelan, I think I want to Killmonger here to get rid of their Quinjet in my Hood. Well, Green Goblin center probably means I win Atlantis, which is nice. Galactus and Thanos specifically are already available in Marvel Snap for random generation. The other 4 and 5 Series 5 cards are not. Those is kind of like an Easter egg, or you get Carnage here in the middle and just feel bad about it. Why is Carnage so good, chat? Why is the Moon Miles deck so good is a better question. I think we're dead here.
Escaped.
How much would I fork over for different music tracks? I actually like the in-game music for Marvel Snap. I wouldn't dislike having a variety, but I also don't dislike what we currently have. If the music bothered me, I'd turn it off, chat. Should Carnage cost 3? I don't know about increasing his cost, but Carnage could probably stand to get the Angela treatment of -1 power. Most really playable cards like this could, especially ones that scale their power, could get -1 power and still be very playable. Increasing or decreasing something's cost is a huge change. Increasing or decreasing something's power by 1 is a very minor change. And Angela. I'm rescuing in the middle. I want to Captain Marvel this turn. This is a Sera and then we die. Yeah, we just like lose here every time. Aero is not a good last turn play against these Sera decks. They just flood the board with everything, and you can't move anything around meaningfully.
Escape.
If you're someone coming in who's missing cards for this deck, again, don't cut cards from this deck. Build from your own collection or upgrade the Pool 2 decks I recommend. This is one of the many upgraded iterations of the Pool 2 Disruption deck we play on stream all of the time, chat. Take a look at this playlist here for a base starting suggestion, if you're not familiar with that on your own. So, Mysterio clones are powerless, so they get bigger in DC. I would love to play Hood in the Death's Domain. Thank you for asking. Our opponent missed playing Electro into Death's Domain. We take those. For folks asking about Captain Marvel versus Vision in this deck, when I am playing Rescue, I prefer to play Captain Marvel to Vision if I have it, because you occasionally need to play Rescue on turn 5 and to Captain Marvel on turn 6. The Professor into DC when the real Mysterio could be there is a bold choice. Oh my god, we lose because their leader didn't have priority, right? Why not wait until the game is over to play Nova? I don't have any 6-drops in this deck because I was getting a Demon, and my plan for turn 6 was to play Aero plus Demon. So I'm gonna punt a cube here to demonstrate this, but our Captain Marvel is gonna stay in place, and their Captain Marvel is gonna jump into Death's Domain here. All right, they also just wait. Does that no? Because ours goes and then theirs goes, or do they just not move at all? Okay, ours goes and then theirs goes, right?
Higher, further, faster,
Yeah.
baby.
So, the Marvels at the end of the game are not based on priority, which I actually think is very bad. I think they should be based on priority. End game effects are based on the order in which they were played out over the course of the game. So, if my opponent's leader had flipped up, making their Captain Marvel before mine flipped up, theirs would have done nothing, and then ours would have moved. So that game came down to priority on turn 5, which is really weird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The order in which they were played. Revealed, played, whatever you want to call it. It is very hard to remember and incredibly unintuitive. It should 100% just be based on priority on the final turn. Decks like what we are currently playing have a close to 0% win rate against leaders in the final turns. It is a card that's very polarizing. I don't know that leader is a card that needs a change based on power level, but in terms of quality of gameplay patterns, it might be able to stand an adjustment. Because it's definitely one of those cards where it's just like, well, when it's good against your deck, it basically feels hopeless. Captain Marvel and Mysterio are exactly the same as what I just talked about. They take into consideration the order in which things were played. Need to play Captain Marvel here, trigger rescue. I think board control could be an archetype with goblins and debris. Yeah, if you look on my YouTube, there was a highlight of a deck called Have Some Crap. I think I actually titled it the most obnoxious control deck in Marvel Snap. It's fine. It has bad metagame matchups against some popular things right now. In comparison, the Have Some Crap deck's actually really good against Leader, but it tends to not be great against things like Destroyer. Okay, this might be Kopi, but I think this is one of those moments where we beat a... I think we beat Sera here. So we're gonna go to 10 over here, and then Captain Marvel jumps over for another 7, and we're gonna kill their Nova before their cards flip up, because our name is gold, so we have priority. I think we win here. We might get got by Mysterio with endgame sequencing. Although our Marvel checks before our Mysterio too, right? So we should be good. I think we're good here. So let's find out. Yeah, we're good. Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, sweet. Easy. Bum, 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 bum. All end of game cards have their end of game effects happen in the order that they are played, chat. Captain Marvel, Mysterio, Dracula, they all happen in the order they hit the board. Extra energy here means I get to play rescue this turn. Sounds lovely. Hey, what's going on, Fridge Devil? Glad you're having fun with it. Thanks for the 1.5 years. My Nexus, chat. Look at the way they slaughtered my Nexus. Now, the real question here is, do I play Demon out despite them being a Killmonger? Like, I think the answer is no, because I probably played Demon plus Aero on the last turn together, so there's no real reason to commit my resources this turn. Mysterio is a great play this turn, because I get to commit my power here, but the Mysterio being played middle will still trigger rescue for us. These two cards have great synergy together. Well, so when people say they've never beaten a Sera Raisin, I don't think they're saying they've never beaten a deck that probably plays Sera. They're very likely communicating the expectation that they don't beat decks that play Sera and then have Sera for the last turn. Instantly rewarded here for waiting to play our Demon. People, this is another one of those cards people complain about a lot, but there's a lot of sequencing things you can think about to play around it in situations. Obviously, sometimes it just gets you, but it gets you far less often if you think critically. We don't have priority here, which kind of sucks. If we had priority, I would arrow. Leaves 6 to 26 months. I'm just doing this. There's no way we win a tiebreaker here with +7, right? Also, again, because they're a Sera deck, they're probably playing more than 4 things out because they're likely playing a Mysterio of their own. So Aero likely can't pull everything into here. Oh, they only have 3 cards in their hand. One of them's Mysterio. They can't fill it. I'm gonna go fish. We probably lose here. So you're saying there's a chance. Poppy! Nailed it. Easy game.
Victory.
I really hadn't noticed the joy of the collector part of the game for now. Waiting 5 days without upgrading cards to save credits, I really missed that. Yeah. There are a lot of people who have plenty of valid criticisms of the collection system of this game, but the collection system does a very good job of achieving what it sets out to do, which is making you feel invested in the cards that you open. And even the token shop, having to wait for things to cycle through will create a similar experience of being excited when the thing you want is in there. Just like when you're excited when a thing is in a cache that you want. As someone who's spent 4 digits in more digital card games than I can count on one hand, Marvel Snap is the first and only digital card game where I ever gave a shit about the cards that I opened and was excited about it. Every other card game, I just like didn't care. You just like bought a bunch of packs and opened a bunch of stuff, and it wasn't exciting or interesting. Yeah, it's designed to be a collector game at its core. Hood in the Sanctum obviously isn't great here, but we could draw what's it called to sort that out potentially? A Killmonger. For free to play, how does Snap compare to Runeterra? Well, Runeterra is like the opposite of what I just described. It gives you every single card arbitrarily, and you can frequently stop playing it for months at a time and still come back in and get every card right away. I can't tell if that's really good or really bad for them. It means they win. Okay, there's a Killmonger. Okay, I'm super torn on what's currently happening on our screen. Killmonger probably means we win, right? We go like Enchantress here, and then we just need to Killmonger this last slot, right? I'm gonna snap them in case they feel like leaving. So it's gonna come down to a tiebreaker, and we're not playing the demon out yet because I want to Killmonger and then demon on the last turn. I'm gonna have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on the left. And I'm gonna have 6, 7, 8, 9, 15. I'm gonna have 12 here, 15 here. We'll both have 0 in the middle. Any thoughts on Carnage left last turn? Yeah, maybe that was better, actually. I think you're right that Carnage left would have been better. Eating the clone and the collector. I'm gonna stay in. I'm a fish. Oh, good snap from the opponent. I'm leaving. Wait, Enchantress. I'm a fucking genius, chat. Powerful wizard. You wish you were half as good as I am. Juked. Juked. A true 5-headed skill game my opponent and I play. I am an omnipotent bot. That is correct. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power.
Victory.
They are +5 on the left. We are +9 on the right. We win the 8 cubes. Take them to the bank, chat. Cash them in. We have 8 cube emotes in chat now, chat. Listen, I'm very disappointed in everybody that's not exactly Tobias here. Missed the 8 cube emotes. All right, let's move along to our next poll build around. Thank you, Waffles, for that one. I appreciate you. All right, staged show. Something with Aero, Not Destroyer, Lockjaw, Sera. Their pool is, this pool is stacked. This is almost one of those pools where it's easier to look at what we don't have as opposed to what we do. So we're missing Daredevil, Magneto, Kingpin, Rescue, Taskmaster. A Moldy, thanks for the 45 months. Here's to 45 more indeed. Thanks for keeping me around. We can do something with Aero. The person that said no Wong either, I was listing out the playable cards that they were missing. That's why I said Green Goblin, Daredevil, Magneto, and Kingpin, and I didn't talk about things like Black Cat and Wong and Ultron. But Wongers, listen, chat, if playing Wong sparks joy for you, you should follow your heart and play some Wong. Just, all I'm saying is, when this dog shows up across from your Wong a bunch of different times while you play it, remember the words I told you so. There's a reason why we have a Cosmo emote and not a Wong emote, okay? All right, what do I want to do with Aero here? Oh, does this pool have all of the Moon Miles deck? We have Aero, we have Juggernaut, we have Mysterio and Max, we have Miles Morales, we have Quinjet, we have Viper. Can we just play Moon Miles? You have Hood as well? Yeah, that's the other important one. Yeah, they totally just have everything for this deck, right? This is one of my favorite decks to play right now. We have not gotten a list of balance updates for this match yet. All right, I'm gonna fire this one up for a few matches for stage show. This deck is great, chat. So Moon Girl duplicates our hand left to right here, obviously. And duplicating Moon Girl does two powerful things in this deck. The first is with the card that Stage had requested, getting to play Aero on turn 5 and turn 6 is really powerful. The second thing that this deck does that's really good is you copy Maximus, and you copy Miles, and you copy the Demon from Hood, and then alongside Quinjet making those cards cheaper, you put like 20 plus power into play on the final turn. So yeah, this is one of my favorites. Let's dive into a few games like this and showcase it a little bit. Update the screenshot here. Juggernaut and Iron Fist, those are utility cards that dictate where your opponent can play, and they also move things to help Miles Morales be cheaper. Are there any good Professor X or Leader decks? Professor X sees a play in the Spectrum Destroyer deck and is very good alongside Daredevil. Exclamation point top 5 decks will get you a link to my favorite Destroyer deck with Professor X. Why Carnage? Carnage loves to eat both Hood and Mysterio. They are tasty, 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 tasty. For folks that are new here asking about viewer deck submissions, usually I open submissions first thing in the morning when we're streaming here Monday through Friday. I go live about 9 a.m. We take the first 6 that get submitted from subscribers with a $10 donation, and then we work our way through them here in the early afternoon. You can submit specific decks to be played. You can send me a list of your card collection using the card sheet, and I will put something together out of just that. A lot of different options. Okay, so that's a raft. Do we just like Angela Demon in the Raft? I think I Angela Demon in the Raft. If you're wondering what the point of Moon Girl is in this deck, please rewind the stream 5 minutes and go back and listen to the detailed deck tech I gave that you weren't here for. I don't think I want to Maximus. Usually Maximus is your last turn play because you want to not give them cards if you can avoid it. Ooh, Odin was fun. Look at that, chat! They blew up my hood for me! Thanks, Wanda. Appreciate you. Knew I shouldn't believe anything those nasty Avengers were saying about her. Okay, so I think we Carnage to the left just for stats here, and then well, actually, we'll do that, and we'll do this. Do I want to Odin now, or do I want to wait till the last turn? I probably want to wait till the last turn to Odin the Juggernaut, huh? Leave it in, yeah.
Victory.
Hey, Drew Allen, thanks for sticking around. Glad to hear it. Back again with my Prime. Love your content. Keep up the good work. Nicolia, thank you for the 2nd month of Prime. Welcome back. The second month of Prime chat is like the most important one because it means that the person supported for the first month and after 30 days they were like, yeah, I'll take some more of this. You get a really good idea of who a content producer is once you hang out for the first 30 days. So it's always great to see people back. Pass the flask. and Phantom, and Gut to Gaming. Thanks for the brand new primes. Hopefully we'll still see you all in a month. Listen, chat, I loaded up $600 into the Marvel Snap machine this weekend. We are all in on the Marvel Snap-a-lappin' until there's nothing to snap with anymore. Borogooses and Ratman Twitch. Welcome. What are we doing here? Is this a Iron Fist right to set up for Carnage here? I guess there's a question of, do I want to be able to Miles next turn? I kind of do, right? I think we actually Iron Fist into Kick Quinjet to give me the option to Miles plus Demon next turn. A9B9, thank you for the brand new prime, and Borgooses as well. Good morning. And Zangrief, thanks for the almost 3 years. How do I stay so salt-free? Well, you see, chat, some of you came here into the salt for the first time with Marvel Snap. I've played Magic the Gathering for 20 years. I was born in the salt, molded by it. I am heavily resistant to it. No matter what you think in terms of sodium-inducing things that happen in Marvel Snap, nothing comes close to playing fucking 60 minutes of Magic the Gathering and losing an insane skill-intensive game to missing your third land drop for 5 turns in a row. Nothing comes close. Like, not even in the realm of happening. And then you wanna think about that? Imagine flying across the country and losing your tournament round because that happened. I'm not even just talking about playing on your computer. You want to galvanize yourself against it? Imagine buying a plane ticket and flying across the country to have that happen. And to answer your question, chat, because I know this is a follow-up, no, I am not a smart man. For any of you that are thinking, man, you'd have to be an idiot to do that, you're right. I am not bright. For people that are new to the channel, before I started doing content full-time here, I traveled playing Magic competitively, among other things, on the Star City game circuit here in the United States. There was 1 year where I played competitively. What was it? How many weekends was it that year? I think it was 40 out of 52 weekends in a year. It was a lot. God bless my wife. She's a very understanding woman. I think this is a Juggernaut, the Hellfire Club, and then Aero plus Demon the last turn. They're done. We're taking too long sitting here chatting. I haven't seen you use Bishop all that much. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Bishop in general. Not a huge fan of Bishop. I think Bishop, on average, tends to be worse than things like Maximus and Mysterio that give you more consistent power. That's less telegraphed. Hey, Deleezy, thanks for the brand new prime. Yeah, Bishop is kind of slow. I think Bishop tends to be a worse Angela in most cases. It's John. Is it, it's John, or, it's John? In which case, I have to tell you the same thing I tell my 7-year-old, which is we don't solve confrontation with our hands. We talk it out, okay? Hey, look, chat. Our opponent played Quicksilver. Yummy Twinkies. Twinkies are yummy. Thanks for that. Thanks for the prime. Mysterio into Jotunheim is not super exciting. Hub's also a little annoying too, because it kind of clutters our hands, so we can't really Moon Girl efficiently. How many move cards you need to consistently discount Miles? I think 3 is the floor. I would typically not play Miles without at least 3 things that move him. Black Gloves, thanks for the brand new prime. Good morning, good morning. Would Angel be too strong if it pulled from hand or deck? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. Probably not. It's hard to say. What's going on, Nightblade? Thanks for the prime. The carnaging here. Yeah. I think Bishop and Angela should both be 2-0. Does that make Bishop too good? This is another spot where not having priority kind of sucks. I think we just need to Maximus and let them draw cards in advance here. Took the Destroyer deck from 40 to 70. God bless. The Spectrum Destroyer deck's the real deal. It's very good. Okay, so they're setting up to blow things up on the left. Probably a Killmonger in our future here as well. If I do this and then slide this over. Yeah, our lack of priority is super awkward, Juggernaut. It also means that they Killmonger, my hood doesn't die. They haven't snapped, so we're staying in, but we're definitely not in a great spot. We're also gonna get hit by the Moon Miles bug. Oh, they're probably not Killmongering, you're right, they have Demon. So, this is a bug. When we copy our hand here. Wait, did it not bug? Okay, it kind of bugged. Did that actually work? Wait, did that... Hold on. Hold on, hold please. No, wait, we didn't get bugged? Okay, that's sweet. I was expecting this one to not be there. Okay, so if I demon here, we gain 12 plus 2 more, so we go to 34 here. And then I could jug here, and then we could go miles here. And remember, we're plus 5 over here on the left, so we're going to 13, 16 here. Then we call left, right. Okay, sick. Good stuff. Awkward client crash there, but we won the game.
Victory.
In general, they tend to nerf problem cards more often than they buff underused cards, but they do occasionally buff underused cards. Also, in general, when things get nerfed, they tend to remain playable. Like I said in my nerfs video, I think you could pull 1 point of power off of basically every card in my recommended nerfs video, and they're all still top tier cards. Do we know how long this game was in development? This is Second Dinner's first game that they've released, and Second Dinner was formed as a company, I believe, almost 5 years ago. But we will have free rocks, chat. Welcome to Cleveland. I spent the first 3 years arguing about the choice of office chairs I've been at startups. Well, unfortunately, I'm not gonna have cheap miles, but I think I do want 2 miles. Now our hand definitely rocks, though. Do I arrow here? Even if I arrow, their rescue gets the bonus. But if I arrow, my miles are cheaper next turn, and it denies whatever they play there to get bigger off Stark Tower. Oh, we could arrow into Angela's path. That's true. Do you believe in magic? And a turn 7.
Systems go.
You know what? If I would have arrowed the Angela path, it would have also been better when I drew Carnage, right? Because if I would have arrowed left, I could have gone rock, Carnage here. I'm gonna go ahead and retreat. We messed this game up a bit, but we learned some stuff.
Escape.
You can swap Maximus for Swordmaster in this deck. Why does Rescue still get the bonus when Angela does not? So, Rescue says if you play a card here. Angela says when you play a card here is the wording difference, but I agree that feels inconsistent. If versus when is the jargon on the card, but I agree from a consistency standpoint, it would be nice if they functioned the same. Actually, I probably want Nightcrawler to end up in Mojo World, and I want to be able to move him at some point to trigger Miles if we draw him. So I want to start him outside of Mojo World so I can get value from the move, but also have him end up where I want him to be most likely. The mission and store credit purchases refresh after patching. No, they're consistent across the daily cycle, JW. Doc Ock a bad card. It's less so that Doc Ock is right with the good deck, so much as Doc Ock is better against particular types of decks. So Doc Ock is really bad against decks that aren't going to play all their cards out, and it's pretty good against decks that are going to flood the board and play all the resources out anyways. So long, friends. No double up for you. I'm gonna snap them at this point. Because I get to Moon Girl double my demons next turn, which sounds great. We'll get 2 demons plus 2 of whatever we draw for the turn. Something that someone posted in the subs Discord last night that looked really sweet is they were playing Doc Ock with Iron Fist. So you like Doc Ock, fill a lane from their hand, and then kick Doc Ock to the left into a path that you're more likely to win. Which that just seemed like the best kind of big brain nonsense. I hadn't seen someone do that before. Yeah, it's really clever. Oh, Chad, I messed up. I messed up, Chad. I should have moved Nightcrawler. I should have moved Nightcrawler. The reason why I should have moved Nightcrawler, we could draw Miles. We could draw Miles. Okay, we didn't get punished. Got good beats. And again, this is the power of this deck. Someone asked about Quinjet a second ago. Quinjet's pretty essential in this deck. Getting to play Aero for 4 resources and making everything else cheaper is really, really good. I think I actually want to Mysterio here in the event that they Killmonger me this turn. Yeah, chat, this turn 6 is Aero plus 17 power. Yeah, we'll beat Zola inside of Mojo World.
Victory.
I'm always hesitant to say that a deck that I've built is like better than an established deck. But I genuinely think this deck is better than the Sera Spew decks that are more common and more popular. Like, it's so strong. Like the final turn swings are so good. You have a video on a good Wong Odin deck you could link me to. That would require there to exist a good Wong Odin deck. I think the better Sera decks are the Sera decks that are playing Enchantress and Shang-Chi and Killmonger. I think those are quite good, and they are different than what this deck is doing because they're disruptive in a different way. But like the Sera decks that are just trying to put a bunch of stats into play on the last turn, I think are significantly worse than this. Like this is a much better let's make a bunch of stats. This Juggernaut can get us into trouble here. And you, Raven, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Okay, well, Nova into the Angela path is terrifying because that means our opponent has Killmonger.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, this is the last turn of the game. So we win. The Time Variance Authority is running behind schedule today. Correct. Miles does not get killed by Killmonger. Is that correct? I have 171 arrow boosters ready to go whenever the beautiful variant appears in my shop, chat. Someday, she will appear in my shop and it will be wonderful. All right, Stage Show, thank you for the submission. Let's move along to our next deck submission here. All right. The Krise, if you're hanging out in chat, you are up next. What I have in my shop right now, just sadness if I recall. Yeah, nothing in here that really strikes my fancy. Drax is kind of fun, but he's not playable. I already have an Ant-Man that I like. I don't really care for this Agatha variant. I don't love the baby variants in general, and I have the season pass Thor, so I have a Cosmo that I like. Okay. We have some notes in here from Chris. Deadpool, Mystique, Dracula, or Doctor Doom. Unfortunately, I don't like building Deadpool without Venom. But that could be something they do with one of their tokens. They have Mystique and Psylocke in this collection. And they're missing Mr. Negative, but they said they're willing to pick cards up. We could build Mr. Negative here with Mystique and Psylocke. Are both excellent pickups. Dracula. We're close to we have all the important cards for the casino deck, right? Except for Colleen Wing. Building these pools with effectively wild cards makes it a lot easier. Like we're just like, so we're one card off of Mr. Negative with Mr. Negative. And then we're one card off of the Lockjaw Discard deck if they want to gamble with Dracula. The Lockjaw Discard deck is definitely the best Lockjaw deck. Or sorry, the best Dracula deck, not Lockjaw deck. I like some of the other Lockjaw decks better, but it's the best Dracula deck by a good margin. For people asking about my number of gold in my account, there was a $1 per $100 you spent discount on Google Play over the weekend. So I put some hundreds of dollars in because I know I'm going to spend that anyway. So I figured I might as well get some dollars back. Last call for Chris before I decide what to build. I think we're just gonna build Mr. Negative with Mystique here. I mean, if I knew I was gonna spend the money at some point anyways, like with them adding a bunch of Series 4 and 5 cards, I'm going back to max spending till I have a full collection again. So need to get them all, catch them all as soon as possible for content. You're here. You have a preference between, unfortunately, I don't really love Deadpool. We could build it with Venom as a wild card. It's okay, but I don't think that deck is that good in general. The other decks that stand out to me are, I think Mr. Negative is probably the best Mystique deck. If you wanted to build that, assuming I pick up Mr. Negative. Or for Dracula, you could pick up Colleen Wing and have the Lockjaw Dracula deck, because you already have Hell Cow and Dracula and Lockjaw. So I think either of those two fill these two requests here. Either of those jump out at you as being better or worse? How long do you think it'll take me to go back to full collection? I haven't run the numbers yet. Yes, Black Panther will be Pool 5 at the end of this season when Silver Surfer releases. There will no longer be a delay. It's a Lockjaw Dracula deck. It's up on my YouTube channel if we don't end up playing that. Mr. Negative sounds fun. Let's do it. Yeah, if you're interested in the Lockjaw Dracula deck, chat, I posted a highlight with that last week. What do you mean, pick up? Can you buy cards? Yes, the token shop is coming in the patch this week, and everybody's getting at least 3 free cards. If you didn't hear that update and everything that goes into it, you can find more about that here. So, in my opinion, these 3 cards are the core that you need to play Mr. Negative at a fairly optimal rate. Psylocke lets you get Mr. Negative on turn 3 with some consistency, and Mystique lets you double up Iron Man and Blue Marvel and other really powerful effects. Are there any other pool 3 cards in this collection I want to play here? Taskmaster is okay in this archetype on occasion. Leader is okay. They have Doctor Doom and they had a request for that. We could, in theory, fit Doctor Doom into this deck. This pool doesn't have magic, but I don't think magic and Sera are as hard requirements as these others. Angela. Will all season cards be pool 5 moving forward? Yes, to start. And then most series 5 cards and series 4 cards get downgraded over time. They said most, and my assumption is that Galactus and what's his name? Galactus and Thanos will be perma season 5 or series 5, and that the other 4 will rotate through. Miles Morales will be the last season pass card that gets added directly to season 3. How do you think the competitive scene will turn out when all the features are pushed out? I think hardcore competitive spiky people will be incredibly off-put by the collection system in Marvel Snap, and that's okay. The fact that even if you spend money, you also have to play a bunch to get all of the cards, and it still takes time. Remember, chat, even if you spend as much money as Marvel Snap will let you spend every day, it still takes over a month and a half to acquire every card, and you have to play a ton for that month and a half. All right, what else do you want to fill in for the rest of this negative deck here? I probably want like one more thing at the bottom end here. I am expecting Sera to get nerfed. Yeah, these are my balance patch wish lists. Max spending needs 5 to 6 hours a day to get boosters. Not quite. It's like 3 to 4, Blazer, but still. It's still a lot. It's not trivial. You know, Sunspot's okay. We could play Wolfsbane. Is another pretty good cheap-ish one. Sunspot could be an okay cheap bottom end card. We could also play White Tiger. We could also play White Tiger Odin. I don't hate those at the top end. Odin's obviously not playable. Odin's not playable post negative, but in the games where you don't draw negative, he's pretty good. The pool has Jane, but I don't really love Jane in this archetype. Let's start here. Yeah, that's true. You could Psylocke into Doom early into Odin as well, as a curve this deck could do. So the purpose of Mystique? Do you see Blue Marvel and Iron Man in my deck? Chavez is not good in Mr. Negative, chat. She becomes unplayable when you Mr. Negative your deck. Storm could be okay. Maybe that's a card we should try. Storm's like a pretty generically good card. Okay, hit me, baby, one more time. I can't tell who got Scar Diffed here, chat. It feels like one of us got Scar Diffed, but I can't tell if it's us or them. It might be us. We might have gotten diffed. The people asking me why not Magic, if you are new to the channel, we are currently playing with a pool that one of our viewers submitted. So much like many of you at home are familiar with, I am sure, they don't have every card in the game. A lot of what we do on this channel is working with decks that people have submitted or card pools people have submitted to figure out what works best for them. Marvel Snap is a game that works very poorly for you if you are someone that just wants to net deck a bunch. Okay, so we Wolfsbane here into Iron Man here into Mystique the Iron Man here, right? So I'm gonna snap them. I actually don't have a Psylocke variant. I don't really love any of the existing Psylocke variants. Mr. Negative actually is not like the Peak. Mr. Negative will make your cards cost more than 6. Which I know is a little confusing because the Peak doesn't do that, but that's because the Peak happens randomly, whereas Mr. Negative is a deck building effect you choose to play.
Victory.
Alright, they feel like they're the ones that got diffed. How to evaluate Drax versus Jones in a disruptive deck? I basically always play Jones. Jones is more consistently 8 power. And she tends to be much better than Drax. When you have every Series 3 card in your collection, Gremlcler, your chance to get a Series 3 card in a Reserves, which is 22.5%, gets replaced by 400 additional tokens. Why is Marvel Snap bad for people that want to net deck? Because unlike other card games, where you can show up and swipe your credit card to buy whatever cards you want, Marvel Snap doesn't let you do that. The token shop that's coming gives you some amount of player agency over a small number of cards you get, but you still can't just get every card you want outright. You still have to play a bunch, and you have to work with the cards that you have largely. Do we retreat if we can't play Mr. Negative on curve? No, you retreat if your opponent snaps and you feel like you're not likely to win. And there will be a number of games where you don't have Mr. Negative, so you'll feel like that's the case. But you don't auto-lose every game. In fact, we literally just won a game where we didn't have Mr. Negative. Sometimes we'll win games with like White Tigers and Dr. Dooms and Odins, but other times we won't, and then we'll retreat. Like here, my opponent snapped, have a cube. If I've hit collection level 3000 before the patch rise, should you save credits? Yes, definitely. Started playing the Snap this month and hit rank 115 largely due to your insight in playing disruptive decks. Hey, Sera Q, congrats. Nothing to scoff at. I've been donating cubes all day. It's very charitable. Yep. Wong be good here if they had it? Maybe. This deck can get pretty cluttered on the board states already, so I don't know that I necessarily love Wong. I like Wong in negative if you have Black Panther. You have until you update your client and log in under the update to hit the collection level 1000. If you turn off auto updates in your mobile app store, you will have extra time to hit collection level 1000 if you're close. They said they won't force people over to the new patch for between 2 and 7 days afterwards, which I assume means that they're gonna force people over to the new patch when the season resets. I'm gonna snap them here before turn 3 negative flips up. Whatcha man? Thanks for the brand new Prime. It's OP, just like your name. Beansy, max spending players get about 50 levels a day. That's the TLDR. So we have a turn 3 negative here, but our hand's actually only okay because a lot of our best cards to negative are like in our hand currently, which kind of sucks. What's the significance of hitting 1000? Chat, if you're wondering what the significance of hitting 1000 is, you should take a second and go watch my update video. It means you missed it, and there's good, important information there for min-maxing your collection. I think I Mystique into Psylocke here, so we have 2. Wow! Brutal! Savage, wrecked. Dear opponent, I hope you play against Destroyer for your next 10 matches. Super fucking rude. Gambit is so atrocious in the current metagame. I'm not salty, chat. You're salty. Gambit, for what it's worth, Gambit's actually one of the 10 cards I listed in my cards I would like to see buffed listing, and the change I would like to see to Gambit is Gambit shouldn't be able to target things he can't actually kill. I think that would probably make him pretty playable. But the fact that, like, there's so many armors and colossuses in the metagame, so he just, like, randomly targets things he can't actually destroy makes him pretty bad in the format overall. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh. Oh, snap. I twist my arm about it, I guess. Okay, things could be going better, chat. Things could be going better. The pride, she cometh before the fall. We've got 2 more draws and an Iron Man. Two more draws and an Iron Man. 4 cards in deck. I get by with a little help from my friends. Do. Just need one more Elysium to cast out in. It's funny because it's true.
Clear for takeoff.
There he is, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Tony Stark has entered the building. Let's draw Blue Marvel next turn. Blue Marvel next turn, please.
I am Iron Man.
Wolfsbane. Okay, so... we do this, right? Do we think Iron Man plus Wolfsbane wins left? We'll have 1734. They'll have to add 11 here. If they add 11 here, they probably don't beat 12 here or 16 here, right?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Wakanda forever. Victory.
Oh, you know what, chat? Yeah, I did a dumb. The Wolfsbane middle would have been +9 middle, and then this would have been more over here, right? Because it would have been double. Okay, yeah. So Wolfsbane here would have been 15 mid, and then we would have had 40 left. That's a good shout. I counted that wrong. We won, but it's worth noting there that I did not. We did not fully count correctly. Hey, look, we finally played a 6-cost card. We're avoiding enchant. Well, I mean, if the Enchantress left, they lost their Iron Man too, right? So that was unlikely. This deck has big numbers go burr energy for sure. Never a loss, only a lesson. That's true. We're not losers, we're learners, Jim. How many missions can you save? I've heard some people say 10, but it shows 6 out of 6. So the 10 number for missions isn't the number of active missions you can have. It is the number of mission re-rolls you can store. So every single day, every single day, you can press the refresh missions for 120 gold 3 times. But if you don't use all 3 of these refreshes in a day, they carry over to the next day up to 10 of them. So you can only have 6 active missions at a time, but you can have 10 roll more missions teed up and ready to go. Chat, there are ways for those of you at home to also obtain 50,000 gold bars, but I would just remind you that I am a trained professional and I wouldn't recommend that you try them yourself. We're just like wolfspaning out here, so that way if we hit Odin, it can re-trigger. Don't spend rent money on a mobile game is a quality piece of advice. Retreat! Chat, they haven't snapped yet. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Take a chill. Got any hot finance tips? Spend less money than you make in a month. What are the odds Odin wins here? Low? They're an Ultron deck, right? I think we retreat because I don't want chat to see Ultron win on stream. It gives them the wrong idea.
Escaped.
You don't want to put those. You don't want to put. Listen, chat. Every time Ultron wins on camera, like hundreds of people make a bad decision. Okay. Hey, WMG, thanks for the almost year and a half. Listen, chat, I'm sure these locations are about to flip up and completely screw us over, but I have Psylocke into Mr. Negative, so I'm snapping here. Didn't Ultron just win by you retreating to it? No, chat. And that kind of attitude is why you're fucking hard stuck at rank 50 and can't climb up, and you're complaining about people having better cards than you. Retreating isn't the same as losing, chat. Retreating is a loss mitigation tactic that mitigates bad variance. Remember when I said these locations were gonna flip up to screw us, chat? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Listen to all these free rocks. Hey, Fowler. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Yes, this game is literally poker, chat. It is literally poker. You are folding when you retreat. You are not conceding like in other games. The Sera Negative. I think the Sera Negative deck is one of the best decks in the game. It's in my top 5 decks for a reason. Hey, glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff, Fowler. Thanks for taking time to drop that off. Think they'll ever fix the Steam version? Yeah, it's on the roadmap, chat. We'll have a native widescreen PC client in summer of 23. The Venn diagram of people who can't figure out how to retreat in Marvel Snap and people who think Wong is too strong of a card is a fucking circle. Just for what it's worth. I'm just gonna Jubilee mid here and chill on the rest. Or are we White Tigering? I think I'm Jubileeing because I want to Dr. Doom and Iron Man in the last turn. You know, it might actually be right. It might actually be right to Iron Man before I Jubilee in case we hit Mystique here. I'm sad I missed on your streams for so long. Well, if you're ever looking for more stuff to watch after I stream all day, my secondary Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel has full stream archives on it. If you ever want to go back and have long form content to watch, my 5 to 10 hour segments, 5 to 7 days a week, they're all up there. technically isn't considered having fully been played sporadic until she finishes resolving. So that does work. Okay, so I get to move Mr. Negative into the Vibranium mines, killing him. Oh, no, wait, that's Cloak. We just do this, right? And we're theoretically winning all three. And I have to play into the mines because if I don't play into the mines, Aero kills whatever we play. But this is fine because, like, Iron Man plus Doom is 20 power. What if I told you I also have Doom bots? Bot, tippy dot, my Doom bots. Really love my Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. I believe it tracks your whole account, Devilon. But I don't know that for sure. You should ask in their Discord if you have a question. Nerf Blaster. Thanks for the 33 months. Does Zola have a place in this deck? I think if you want to play Zola in this deck, you typically want to play Black Panther, and you don't want to play White Tiger or Dr. Doom. So Zola is fine in this archetype, but the details change if you're playing him. Don't worry, chat. Some Doom bots with music are going to be in the next batch of emotes that we get. By the way, chat, if you have other good ideas for channel memes or Marvel Snap related things we should turn into emotes, there is a emote suggestion thread in the Marvel Snap channel in the subs Discord. So if you have a great idea, make sure you toss it in there so we can consider it.
Wind, aid my hand.
None of those were the Mr. Negative I wanted for Christmas. And now I just retreat. Hand was awkward, punt for a cube. Move on to the next one. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I like how Professor Cheese turned out for sure. Oh no! An Iceman Sniper emote is definitely in the works. I don't know that my body is ready for their Iceman to hit our Mr. Negative, chat. Oh, dodging bullets. Hey, Boston. Thank you for almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. What's going on, Tyler? Thanks for the 2 years. There actually is a piece of candy emote. That's an older one that we have. It's not a Snap specific one, but some kind of Snap specific thing with a piece of candy could be good. All right, well, we're losing the raft. Hey, Mike. Hope your find it out experience wasn't too harsh. Thanks for the prime. I guess we Iron Man here. Oof.
I am Iron Man.
Oof. Wait a minute. So if I Psylocke, I can 8 mana Odin back the Hobgoblin next turn. Is that winning though? Does that win us the game? I don't know if that wins us the game, but it's funny. It's certainly a line.
I am Iron Man.
And they might punt the center here and play left and right because we're losing by so much in those places. You can replace Mystique with 1,000 collector tokens after the patch goes up later this week. Content cube. Content cube. Content cube. Papi! Send them on back. Y'all come back now, you hear? Easiest cubes of my life, chat.
Victory.
Got him. All right, that's probably a high point. We've been playing this deck for about 25, 30 minutes. I think we're gonna roll on to the next one. Kopi, if you are here, we're pulling up your deck list next. Before I dive into building this, I am human and I need to run to the bathroom. Chat, I promise I will never run mid-roll ads over gameplay, but I'm stepping away anyway, so I'm gonna press the button. Appreciate everybody that hangouts. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? BRB. You work for Amazon, no bathroom breaks. I'm only a contractor. BRB. Okay. We're not gonna start playing games until the ad roll is done. It's got 20 seconds left. I am gonna end up being a little bit of a liar though. My wife just dropped me down some lunch, so we'll do this pool in a little bit, but we need some lunch mid-range first. It is in fact Agatha time. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Mad Max and Stiggy. Welcome back, folks. It's time for Agatha to take over, chat. Let's do a quick deck tech for people that are new. We do have our new Agatha sandwich emotes in chat. Agatha here. She drives while I eat lunch. Starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. Agatha, similar to Ego, plays out all of your cards completely at random, with the asterisk that she always plays herself if able. And if you're able to get her out of your hand or onto the board, you get to take back over. You also choose how you snap and how you retreat with this deck. Now, this deck's constructed in a very specific manner. You'll note that we only have one card other than Agatha that costs 6, and that is Chavez. And we only have 3 cards that cost less than 4. And that's very specific. So Domino gives Agatha something to do on turn 2. And then so long as we have either of our 3 drops on 3, we get to deal with Agatha. So Wave makes our cards cost 4 the following turn, meaning Agatha will play herself out on turn 4. And Lady Sif is guaranteed to discard Agatha because she's the only 6 drop in our hand on turn 3. We then have Ghost Rider to bring Agatha back, and then we just have a bunch of interactive bits. So we're just kind of like a Sera disruptive deck outside of that. So yeah, let's let Agatha play some games. I didn't update this deck screenshot. I always do that, chat. I always forget to update the screenshot. I get so involved in the Agatha deck tech that I forget. Yeah, Agatha refuses to take deck screenshots herself. She only plays the games. Something about her union contract. So, why Drax over other 4-drops is a good question. And the answer is because we're frequently playing Drax along with another 4-drop on turn 6 after Sera. I don't know if my body is ready for Agatha to play Sif into nowhere. Woohoo! All right, we snap on that one. We won the 66%er. Did you see the post where someone hit infinite with an Agatha deck? Yes. The most important thing about playing any deck in Marvel Snap is how you snap and how you retreat. You can literally play your cards at random with Agatha, and you will still be successful if you are snapping and retreating appropriately. He's still here. I'm gonna stay.
All systems go.
Forge, play Enchantress here for stats. I forgot we weren't gonna have priority. Oops. Jubilee's role. She's just like an okay 4-mana play. You literally can't play cards that aren't 4 or 5 mana plays in this deck. The way the cost restrictions work out. So like, you see like your 5 favorite, or 6, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, your 7 favorite 4 and 5 mana plays. People asking about Taskmaster. This draw here is what Taskmaster is good for. So we wave into Agatha on 4, and then Taskmaster copies 14 power Agatha on 5. That's true. Ghost Rider is not an optional form. Things are getting a little bit cramped. And opponent didn't draw Hella. Deal. Yeah, I think it's Sif Ghost Rider. It's a gamble against a Hella, but if we stay, it's definitely Sif Ghost Rider. All right, chat. Lunch is over. Shall we return to our deck submissions? All right, Kopi. Sorry for the lunch juke there. Anything but Panther Zola combo. I sound different than you remember from Magic 10 years ago. That's because I have a professional XLR microphone now, not a $10 USB headset. Quality equipment is busted. We have Ronan, Maximus, and Hood. That's true. We could build. And they said they're looking to buy. They said they're willing to buy 3 cards. So we could throw Mystique in there. I feel like recommending Mystique as a card people buy is a solid one. It makes this archetype better. Quinjet could also be a plus in here, but I don't know that I feel good recommending people buy Quinjet because it's a little bit more narrow in use. Yeah, I think let's build Ronan Maximus. Ronan Max Dino. Sounds good. Thinking about Galactus and a Mr. Negative deck. Sounds worth testing. Strik, Ronan, Maximus, and Hood. Yes, 20 is the limit to the number of decks you can have. We actually just sit up against it. I just didn't mention Mr. Negative with Galactus. I am churning out 1 to 2 videos a day for like the last month and a half, and it slipped my mind while I was recording that one. It's a good suggestion in the comments. And in all honesty, missing a very obvious thing in a video like that is actually low-key a secret way to get extra engagement. So maybe I didn't miss it, and I just left it out for a way to people have something easy to put in the comments. Maybe it was a 5-head omission. You wanna generate easy engagement on YouTube content, chat? Make an easy way for people to feel smarter than you by telling you something. Will you be able to get 4 and 5 cards in collector's reserves now, or just the shop? Both. Full details on the video here. All right, I like Cosmo in this shell. Armor could be okay too. There's a few different things you could play at the bottom end of this deck in terms of disruptive things. Cosmo is really nice in this shell because it protects our Dinos and our Ronin from opposing Enchantresses and Shang-Chi's. Yeah, that's fine, Sopin. Probably just like armor and one other cheap utility card. We could also play Carnage. Carnage having a way to clear out Hood is nice on occasion. And Carnage has lots of good random utility. Hey, Duck Rose, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. I'm gonna try Carnage. Oh, we could just play Killmonger. That's actually kind of a good shout, huh? Because that protects our... Yeah, let's. I don't think I've tried Killmonger in this shell before. Let's do that and armor as the last two. I like that idea. What length of time would it take for series 4 and 5 cards to drop to the lower series for you to question second dinner's decision? I think it would be ideal if cards moved from series 5 to 4 after 1 month. It'd be a similar timeline to the season pass cards, and I think one that people wouldn't really complain about. The card pool that we're building with does not have Quinjet in it. I don't think it's a solid recommendation for tokens unless you're super into it. Is this deck worth playing without Mystique? It's fine without Mystique, but Mystique really puts this deck into overdrive. So Mystique works well with both of this card's payoffs. So one of the things you'll frequently do is you'll play Ronan on 5, and then you'll play Mystique to copy Ronan on 6, as well as Maximus to let them draw 2 cards. And if you get to Moon Girl your Mystiques, you can go like Dino on 5 into double Dino, having 3 total Dinos on turn 6, which is great. Let's go ahead and pop on into some games with this one and see how it feels. Does Sandman work well with Ronan? I don't think Sandman is a generically good card. I think in order for Sandman to be maybe reasonable, there needs to be lots of decks in the format that want to play tons of cards on 5 and 6, and that's just not the case right now. I already answered your question, Chopin, and the answer for a second time is yes. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. So, my expectation going into collector tokens is that so at release, there are 10 Series 4 cards, and there are 6 Series 5 cards, right? So 16 new cards. My expectation is that Galactus and Thanos will be permanently Series 5 because they're the big bads. And then all the other cards between Series 5 and 4 will likely have a 1 in, 1 out, I think is what would be ideal. Meaning, when we get a new Series 5 card, one of the non-Galactus, non-Thanos cards moves down to 4, and one of the Series 4 cards moves down to 3. If that is what they do, and again, that's an if, this is speculation, they haven't said for sure, but if that is how they work their system, I'm gonna snap them because they're playing Sentinel and we drew Ronan. If that is how the system works, that means cards would be Series 5 for 1 month, and they would be Series 4 for 2.5 months after that. I think that those timelines are relatively reasonable, but that's subjective and it's just my opinion, so feel free to disagree without yelling about it in chat. Hey, Chlorpet, thanks for the prime, appreciate you. And Cryptotolia, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Afternoon. That post talking about rotation is literally just them rehashing what they said in the original update post that lots of people seem to have ignored. So you linking me Ben's tweet there meant that you missed it in the update post, and you missed it in the video where I talked about the update post. Do you think it's important that they add collector tokens refund for Series 5 nerfs? No, I don't. In fact, the collector's token shop has an explicit warning telling you there's no refunds if cards are adjusted. I actually would argue not having refunds is ideal, because if there's a token refund every time they change the text on a card, then changing the text on cards is no longer about the health of the metagame. It becomes a calculation on if the metagame is bad enough to warrant refunding people resources. And I would much rather the only decision that goes into balancing is this what's best for gameplay?
Wind, aid my hand.
It is completely unrealistic and never going to happen that new card releases go directly to Series 4. That is not a realistic expectation to have. I think we punt the flooding and we just like Moon Girl here into Ronan here into Max, and I think I snap here because that puts us pretty far ahead. I'm on week 4 of every plate. It's surprisingly good. I feel like it's a little cooking class for me each weekend. Yeah, they're great, Hippity. Like I said, Christy and I have been using stuff like every plate, like, since we had our first sponsorship with them back a few months ago. And, like, we use them for a month or 2 and get a bunch of recipes. Then we take some time off, and then we come back when we want some more recipes. It's super convenient for both learning to cook and, if you know how to cook, just, like, having easy, convenient things picked out, ready to make. And if you enjoy my content and you live in the US and you want an easy way to support while also getting something for yourself, if you sign up for the Every Plate promo using my link, you get a 6-month free sub gift to the channel along with that, as well as a thank you. Because I get a little something when you sign up with my link, so I like to kick that back to you all as a thank you. Oh no, I'm probably supposed to Cosmo right. I'm probably supposed to Cosmo right. I'm supposed to Cosmo right, chat. I knew it as soon as I clicked it. Chat. All right, our deck won that game. I was talking and clicking, so I did not, but that is why our good boy is here. To stop these angry ladies on the final turn. Stop the Shang-Chi, stop the Enchantresses, play your good boys, chat. Not Naj, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Need to be an undo for the end turn button, 100%. 100%. If your opponent hasn't also ended the turn, you should be able to undo what's happened. Can you play this deck without Ronan? You know what, chat? We made it 4 hours into the stream today before I had to tell someone, no, you can't replace the card the deck is named after. And honestly, that's probably a record. 4 hours before I had to tell someone they couldn't cut the card the deck was named after? That's fantastic. Shout out to everybody that made this possible. Mystique and you could replace, that's gonna be my answer from now on. You could replace Ronan with 1,000 collector tokens. You could probably play this deck without Ronan. I mean, chat, can you launch a fucking ladder match without Ronan in this deck? Yes, you can launch a ladder match without Ronan in this deck. But again, in terms of reading the cards in your deck and using the brain in your skull to figure out what the purpose is, for example, Moon Dino exists and is competitive without Ronan. But rather than cut Ronan from this deck, you should look at a list that doesn't have it to start. And to give you a pointed example, if you don't have Ronan for this deck, you definitely shouldn't play Maximus. Is the make a point example here. So you're right. You could play the deck without Ronan. Moon Dino is a competitive, reasonable archetype in Marvel Snap, even without Ronan. Lots of variations that don't use Ronan. However, if you don't have Ronan, the other details change. That's that key context thing I talk about super frequently here. Does this deck work better if it's Spectrum Destroyer? Asking the real questions. I have tested Baron Mordor in this shell, and I don't think it works even in this shell, unfortunately. That was not the Maximus I wanted for Christmas, chat. I think we're probably dead here, because they're gonna play some cards out. Why did our Sentinel Kopi reveal work, but not the Deathlock? So I have a Cosmo here. Max got popped by Yondu, right? Yeah, bud, take your cube.
Escaped.
How do you play Maximus properly? Well, our deck plays Ronan, who benefits from having cards in the opponent's hand, so that's one way you can leverage it. The other way is if you just play Maximus on the final turn of the game, your opponent draws cards but doesn't have a chance to play them because the game is over. Maximus is most frequently a turn 6 play. It is a card you want to pair with another 3-drop or with a 2 and a 1-drop on the last turn you play. Oh. If I armor here, I can't blow up the hood. But if I armor, my Moon Girl will get to copy these 3, which is kind of great. So I think I'm fine armoring my hood. Excuse me. I think this deck is more than capable of getting to infinity. I think this deck's great. This core is one of my favorite cores at the moment. Wow, that's rude. Well, we'll go Demon. Well, do we go Demon into Ronan here? And then we'll go Mystique Max in the last turn? I don't think I can compete for this, right? Because if they play a Devil Dino here, we just hit parity. Joke's on you, opponent. I was playing center anyways. I think I play Max to the right to basically force them to have a Dino for here. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
They don't really have enough space on board to empty their hand, right? Especially considering I'm about to give them 2 more cards as well. Mystique into Mystique works how you want it to, Arsenal fan. It's part of the reason this deck works. Double Mystique on turn 6s frequently. Oh, they were probably playing Moon Miles and not Dino. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, the Iron Fist and the Max. Yeah. Gamma Lab. Do. Did they announce the exact patch date beforehand? No. So for people that aren't familiar with how mobile games work, you have to get approval to get an update through the Apple and Android store. And they don't find out that approval until it actually happens. So if they waited till after that approval happened to then announce it, it would make the patch take longer. Where do I upload my deck list? If only there was some kind of way on the screen to figure out the deck that I was playing. The technology just must not be there yet. We'll figure it out someday, chat. We'll figure it out someday. At least our Devil Dinosaur got better with the peach chip. Like a video on the patch let's think about? Yes. All relevant game news will get a dedicated video on the YouTube channel. Do you lose credits after that? You do not. So the way the 5K credit cap works, when you're above 5K, you cannot claim new credits. But they don't just disappear. So as we bump up over 5K, I'll upgrade a small something to bump back down so I can keep claiming. Brothers War looks super odd. Well, they made a whole song about that, Brave Lion. War, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. I think the patch will be out tomorrow. Well, early this week and not Monday means tomorrow or Wednesday. So we'll see. What's the gold cap? What's the limit on your credit card? So, you'll note last turn that I elected to play Devil Dinosaur second because playing Devil Dinosaur second meant if I drew Mystique like we did, that she'd be able to copy. I also have priority here. So there's a question of, do I want to play Cosmo here to prevent Shang-Chi? But I'm Shang-Chi-able on both sides, right? So I think I just play for all three here like this. So this is a 12 power Mystique in the middle. They have a 2-mana play here. Is it Lizard? Armor. Nailed it. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Victory.
For people asking why Mystique is good in this deck, like, being able to copy your Dino or your Ronan on the last turn, she's kind of like another Moon Girl in a roundabout way. The way she gives us redundancy on our best threats. We could have Moon Girl and then played 2, 3, 5 dinos. Oh, yeah, I guess we could because of the peak. That's a good shout. I missed that. I missed that one. How much of the game do you think is luck and fortune in percentage? Well, when I win the game, it's all skill. And when I lose the game, my opponent's a fucking lucker, and they never would have won if the game wasn't all variance. So there's a little give and take in it, is what you could say. Is Cosmo their Angela here? Our deck is so bad against the Dream Dimension shit. Isn't a good scene for a hero. Sorry, to the person that asked that question, to give you a less sarcastic answer as to how much variance versus not is in Marvel Snap, if I had to make an estimate, it'd be like, you know, it's like 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, about 5% pleasure, and only 50% pain. All right, what paths are we playing for here? What paths are we playing for here? We've got 2 copies of Maximus. Can that win us the game? I feel like we could assume they're punting the center and then just play hard to the left and the right. Is probably the line. It could also be right to split the difference here. This feels kind of 50-50-ish. I think I'm going to assume they're punting center, and I'm going to play hard for the right. Never lucky rubber ducky. Wait, does that do it? Thank you, Magneto. Calculated. That was the 20% skill right there, chat, for anybody who's counting. Your collection level is 773. Yeah, you should sit on your credits. I would like to dedicate that game to all the haters out there that think Hulk is strictly worse than Mysterio. The Hulk would have smashed that game, is all I'm saying. Would have dusted it off, no problem. Sit on your credits. Yes. When the patch drops, all of the boosters in collectors, caches, and reserves will be replaced by collectors tokens. And if you didn't know that, that means you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel and following my game updates there. Anytime anything important happens in Marvel Snapchat, there will be a short update video covering it. So if you want to make sure you're never going to miss anything Marvel Snap related, make sure you sub on the YouTube channel and ring the bell. Underage Vex. Thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Season caches are unaffected. They will still have boosters in them, yes. Season caches never give you a chance to get cards. They're all cosmetics and currency. I would love to play Hood into the danger room. He lives for the danger, chat. Lives for it. Woolly Thorcat, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. What does the bell do? So, just subscribing to someone's YouTube channel doesn't actually notify you when they post a video. Turning the bell on top of subscribing means you get notifications when I upload something. Tagging the Angela variant because it's the law. Someday she'll be in my shop, chat. Someday she'll be in my shop. Hey, Joe Krill, thanks for that. If you slide into my DMs, Joe Krill, and DM me a copy of your purchase confirmation, I'll hook you up with a sub gift after the stream. Stupid, sexy Angela. All right, so if we Moon Girl here, she doubles our hand, and she always copies left to right. So we'll get another Sentinel, another Maximus, and another Demon here. And then for those not familiar, much like the reason Ted Cruz is reelected every 4 years, demons have more power in DC. So we're gonna go ahead and slide one of those out that way. And then I think this is Sentinel here. So that way we can build up towards the Collector. Although, I guess we're gonna run out of space, right? So is this Demon, Sentinel, and then double Max on the last turn. Yeah, I think this is Demon here, Sentinel here, and then double Max, he says, before he gets Professor X'd in the middle. To the person that I just banned for what we like to refer to as a both sides isms. Those aren't tolerated here because they're actually Republican talking point. So when you say Democrats and Republicans are both bad, they both do bad things, but there were 157 Republicans that voted against marriage equality, while 0 Democrats voted against marriage equality. There were only Republicans that are restricting women's bodily autonomy across my country, while 0 Democrats are restricting bodily autonomy across my country. So take your bullshit right-wing talking point and fuck out of my chat with it. Not all bad things are equally bad. Life is shades of gray, not black and white. There are plenty of things Joe Biden and the Democrats don't do perfectly and need to improve on. I'll be the first one to tell you that. They're far from fucking perfect. But they're not doing those things, right? Like, they're not just like blatantly awful in these particular ways. Django, thank you for the brand new Prime. What's going on, folks? Welcome back. Everything will be okay. Here's hoping everything will be okay. Steely Thunder, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Welcome, welcome. Burmelt, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I think we lead on Angela. Failed or die trying, thanks for the Prime. DYC, thanks for the Prime. Rogue Paladin and Tasty Lemon Drops. I appreciate all of Jeff Bezos' money everyone is sending my way. Lord knows he's got enough of it. And Waffle Bat, thanks for the sub gifty. That's Sanctum Sanctorum. I think we punt out here. I don't have Devil Dino or Ronan in my hand, and my deck doesn't have a way to cheat extra power into here, and we've drawn a rock with Subterranea, so we're unlikely to catch back up. So I think we just bounce. Odinarian, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. And Grimble Grin, thanks for the brand new Prime. Hey, good to see an old regular back to Quack Bar. Snap is great. Thank you, Random Box Comics. Welcome, welcome. This is low-key, after Dream Dimension, this is low-key one of the toughest locations for our deck. It's possible, so we're playing armor in this build, but it's possible that Storm or Scarlet Witch could be good in that slot too to deal with things like Atalan or Dream Dimension that get us. Thanks for the Prime, Solara. Braveheart Lion, thank you for the 5 sub gifties. Rhino buff when? My kingdom for a Rhino buff. Do I claim all my season pass at the end of the season? So I am currently holding on to my season pass caches because it's an extra way to store credits while we wait for the patch, right? So I can only hold 5,000 credits, but my caches technically could have more credits in them. So it's kind of like a way to bank over that. That being said, Atalan here with Maximus is low-key reasonable. Grim Shadow, thanks for the brand new Prime. They're snapping me. I think with putting Max into play, I'm gonna stay through the snap, and X Mansion could diff them for us. We are very lucky. Okay. Okay. No! Oh, no! Oh, no! Damn it, Wanda! Come on! Okay, okay! Okay, you know what? You know what, chat? We got wanded on the left. We got wanded on the left, but we did diff them with the X-Mansion here a little bit. This is the 50% paid we were talking about earlier. The swings in this game are fun, okay? Listen, if you can't laugh at this series of plays that happened, right? Like, you gotta smile and laugh about it. Armor on 6 could let us steal the domain potentially, yeah. Oh my gosh! They got an inverted devil dinosaur off of Mr. Negative. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Well, I mean, we're already committed, right? So I guess we're hanging out. By the way, for the whole bunch of new subs that we just had, if you want a place to chat about Snap, politics, food, sports, life, and all sorts of other things, hop in the Hooglandia Discord server. I think one of the most proud stats of our community is we've had an active politics channel in that Discord server for the 5+ years I've been doing this full time. And the number of people I've had to ban because of that politics channel is actually single digit. And now we'll bow out. They got upgraded leader and upgraded Dino off of the Mr. Negative. It's oof.
Escape.
And honestly, someone asked me earlier, Jeff, how do you avoid tilting in spots like this? And one is you need to find the joy in the absurdity of the moment and be able to laugh about it in yourself. But two, the retreat mechanic with cubes is such a good variance equalizer in Marvel Snap. Like, the fact that this bad beat happened, but now I don't lose as much as I could be losing, really softens that blow at the end, right? It gives me a feeling of control and agency through the variance. Argim, and don't let me pseudo. Thank you for the subs. 5 months for you, GM. Welcome back. Don't let me pseudo. I was something of a Linux user myself for a long time. Back in undergrad a decade and a half ago, I actually forked Ubuntu and helped maintain a Linux distribution for a number of years. Actually still maintained today. Some other folks inherited the project after the fact. I talk about politics occasionally on stream because being afforded the ability to ignore politics isn't something that a lot of people are able to do. And I'm a straight white dude who lives in a very upper middle class neighborhood. You're right, I could ignore it, but like, take the marriage equality thing we talked about, right? If you just want to marry the person that you love, but you're not straight, suddenly that's considered political. I talk about politics on occasion when it comes up organically or when I can crack a funny joke about it, because a lot of people don't have the privilege to decide they get to skip politics, because politics doesn't skip them. And this is never going to be an all politics all the time stream, right? Like, you know, if you go back and look at it, we hit like a couple minutes a day or every other day, but I stream for like 8 hours a day. And if 10 minutes out of my 8-hour stream is talking about something that I think is important, I'm gonna do that. And if that makes some people uncomfortable or they leave because of it, you know, we'll be fine without them. I make a comfortable living on Twitch, and if it chases out random viewers that are upset by that or costs me a $5 sub here and there, I can afford to do that because it's important to me. Do we Killmonger our own Ant-Man, or do we try and fill this up? I think we try and fill this up, right? Our opponent is very much dictating what the locations are doing here. I want another Sentinel back. And I think I want a Cosmo after just to fill curve, and I don't want to Killmonger my Ant-Man. Thanks for the Prime Volt Sparkle. Good to have you back. Oh, we neutered Hawkeye. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. There's Cerebro 3, but the peak messed up their Mystique. Well, that seems good for us. Okay, so what are we doing here at the end? I think this is like Killmonger here, Sentinel here, play for all three. They're probably retreating. I have to imagine they're retreating here, right? Oh, we get one more turn. We do have one more turn. Do I snap them? I think I'm gonna snap them, actually. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to Cosmo middle here, because they can play Shang-Chi to kill my Devil Dinosaur. So I want a Shang-Chi mid to cover my Devil Dinosaur. So I skip including sample deck lists in my hot location videos for two reasons. One is that I think part of the fun of the hot locations is people getting to build around them and brew, so I want to give people ideas to brew. And two is that I want those videos to be like short and concise and punchy, so people like feel like it's worth clicking into them. I feel like they bog down if I try and put like deck lists in them too. I have Cosmo here, so Killmonger's gonna leave Ant-Man alone. Killmonger gets distracted by the adorable puppy in the space costume and leaves Ant-Man alone.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, it's gonna be close over here, chat. Yes, I agree, Perry. That was weird. We probably would have lost this. Oh, that was an Iron Man that was peaked too. That's why we lost middle by so much. I missed that at first. I was gonna say I think we lose if they had their Cerebro bonus, but these both being huge were part of why they won this. It would have been a very different game, right? Also, if they hadn't been peaked, we would have been able to play our copies of Maximus out. So we would have had more stats in other places. All right, that was a fun set for this one. Let's go ahead and slide along to our next deck submission. Rad, are you still hanging out in chat? We've got you up next. Anything with Lockjaw. Oh, I love Lockjaw, chat. Oh, you have Lockjaw, and you have Thor and Jane Foster. Okay. I mean, you can practically build my stock favorite Lockjaw deck here. Thanks, Baru. I just having fun. Snap is fun. Snap is genuinely the best card game I've played in a very long time. Rad, I will let you decide. Do you feel comfortable spending tokens on Wasp or no? Because I think this deck can work without Wasp if you want to see me highlight that. But if you're willing to pick up Wasp with tokens, she is a good pickup for the archetype. So your shout. Wasp does also go in some Patriot variations, but other than Lockjaw and Patriot, she is a more narrow pickup. Let's start one without Wasp. Okay, I think your core here is fine even without Wasp. And you've seen me play it with Wasp a few times, I assume. Let's pull this up, clear out some of these. Oh no, chat. Chat, I'm up to 17 deck lists again. Dear Mr. Broad, I need 10 more deck slots. You want to talk about diversity in Marvel Snapchat? When a deck feels reasonable, I don't delete it afterwards. Okay, maybe I could delete Cube Spew 3000. Maybe that one we can get rid of. But the rest of these are all like pretty reasonable in different ways. Cube Spew 3000 might not be good. Always the Mjolnir sleeves for Lockjaw with Thor. What was the Cube Spew? It was a hazmat deck. It was a hazmat deck. Okay, so Thor, Lockjaw, Jane Foster, Giganto. This collection has Mysterio too, which is excellent in this archetype. Sunspot, Infinite. This is like the Lockjaw core that I really like for the fair Lockjaw deck. Vision goes in here too. No Magneto, so we'll play Hulk. Like Jubilee. And then I like playing 3 cheap cards that we can cycle into our deck with Lockjaw. So we don't have Wasp in this collection, but I want a 1-drop, I think. So this collection does have, this is like a high risk, high reward play, but I've low key kind of wanted to try Hood in this deck. Nightcrawler could be okay too, but this is kind of gas when it works, right? Like obviously it's like medium minus when it flips out, but like the high roll of like getting to turn Hood into a real card and then having a demon in your hand after kind of sounds like gas. I think I'm gonna take your collection as an excuse to try this. Rad. Yeah, I think Nightcrawler or Iceman could be good here too, but this seems like it's probably sweet. How bad is the sub Yellow Jacket for Wasp? I think it's fine. If you don't have Wasp, Yellow Jacket's reasonable too. Yeah, maybe this Hood is cracked, chat. Maybe all my Lockjaw decks from this point forward are gonna have Hood in them. Could be the case. We'll find out. Okay, And with Lockjaw in hand, and Hood and Mysterio, we actually just pass here. Because we want to wait to play these out until Lockjaw can play fetch with them. Oh, I forgot. How close are we on Giganto boosties, chat? I think we were close last time we played this archetype, right? Were we one off? We might have been one off. We were one off on something. Chat, if we get enough boosties to split this, I don't know that I'm going to be able to resist. Can you pull Giganto with Lockjaw if it's not at the left? Yes. Same with Jubilee. Is there a way to buy specific cards now? With the upcoming patch, there will be, Cordemi. Check out this update video for full details. Okay, important to note on sequencing with Lockjaw on a turn like this. The first card I play can be gotten with the second, which can be gotten with the third. So Sunspot will have 2 chances to come back out of my deck. Hood will have 1 chance to come back out of my deck, and the Mysterio clone is staying in there, which we could draw later, but not guaranteed, obviously. Mjolnir! Also, chat, this is why Vision is cracked in this archetype. Do you see how our boy Vision just slipped out and now he gets to go over here? We get to play Jane over here as well. I love Vision in this archetype. It's so good. And Jane here draws Mjolnir for us. I think we just do this, and then next turn we go Giganto Demon on the left. Vision versus Captain Marvel and Lockjaw. Vision is much better than Captain Marvel in this deck because of what you see here, where I pull him out of the lane and then can tuck something else. I would like 1 Hulk, please, Lockjaw. So our deck right now, Hulk and a Mysterio clone. Please not a Mysterio clone. I'm begging you. My children are dying, Lockjaw, not a Mysterio clone. They need the Hulk to smash. Oh, no. So I'm +5 here. I think they're gonna play right. So if I do this, I'm at 19, 31, 38, which means they have to play an 11 power thing here, which they could do. I'm gonna go fish here. I think move Vision, slot Hulk in here is likely good for us. Shang-Chi right gets us. It does. Yeah, Shang-Chi's in the range of their deck. I can't really play around that one though. Yeah. Alright. Sometimes you die to Shang-Chi. Close. If we had had slightly better rolls with Lockjaw middle, we would have beaten Shang-Chi this game. We would have had Hulk here, and then gotten our hammer back. We could have done it. Close set. I think they vision left it all in there. I think that's unlikely, and I think that's a coin flip at best at that point for team. Because I could have also moved my vision, so it's kind of just like a game of chicken / coin flip. Shang-Chi's a good counter to this deck. I actually don't think that's true. If you go back and watch all of the games I've played with this deck, you regularly beat Shang-Chi by just having 3 really large paths. We lost a 1-in-3 middle to be soft to Shang-Chi that game. Supposed to chill on these for now. Nah, if I draw Thor, I'm gonna want to have played this out. Which case do you prefer Vision over Captain Marvel? I kind of prefer Vision to Captain Marvel basically everywhere that I'm not... basically everywhere that I'm not playing Rescue. I think Vision tends to just be better. Kind of punished here for drawing Lockjaw. Or are they playing Agatha? The person I just banned, take your religious bigotry and leave my chat. Take your bigotry thinly veiled by religious freedom and leave my chat. Wow! Agatha played herself into the... Oh, the Metropolis move. Okay. I think we go... Jubilee into a demon. I think I demon left. If we draw Giganto, we might play for the left still. As Agatha and I'm at work deck, yeah, in a way. Unfortunately, because of where our real Mysterio is, we end up a little bit short of beating Shang here, right? Well, does Vision right? Does Jane right beat Shang-Chi? She'll be 8, and then if they Shang-Chi me, she'll turn into 11 from Monster Metropolis. So we'll be at 9, and they'll be at 8. But they probably play something here with Shang-Chi, right? So we probably lose that. Yeah, I think we just leave here.
Escape.
It's a super tiny min-mac, Alex. If you're having fun, just keep having fun and upgrade your stuff. Like this, chat! If getting an infinite border brings you joy, get the infinite border. Look at him. Look at this big, giant Giganto. And his infinite boosty border. Hey, 722B, thank you for the re-up. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't normally retake the screenshot when we hit it, but now that we have 100% infinite borders, chat, you better believe we're retaking the screenshot. I think it's dumb to hold on to boosters waiting for variants. No, not at all. If you have other things to upgrade in the meantime, I'd hold on to your boosters. we gonna split him? Yeah, I can split him. I'm not gonna use the split because I prefer all of my cards have infinite borders, but so you can see here, this is now the same Giganto, but with a rainbow background effect here. If you're new to Snap and you're not familiar with how splits work, I have a video here breaking down all the combinations and how exactly that system works. The rainbow does look good on him. When we get enough boosters to get back around to split the rainbow one, we'll probably do it again. I like all my card borders to be uniform. So, for people that see me holding caches, your caches will not have boosters in or have collector's tokens in them after the patch. However, I'm holding my caches because they could have more credits, and I'm at the credit cap. So holding those is again another really tiny min-maxy thing towards having slightly more credits when the patch rolls over. And I already have every card, right? So I'm not really denying myself much joy by chilling on it for another day or two. The credit cap is 5,000. They will not be putting tokens in the season cache, is my understanding. Yeah, that's a good idea. Can a mod make a caches command explaining what I'm doing with the caches? It's gonna come up a lot today and tomorrow. It's already come up a lot.
This map is always changing.
It's a good shout. Well, we have a whale segment and upgrade all the cards. Maybe. The patch typically happens by the time I'm offline, so if that happens, I'll probably just do it off stream. Jubilee will pull from my deck still here. I really like the Lockjaw type. This deck's in my list of top 5 decks for a reason. I think it's super reasonable and strong. Look at our new beautiful Giganto, chat. Isn't he purty? The patches usually happen, like late afternoon, early evening US time. Like somewhere between like 6 and 8 p.m. Central. But they also aren't a big firm set, so it could kind of go either way. Is our last turn leader, maybe. I think I'm gonna arrow whatever their play is into the middle. Is that true? I don't know where their real Mysterio is. This gives them an arrow, but I have a leader, which is kind of good against arrow. We arrowed their vision, chat. We arrowed their vision. Womp womp. Womp womp. That is their hood. Well, I mean, sure. You can find a Ronan Devil Dino variation up on my YouTube channel in the highlights there. Oh, do we lose right to the real Mysterio? Don't we lose right to the real Mysterio? Ha ha! Wait. Oh, I was like, why did they do that? They thought their Yondu was gonna win here. They thought their Yondu was gonna win there. That's cheating. Giganto belongs on the left. Do 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 do. Well, to be fair, Crossfade, I gave you my arrow because I had your leader. So it was like actually calculated to a degree instead of ironically. Parametal Thor is great. Agreed. Okay, with Lockjaw drawn here, I am waiting to play these. Are all the variants on Snap.fan in the game? No. In fact, there are a number of variants on Snap.fan that are not released yet. They're just data mined.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is there a way to connect to Google account once you started playing on Steam? Yeah, there should be. I'll snap him here. I think we're in a good spot. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh my god, I did that wrong. Oh, shit. I need to Mjolnir first, so that way the Mysterio can get the Mjolnir back. Hopefully, they just both hit do good things in our deck, but my sequencing is backwards here. So if this gets Mysterio back out, it's my B, and it should be another hammer.
To me.
Yep. Yep. That's fine. We're gonna have plenty of power on the left, chat. Alright, Shang-Chi me, daddy. Shuri's Lab does double Mysterio, so we're at 36 here. We're gonna be going to 76. $76 beats basically anything other than a very angry Shang-Chi. Which 6 did they get? We don't know. They got Infinite or Hulk.
Victory.
Pink will win the tiebreaker. Maybe by a little. The red pimples everywhere are the worst part about waiting for the patch. Easily 10 out of 10, the worst part. It's like, please make them stop. I just want them to go away. I guess with Strange Academy and them having Nightcrawler, the Sanctum's less of a sure thing, but with the Lockjaw draw, our hand's pretty good. I think I Thor first. So they got Infinite or Hulk here, one of the two, or Giganto. That's a hood. Okay, so let's go Jubilee into Hood. Oof. A retreat angle, chat. And I guess I have Giganto and we're winning the right. I'm gonna believe in the lad, chat. I'm gonna believe in the lad. Not really much we can do about Aero into leader. Low agency endgame. And Joe Creed, thanks for checking out the Every Plate sponsor again. Enjoy your sub gift. Leader is normally not great against our archetype, but Aero into leader definitely allowed them to be. Well, I don't really want Vibranium in my deck, but time to fill the raft. Yeah, I agree with what Rotello said. Like, the leader dealt the finishing blow that game, but ultimately Aero is what beat us. If the Aero doesn't happen the previous turn, the leader is not game winning.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Oh, snap.
Hey, we snapped him here. Oh. It's Lockjaw into get a demon, get a card out of our deck, probably a Vibranium, but then we fill the raft. Yeah, using White Queen as a means to get information on if you should leader or not is big game. Well, chat, at least it didn't hit Lockjaw, you know? It's the little things you gotta be thankful for. Our good boy lives to fight another day. By the way, one really small thing I don't talk about with this deck when it comes to positioning, but something to keep in mind. If you are playing Giganto, you wanna ideally not play Lockjaw on the left side, because playing Lockjaw on the left means you can't play Giganto out without swapping it. So, definitely a smaller edge case, but one that comes up fine enough. Oh, Mysterio is so bad with Bar Sinister, chat. Only bots play Quicksilver Domino. They could be an Agatha deck. Announcer packs. Yeah, those would be fun. I'm down for an announcer pack. I think I'm just doing this. It really sucks that I can't play this out because of the location. gonna Bifrosted Lockjaw into the bar. Yeah, I guess that's true. Is that good though? I mean, that's an accurate statement, but is it good? Okay, so when chat said we were playing against a bot, they weren't wrong, but they also weren't right. They're hella. I watched your collector's token video. I was wondering if you shared your spreadsheet anywhere. Yeah, it's linked in the video description. I always show my work when asked, chat. Aiding at gold for the first time since the beta and realized I was still living in the Philippines and had to take a quick 15-minute flight back to New Jersey. God bless, at least it was an easy commute, you know? Is the Bifrost still a feature location? Conspiracy theory says... Extra, extra, read all about it. Magneto is here and I'm gonna shout it. This is probably a retreat angle. Most of our beef is in our hand right now. I think it's a bug that Hobgoblin into Barstow creates 5 copies. Oh, that's definitely working as intended. Welcome to chat, Fubaluku. Speaking of folks that are new, I just glanced at our stats for the stream today. And so we've had almost 300 new followers. In addition to Fubaluku there, I'd like to welcome everybody hanging out today for the first time. If you're new to my stuff, I'm Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. Been on the platform for a little over a decade. Been making full-time content focused on card games and strategy games here for the last 5 years now. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other things, but this is definitely the primary focus of my content going forward. If you're into Snap, this is a great place to be. Let's pause our shilling for half a second to figure out what we're doing here on this turn. Does Giganto left plus Mjolnir Pump Thor win? It probably does, right? I guess they have Spectrum, which is scary. They don't have they have priority though, so I don't have to worry about getting Shang-Chi'd. The question is 14 enough to win left? Ooh, that's true. We do know that they have Magneto. Huh. Hey, Quayfu, thanks for your so good. That probably means I can't win, right? Because they're gonna pull 2 of my 3/4s out of Mojo World, and they only have 1 3/4 in there that I can pull out. Yeah. Well, I could Magneto right. All right, I'm gonna flip for a cube. I think this is going to come down to where the real Mysterio is, right? Because we pulled Bishop out of here. Oh, no, wait. This is 8? Okay. Yeah.
Mjolnir, to me.
Well, we also would have lost with the Giganto left because of Sera, turns out. The real Mysterio is here as well. Oof. Yeah, I think for 1 cube we'll sit there and flip. If they just snap, we probably bounce out. It's like, it's 1 cube, chat. It's 1 cube. I'll limp in if I want. Again, just kind of sitting on Sunspot until after we Lockjaw. What an obnoxious sound porn sounds. Patch is confirmed not today. It's gonna end poorly for the God of Thunder, but everything worked out better than expected. Everything worked out better than expected, Chip. Mjolnir to me. Okay, so let's go Lockjaw into Sunspot, and then we can Thor to grab a hammer into here next turn. Do I? Or do I do this? I'm gonna do this, actually. Oh, got him. Hey, hit me, dealer. 1 big whammy, please. It was in their Discord server somewhere, White. I don't have a link offhand. Okay, so this is the part where we already stand. This is the part where we vision and then Giganto, right? Oh, is Marvel Snap compared to MTG competitive-wise? I guess it depends on what you mean by competitive-wise. So Marvel Snap is definitely more of a card collector game first than like hardcore spiky competitive game. It's great for brewing and having fun, but I don't expect there to ever be really super large-scale things outside of the latter. Probably some community-run tournaments at some point, though. But the card acquisition model in Marvel Snap that requires you to play the game and not just be able to swipe your credit card and buy everything is pretty unappealing to the average spiky player, I think. Even if you're spending money to get cards in Marvel Snap faster, you also have to play a lot. In fact, the more you spend, the more you have to play to have boosters to keep up with it. Ah. How was I supposed to know that Hood's favorite spot was about to flip up, chat? Feels bad, man. If Marvel Snap gives us a spectator mode when they release the direct challenge mode, I intend to run Marvel Snap tournaments like we used to run Magic tournaments here. But if they don't give us a spectator mode, I don't know that I'm willing to deal with, I don't know that I'm willing to deal with the headache of, like, running Discord screen share tournaments again. That was always a giant hassle when we did it for Magic the Gathering. It takes a lot of work, and it's a lower quality product than just having an actual spectator client that works. No, you don't need a Twitch overlay. I'm talking about being able to go into the client and like pull up a specific person's match where they're playing each other and then look at it. You explain how priority works in this game. Yeah, I have a video on priority here. That explains priority nicely. Hey, thanks for the over 2 years, Blue Vader. Welcome back. You'll have faith when they fix the Steam client. Well, the Steam client has an early access tag on it for a reason, and you were communicated to very clearly up front that they weren't going to be focusing on having a dedicated UI and things for the Steam client until summer of next year. So I really don't know more what you want from them. They clearly communicated to you what your expectations to be. Oh, but you're a card game player, so you probably couldn't read when they communicated to you, so maybe it's not entirely on them. They did make the assumption that you could read. And that's on them. Ain't shaking on the right, on the left. Nope, we're good. I play the Steam version on a vertical monitor, and it's fine. Nice. Hey, Hawk, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Yeah, look it. I'm not going to defend the Steam client as not being a kind of... To the person who I just banned for complaining about my sarcasm and condescension, you try having 3,000 children talk to you all day the way Twitch chat talks to the average streamer. And 2, if you're not a fan of the sarcasm and the condescension, there's like 3,000 other people streaming on Twitch you could go watch right now. Chat, if the program on your TV is upsetting to you, change the channel. It's real tough. All right. Let's move along. Let's move along to our next one, huh? Listen, chat. My personality isn't for everyone. I'm not gonna profess to be someone that I'm not. This is just like who I am. I'm a fairly sarcastic bit of an asshole who's above average at card games due to my math background and decades spent teaching. That's what you get. You should know. All right. What do we got? What do we got in our checklist here? Commander Bun Bun, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back. And Cold Dog TV, thanks for the brand new Prime. Dracula or death themed? Well, it has been a hot second since we played Death Wave, but this pool is missing Magneto and Aero. For Dracula, we don't have Lockjaw, which is my favorite way to Dracula. No, I live in central Illinois. About 2 hours south of Chicago is where I taught. Yeah, Dracula doesn't really work with Hela though, right? So I think if they want a death deck, we're probably best off just building Deathwave for this pool. I think is like what we want to do. You want to build Death with Deadpool. I don't think you can build Deadpool without Venom. You really need 4 ways to kill your things to like kind of make Deadpool acceptable. And even then it's like only okay. Yeah, I think Deathwave makes the most sense here. They have Mysterio as well. They are missing Hood, but I don't think that's a deal breaker. These three are all good here. I love the Dracula Zoo deck. I've seen some other people play that, but I'm not a big fan of it. The Cerebro 2 deck was really impressive over the weekend. Need 50 death boosters to split her still chip. I'm in the Bloomington normal area / prime. About 50 minutes from you. Is there a pity timer on collector's reserves? Yeah, it's 3 or 6. A data miner told me it was 3, but other people have been reporting more than that. It might be 6. Feel like I need to follow up with a second dinner person on that one. I've seen both 3 and 6 posted in places. My reserves video had 3, but other people have been saying that that's not it, so maybe the 6 is correct. Are there any other pool 3 cards in this collection that this deck wants? I don't think so. Black Widow could be okay, but probably not. Add this submit text, open or close text onto this scene as well, so that way it's up here when people are asking. And now, because people always ask, this is the only deck Yondu is playable in, chat. If you're wondering why you never see me play Yondu in anything else, he's only playable in Deathwave, and he's only playable in Deathwave because his on reveal counts as making death cheaper. The cash / reserves pity timers get data mined because how far along you are in your given pity timer, Macabre, is noted in a local file. It gets written to there, probably as debug text. This is the best death variant, chat. All right, so we want some other top end here. Chavez is fine. Well, I guess she makes death slightly less likely. Oh yeah, I want Bucky for sure. I want one other bomb to play with death. What is a good pool 1 or pool 2 bomb? Is there another? Yes, the pity timer is moving from 9 down to 7 for collector's reserves. Hey Kane, thanks for the prime. Well, so the problem with Chavez, chat, is Chavez makes me less likely to have death on curve. Yeah, it's probably Gamora, right? We don't have Taskmaster, we don't have Aero, we don't have Magneto. I did finally get an infinite split on my Gamora, so that's another reason to play her. And we only need 5 boosties to split Yondu, so hopefully that happens today. Why does Chavez make you less likely to have death on curve? Because you want to have death on the... So, for people that haven't seen this deck before, death costs 1 less for each card you've destroyed over the course of a game. Wave sets cards in both players' hands to 4. And the way this interfaces with each other is you wave and then Death's modifier is applied. So if you wave on 5 and have destroyed at least 2 things over the course of the game, your death will cost 2 or less, letting us play death plus any other card. Oh, you know what? There was a Dr. Doom in this pool. Let's try that over Gamora. I think that sounds kind of sweet. That's a lot of power on the last turn. The most commonly played pieces of top end in this archetype alongside Death are Magneto and Aero, which are good disruptive bits, but I think Doom and Hulk are fine. So if I click the right scene, does deck work without Mysterio? Yeah, it's fine without Mysterio. Just put in another 1 or 2 drop that you don't mind blowing up. Mysterio's good here because it's something you can destroy with Carnage or Deathlock to count as your 2 things you're destroying over the course of a game. Do you need Hulk to play this? You do, unfortunately. Woohoo! We played against this person earlier and they were playing Agatha. I have a token shop tier list. Yeah, I made a top pool 3 cards as well as a top pool 4 and 5 cards. But I'm also gonna have a video publishing tomorrow talking about how the correct cards to get from your token shop are the ones that supplement your collection. So there are like some generically good cards that are like go in a lot of decks, which is what my current list is for top 5, but what's optimal for your collection is definitely not what's optimal for everyone. Okay, so if we draw Wave next turn, our hand is busted. If we don't draw Wave next turn, less so. What's worse about that is the new video, despite being more helpful, will be less popular than top 5 cards to get with tokens. It will be Windmagus, which is why I ultimately made the top 5 video, because I know that's the type of content people want. And I did it in what I think is an okay way. But yeah, top 5 lists are basically always more successful than actual F content that requires you to think. Fortunately, did not draw Wave here. Just do this. Bail out of Mojo World. Did I miss your sub, Feldens Kane? If I did, thank you, and I'm sorry if I didn't. Thanks again. Happy Monday. Yeah, I agree with that, Kia. The amount of in-game decisions and the odds of those in-game decisions impacting my outcome over the course of the game feels much higher in Snap than compared to other games like Magic. And I also think the Snap mechanic itself helps contribute to that feeling as well, because even in games where you feel kind of helpless because of your draw or their draw, you still have the decision to make about when to snap or when to retreat. Snap basically always has agency from a core game design perspective. Top 5 lists are algorithm engagement crack because everybody in the comments tells you what you left out. I kid you not, a real comment that a living, breathing human left on my last video. What was it? Oh, it was on my video about nerfs. It was, you didn't say you wanted to nerf Wong or Hela, so I can't take this list seriously. It was just like, which, by the way, chat, if you're someone that wants to farm casuals for the next week and a half to 2 weeks, the #1 card people were upset I left out of my top 5 cards to purchase from the token shop was Wong. People have a massive stint in their brain or something is wrong. Like they think this card is unfair and unreasonable. Load up on Cosmos for the next 2 weeks and you will win a lot of games of Snap as people finally get Wong and realize it's not great. Wong is my favorite card that's terrible. Yep, that is a good way to put it. Beckons, instead of Mysterio, I would probably recommend playing something else that gets blown up easily. This is one of the few decks where we're not playing Mysterio because of the 5 power. We're playing Mysterio because it gives us extra things to destroy. How do you counter Wong without Cosmo? Enchantress, Aero, Magneto. There are lots of things that counter. Rogue. Because the list is long. I'm gonna Killmonger here, and then if we draw a 1-drop, I can Mysterio into 1-drop next turn. The highest you can start a new season in Marvel Snap is rank 70. You will never start below 10, and you will never start above 70. Honestly, if anything, Strange Journey, I think the fact that so many people think Wong is busted is probably largely indicative of the fact that Cosmo's not seeing enough play. Where is Hood? Not contained in the collection of the person that submitted this deck. Also, this set so far has kind of been indicative of why I don't love this Death Wave deck in general. This deck has very powerful deterministic wins, but also like the games where your moving pieces don't come together, there's so many little bits that have to come together. You probably replace Squirrel Girl if you have Hood here. I mean, Cosmo could be a 3-2, but that really doesn't change anything about the card, except lets you win in like some super small edge cases. Coffee, beer, H2O, back after hiatus for some Snap. Thanks for the 18 months spread out over a bit. Good to see the old regulars coming back in for a great new game. Love to Mysterio middle. Gives us a token here that we can eat with Carnage. Put Cosmo in my Patriot Zoo deck and immediately started winning more games. He's very good. He's very, very good. What do we think of Bucky into Carnage right to set up Asgard? I think I'm into that. I'm gonna step it. Is Wong good in a Thanos deck to use with stones? I don't think so. I think waiting till turn 4 is too long. Okay, chat. Now we just need to draw Death to be set up. The Mysterio tokens as a form of mind games aren't really high value. The value Mysterio provides is that 5 power for a 2-drop is above rate, and they can do things like hold the Nova bonus or get eaten by Carnage and other stuff like that. Do I think Wong needs a buff? No. I think if you want to make Wong better, you do that incidentally by nerfing, Cosmo, but I also don't know that I really think Cosmo needs a change. Do I play Squirrel Girl? Yeah, it's probably fine, right? I guess it makes me weaker here. I'm gonna chill on Squirrel Girl. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Okay. So they have Apocalypse, and it's been discarded twice, so it's 16. Ooh, they're at 24 in the middle. Dr. Doom beats Apocalypse mid, right? Right? Oh my god, I could have played another one. No, no. Oh, Chan, I forgot about Titan. I forgot about Titan. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about Titan. All right, well, our deck won that game and would have won those 8 cubes. I did not. I did not, because my brain is bad. So long cubes, I hardly knew ya. Yeah, and we would have won with Titan left too. Yep, we'd have won if there'd been an unready button. You think kid visits refresh? The boys will be home in like 20 minutes.
This land is always changing.
Always changing. Well, I mean, not getting armored this turn sounds great. I think I just Killmonger because it makes my death cost 5. Hey, Magdars, thanks for the sub gifts. Happy Monday to you. That's super generous. It's great. Snap him here, I think. What collection level do the caches start having tokens in them? Right away, Felden's Kane. As soon as you start getting them, you have a 25% chance at 100 tokens. Which means while you're still completing pool 3, you'll get about 1,000 tokens a month free to play. And then once you finish pool 3, that number increases to 6,000. From a strictly I'm dripping in sweat, I'm a competitive try-hard position, you should always be retreating later.
Clear for takeoff.
From a living in reality perspective, most of the time you can save yourself some time. Coordinate here. Do you have any info on how long it takes cards to go between pools? We do not. We have been told it will take months, not years. But we don't know exactly what the timeline will be. Yeah, and Hobbit, so like as a good metric too, like obviously the total viewer count being insane is great, but we do have a Professor Cheesy mode. Yeah, that would have been a perfect time for that one. I wasn't thinking about it. In addition to having a killer viewer count here, from concurrence, we're still bringing in a lot of people too. Like we're averaging like 200 to 500 new follows a stream still, which means Snap has more people finding it and finding it on Twitch every day. I've been here almost every day since the release happened. That's great. So we get to go ahead and Mysterio left here. Then Carnage eats these up. They are a Cerebro 2 deck, it looks like. Hey, Life Coach. Speaking of great people making lots of Snap stuff and new folks coming in. Thanks for the raid. Chat, if you're looking for another excellent Snap creator, Life Coach has been streaming an absolute ton of Snap. Be sure to check them out here on Twitch. Alright, it's a little bit sad to lose that bonus, but still get to Carnage here on the left. Death is going to be nice and cheap, so Yondu's trigger reduces death by 1, and then Carnage is going to eat the left here, which will reduce death cost by another 3, so she's going down to 4. So even if we don't draw a wave, we just get to curve, like, I'm going to Snap here. Even if we don't draw a wave, I get to curve death into Hulk, which sounds great. What is this card back from? The Punisher was a previous season pass card back during the closed beta. And don't worry, all of the cosmetics from the closed beta will be repeating. Nothing was exclusive inside of the closed beta. For people that are concerned about not having access to things like that. So the Daredevil one, the Thor one, the Punisher one, all of those will be coming back on repeat. Did I hear you say something about specific collector's token amounts for those beyond the initial 3,000 for 500 levels? Yes, Light Carrier. Full breakdown on extra free tokens for people based on collector's level in this update video here. Alright, and remember, I'm +5 in the middle here, technically. They don't know that, though. Mysterio is like the shell game. We know where the real one is. They do not. I'm gonna death to the right. I think we just play for all 3 paths here. God damn it, Wanda. We might still win the middle. We're gonna have 18 here. Incredible. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Do we deathlock to win the right? That's actually, is that the big brain play? That's the big brain play, right? Because we'll be on 5? All right, yeah. Call. Hey, thanks, Drexter. Hey, I got a lot of good stuff up on the YouTube channel, especially in the Minutes playlist. I think Cosmo should get a rework. Nah. I think if Cosmo needs a change, he could go to 4 mana, but he's probably fine. They could Destroyer. No, we beat Destroyer, right? Oh, no, because they'll blow up their bar with Dodie. That's true. We do lose to Destroyer here. Collector's Reserves are having their pity timer reduced from 9 down to 4, which effectively means you're getting one every 4 in the long run, the way it works out.
Victory.
We'd have lost with the Hulk middle. We'd have only had 18 here. The deathlock in the bar with no name got it done. So, technically, tiebreaker isn't total power, it's power differential. So, bar with no name, the tiebreaker is how far apart you are. Yeah, I think that deck's fine, Devil Dude. What happens when you have more than 5k credits and get credits? You just can't claim credits if you're above, if you're above 5k. Doesn't let you claim them. All right, Squirrel Girl's token is dying, so I'm playing her out. Just gotta have faith, chat. Carnage, Killmonger, Deathlock, something's happening here. Hey, thanks, Avatar. Good to have you back. Appreciate the 3 years. Expect a Black Panther buff anytime soon. They are releasing a Black Panther buff with the patch this week. Her name is Shuri, and she starts in Series 5. All right, we really need Carnage or Deathlock or Killmonger, chat. Did they announce the Pity Temper change? That note comes directly from someone that works for Second Dinner. I don't know if there was an official announcement, but I can confirm for you that that's a first-hand source. With the Deathlock draw, I'm gonna snap here. I got everything teed up. Hey, Net Surfer, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Tokens are coming today. Confirmed no patch today, but early this week, so probably tomorrow or Wednesday. I actually really don't like the Sera plus 2 drop stack. I think Sera's obviously a very good card, but I greatly prefer the Sera deck that is playing what's the word I'm searching for? I greatly prefer the Sera deck that plays disruptive cards like Enchantress and Shang-Chi and Killmonger to the one just trying to put big numbers of power into play. You know what the patch will contain? It will contain the token shop and balance changes. If you want more details on the token shop and what that means, I've got a video breaking it all down here. That's true. The token shop also comes with Series 4 and 5 cards. There are 16 new cards coming to the game. It's an important part about the token shop. Yeah, definitely, Magic Man. Whenever there's anything that happens, we'll get an update on it. Thanks, Nutty. Welcome to a live one. So, this is a spot where Doctor Doom's definitely worse than other 6 drops, right? So, like, I guess I'm +5 over here, right? If I Doom into here, is 23 enough to win here? Probably not. Let's say they onslaught, right? If they onslaught here, that'll be 7 up to 21, and it'll double each of these, putting them to 25. It could be Ultron, it could be onslaught. This beats Ultron, right? Because I'll go to 9 and then 7. No, this loses to Ultron. This beats Ultron and Onslaught. This beats Ultron and Onslaught. Okay.
Victory.
Historically speaking, patches have released late afternoon, early evening US time. But this is also our first post-global release patch. So that previous standard of patches we had from the closed beta might not apply anymore. Someone asked, how do you get tokens once they're released? You'll have a 25% chance to get 100 tokens inside of collector's reserves and collector's caches on the collection level track. Didn't we have a patch a couple of weeks ago? Did we? Was it a bug fix patch? You're right, there might have been a bug fix patch. Rip. All right, well, death is free. We gotta be dead here, right? No wave, no death. Alright, I think I'm off of this one. I really don't love this archetype. We just had a specific build-around request for this pool to build with death, and this is the best death deck, and they had wave. I don't know, there's a lot of players that have a lot of success climbing the ladder with this deck. It's obviously a little bit better with Aero and Magneto here at the top end, but honestly, even when you have Aero and Magneto at the top end of this deck, it's still just so many moving parts. You have to blow up two things, you have to draw death, you have to draw wave, you have to draw one of your other payoffs on top of it. This deck just feels less consistent to me than any of the other good decks that I play. Yeah, and you basically just don't win enough fair games without the combo, is the tough part about it. All right, we've got one more viewer pool build around for the day. For people that are new, we had a big host from Life Coach. Something that we do here for a few hours every afternoon is I have viewers send me in this check sheet with their card collection, and we build decks out of them based on their recommendations, or based on their suggestions of what their card pool has available to it. Aero and Polaris yoinking stuff. We have Kingpin and Jug. Yeah, we can do some stuff with Aero here. They says they've played Patriot, Daredevil, Dino Destroy, and Budget Lockjaw. Blaid, if you're here, you also have the core for Cerebro 2 with Brood and Mystique. That deck's a little bit better with Goose and Invisible Woman for protection, but I think you can raw dog it without those and still be mostly okay. You don't have Goose yet? Yeah. It's fine without those. You're a little bit softer to Enchantress without the protection built in, but yeah, Invisible Woman and Goose both stop Cerebro from getting Enchantress, which is nice. Let's build something fair with Aero though, huh? We have Hood in here as well, which is a great bottom end for that archetype. Hero, Jug. Nova, Carnage, Killmonger. Aero plus Demon is the best 6 turn. It's pretty good. All right, what are we gonna round out with here? We don't have we don't have Mysterio in this collection. This is probably. I was doing a quick double check here to see if there's other cards for their collection. Their pool 3 collection I want to play. I don't think so. We're missing Magneto. How much do pull 2 cards cost? The collector's tokens are only pull 3 cards, chat. Pull 3 and 4. We could play Storm / Jones. The only problem with playing Storm and Jones is then I have to Oh, Blaid, are you fine with me playing Mysterio? Are you gonna buy that one with collector tokens? I think that would be the big one I would like for this deck. Mysterio and Hood are like the perfect 5/4 to go with Hood and Nova and Carnage and Killmonger. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's such a flexible card. This card was in my top 5, Series 3. It just goes in so many things. And then once we have that, I think we go Enchantress and Shang-Chi here for the last couple. This decks, one of the things that's great about decks like this is obviously we don't have any 6-drops here, so your last turn is like build your own 6-drop a lot of the time, right? We'll have like Juggernaut plus Kingpin. We'll have Arrow plus Demon from Hood. We'll have Mysterio plus Shang-Chi or Enchantress, etc. Daredevil's actually explicitly kind of awkward with Arrow because Daredevil, typically speaking, wants you to have very specific 4s and 5s to pair with it, and Arrow isn't fantastic synergy with Daredevil. Our deck submissions are closed for today, but we'll be doing them most other days this week. Deck submission details are here. Usually we open those up in the morning when we start. Usually I take 6 or 7 submissions a day. It's not a particularly exciting location for us. We looked at some logo designs with the H looking like a J and the H simultaneously, and ultimately I didn't like. I felt like they were too muddy or didn't communicate what I was going for eloquently. Yeah, it is Slut. In fact, if you grab the latest card sheet, not only does the latest card sheet have the pool 4 and 5 cards on it, but it has a spot to say how many cards you're willing to spend from the token shop, what decks you're looking for, etc. So that way, if you donate for it and you're not here exactly when I do it, I can still know what you're looking for. Rank resets from your current rank, not your highest rank. Black Panther is pool 5. It will be at the end of the season pass. So starting with Black Panther and moving forward, every season pass card will go into pool 5 at the end of the season. We just Enchantress these people in the middle, right? And do I Enchantress them now? Maybe I don't Enchantress yet. Maybe we do this and we set up to Enchantress next turn. This keeps it so they have priority. Yeah, I think I do this. Because this means that they like Professor X next turn, so long as we keep them with priority. We'll be able to Enchantress them after their turn 5 play flips up. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're losing the right. That's correct, Purple. Estorion, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna Enchantress mid, and then we like Demon Arrow on the last turn after losing, right? Esterion 404, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Does White Queen pick randomly if tied? It does, yes. All ties are broken randomly. Throw things on cards like that. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the compliment. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose because of Titan. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate and tilting. Well, shoot, I forgot about that. I even commented that it was useless for us, but I forgot that obviously their thing was gonna be cheaper too, right? Not that it changed anything. They had already snapped and we'd already committed. I mean, I guess we get to do this, huh? Is this game winning? What are the odds this wins? This loses to Spectrum mid? This beats Spectrum mid, right? This loses to Professor X, but I can't beat that. Do I stay in for 2 cubes? I think I stay for 2 cubes. Nice, got him. We win even if both our things die. Sick. Okay, so them getting to do that ahead of time made our Shang-Chi better, which was great.
Victory.
So I forgot to account for the Titan, but we had Shang-Chi. You do not get brand new quests when the weekly reset rolls over, but you can save the ones that you already have for it. To answer your question. Thanks, Gandhi. Hey, Rich. Appreciate the prime. Is there a version of this deck that swaps Shang-Chi for Magneto? Maybe? I don't know. Arrow is kind of our 6-drop. Like this type of deck is kind of build your own 6-drop from like 5+1 or 3+3 or 2+4. That's kind of the idea. Like Magneto's fine with Kingpin. It's definitely not bad. Maybe I should just play both of these here with the assumption that I'm losing if I don't draw the Killmonger, which is unlikely due to Subterranean. This is probably just a retreat game. Yes, there is a deck that I have played Magneto and Arrow in together, but it's different from this one. Hey, Psych. Thanks for re-upping. Good to have you back. Okay, so we just Arrow here and then Jug the left next turn, right? Yeah. I guess if they play too many cards, that might not work out that way, but... this is a real chance to work, right? Wait a minute. If I Killmonger, it clears the Sunspot space. This could push them center and beat us, but I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. The Pool 2 Disruption deck got me from 50 to infinity. Awesome. Yeah, the Pool 2 Disruption deck is the number one thing people are like, I unlocked this and I was able to actually push through. For new folks coming in too, we've got a lot of questions about priority and other basic intro-y type stuff. After you're done hanging out in chat today, I'd really encourage you to check out this Marvel Snap Minutes playlist, where I cover lots of topics like that and other things that aren't super intuitive in Snap. They're not super long videos. I try to never waste your time in my pre-recorded content. The longest video in that playlist is like just under 15 minutes, but most of them are like less than 6 minutes. Break it up topic by topic. People asking about the Disruption deck. Pool 2 playlist is here. I think looking at my hand here, this is going to be one of those spots where we just cartage the Nova on 2. It's not an exciting play, but like our resources are going to be taken up for the next few turns. We probably don't have a great spot to pick cartage in. Yeah, they turned out really good, Dara. The artist did a fantastic job. I'm definitely going to work with her to do some more. It really hits different, Letty. As someone who's played a lot of other card games, Snap is something special for sure.
Wind,
Aid my hand. Okay, so what if I jug them here, and then we Polaris suck the Star-Lord out? That sounds kind of great, right? Gonna snap them before they see that happen? Oh, wait! Oh, no, chat! Every day we shuffle and shuffle. Okay, so this was, I forgot about Starlit Citadel. Bring around the rosy. Locations full of posy. Okay. Okay. What's going on, Maple Syrup? Thank you for the 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Is this an arrow mid into Mysterio Enchantress left? I think that's what we're doing. Oh, I've already snapped. Come here, friend. Come here, friend. Oh, wait. I was like, wait, that doesn't matter. But it does matter because Kingpin says Vision can't come into the Baxter building. And I'm better off Enchantressing than Polarising because Polaris will pull a 2-power thing in. 3.5 years, damn. Yeah, I'm like a geriatric Twitch streamer, chat. Oh, Polaris kills it. Yeah, that's true. I'm a big dumb. Shh, ignore me. That was a test, chat. Some of you passed. Yeah, I've been streaming here on Twitch for a decade. I've been partnered for almost 7.5 years now. That's true. That's true. It would be a 1 in 4 to pull Nova, which could end not great. Game that I played before Snap. Magic the Gathering was the primary game I played before this. And I have been grateful every day since Marvel Snap released for freeing me from the clutches of that hellscape. I think we're good here, right? The real Mysterio stands up and we're good. Thanks, friend. Do I miss Magic at all? It had been years since I had played Magic off stream for fun in my own time. For a number of the last years, I didn't find Magic's gameplay particularly great. And I was largely playing it as a means to put a roof over my head and feed my kids. And it feels genuinely good to be excited to play the game that I play on stream again. Snap has been a wonderful change of pace. Particular set that I lost motivation. So they had a fundamental design change in Magic the Gathering about 3.5 years ago called Fire Design that changed how that game plays out and how their average gameplay experience is. And that gameplay fundamental design change removed a lot of the things that I liked about the game. So it always makes me chuckle when people ask me about Runeterra, new people that are coming in, because I actually spent almost 6 months trying to focus on Runeterra content as a way to get out of Magic, like the end of 2019, I think it was. Or maybe it was the end of 2020, I don't know. The years all blur. It might have been the end of 2020. But no one, even the people that play Runeterra, really watch that game. Runeterra content is just not popular. There's nothing really to sustain there. It was all COVID time. I think that was during COVID time. I think. Yeah, I enjoyed Runeterra. Runeterra is a tough game to watch. I agree. There's too much going on. Alright. This might be a retreat angle, this game, chat. Our hand is super awkward. Our deck is not great with Grand Central. They've also just done nothing so far, though, so maybe Copium. That's a great Mr. Negative split. Holy hell. That is a gorgeous piece of digital cardboard, chat. Absolutely stunning. The card upgrade aspect of this game is so well done. Like, just to an absurd degree is well done. Our split's random, to a degree. Full breakdown on how splits work here. Their pseudo-random is the best answer to that. Mystique has Wong's text. Enchantress? 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 Okay, Aero also does it, right? I am planning to be live for another 2.5 hours. Unfortunately, I do have a hard cut to stop streaming on Mondays at 6 o'clock, though. Well, some Mondays I have to hard cut at 6 o'clock. It should be good to go. I run a Cub Scout meeting most Monday nights. That starts at 6:30. Yeah, we have priority here, chat. So all of Wong's friends are coming here. good? I think we're good, right? We win left and center.
Victory.
And again, for people that are wondering, you hear me talking about Wong not being that good. This is one of the many reasons why Wong is not great. Magneto, Aero, Cosmo, Enchantress. Go look at how many decks Rogue. Those 5 cards. Go look at how many of the decks in my top 5 decks list play those 5 cards. Some amount of them. I think it's actually all of them. I think it's actually all of them. These are what I think are the top 5 decks in Marvel Snap right now, and they all play some combination of those cards. Aero, Enchantress, Cosmo, Magneto, Rogue. You know, honestly, with how much casuals hate Wong, I should make I'm writing down top 5 ways to beat Wong. That video is probably gonna get a fuck ton of clicks. Top 5 reasons Wong sucks. That sounds like a title people will click on. This one weird trick to beat Wong's second dinner doesn't want you to know about. All right, what are we doing here? So we're setting up a path to Carnage on the left. Ideally, I want to wait to Demon until after the Killmongers come out to play. I think we just go Kingpin Mysterio here and show on the last one. I lost my Killmonger to Yondu. They're a Killmonger deck too, chat.
Escaped.
How to fit interaction into Death Wave? Well, that's why you play Aero and Magneto at the top end of Death Wave, right? So you can interact. That loss was on me, chat. I should have played the Hood to the center or the right and set those up to be my kill path. There's a lot of value actually in playing Hood to unrevealed locations. We were making fun of Wong, so I autopiloted playing Hood on the left. So double Fisk. You're speaking my language. We'll play the rock out here so we can Carnage it next turn. What's going on, Adam? This is a Kingpin angle, and then well, if I don't Carnage this turn, we run the risk of getting armored or Professor X'd out of it next turn. Are they giving out tokens retroactively for those at a certain collection level? Yes, people at 1,000 and people at collection levels 1,000 and 3,000 will get bonus tokens. It's noteworthy that the 3,000 tokens for level 500 are being given to everyone who plays Marvel Snap moving forward. So all new players coming in will get 500 tokens. We'll get 500 tokens when, or 3,000 tokens at level 500. All right, so they need to destroyer here, otherwise it dies. Is this game winning? It's not, right? We come up a little short. Do we win? Do we win the breaker? They assume, well, actually they can't destroyer here, right? Because of, that'll just blow up their board. This beats Spectrum, right? Yeah, they're actually dead, right? They're actually dead. Because if they Spectrum here, this goes to 6. Or this goes to 8, and then my rock happens. And if they destroyer here, Aero yanks it over and kills it. Hey, thanks, Ear Life. I appreciate it. Thanks for making it possible for me to continue to be here. Yeah, Kingpin is sweet. So, one of the things that's interesting about Kingpin is that Kingpin it isn't even always the fact that you blow things up with Kingpin on the last turn that makes him strong, so much as the threat of what Kingpin could do with your other cards kind of sculpts how your opponent is forced to play the game. It's a control tool that dictates the engagements on the final turn.
This land can never be fully known.
A sweet Mysterio variant. Well, I can keep it over here for now. That's true. Getting our Kingpin and our Aero together is a big deal. Honestly, with their Shang-Chi, I might snap them at this point. Well, this is kind of a free roll, right? And then we do this, and then it's like Shang-Chi left into Aero Demon on the last turn. I think we snapped that. We're in a good spot here. Are we playing a mirror? I'm confident. Okay. Feeling okay over here too. Enchantress. Red Skull to enable Shang-Chi. That's cute. Does this win mid? I'm at 8 here. This puts me to 10, 16. So I only tie. Could do this. Could do this. Congrats, Nex. Now, they are playing Sera here. They have 4 cards in their hand, so with Mysterio, they could gum the board up here a bunch. All right, so this is a win then, right? Because we yanked their 2 things on the left over to here. Get in here, friends. Did we win all 3? Sure. What a funny game. Weird, but funny. Just like I'd say just like we drew it up, but that was not how I envisioned that last one playing out. Yes, having priority there is a big deal. If they would have had priority, they would have jugged our thing out before we could have pulled over. Is accurate. Cards with the abilities here have +3 power. That includes our fake Mysterio. Hood's our best draw next turn, so it let us go Hood into Carnage on the right. I have priority here. I'm gonna jug their Angela path. So if you jug the Angela path when you have priority, Angela does not get bonuses from cards that were played here. If you don't have priority, they flip up and trigger Angela, and then you move them off. Mindscape is annoying. It doesn't let you claim them rage quit. It tells you you're at the cap. This was a deck list built from a viewer's card pool, but I honestly don't know that I'd change anything with my full collection. There's a breakdown of what percentage of the player base is at what tier in the rankings. There isn't one of those that's public. During the closed beta, Second Dinner told us that 1 to 3% of the player base made infinite typically. Get the Killmonger out of my hands here before we pass it over. Oh wait, shit. No wait, I want to go back. No, damn it. I've made a terrible mistake, chat. My demon should be middle, and I've made a terrible mistake. I was so focused on the Killmonger not killing my... Alright, take my extra cube. I'm out. I'm out.
Escaped.
They said today that 3 to 10% are getting to infinite depending on the season. Okay, cool. That's interesting that it's so much higher than what it was in the closed beta. Yeah, we had a massive read from Life Coach earlier. That bumped us up over 3,000, and it's awesome to see a bunch of his people hanging out to check out our little slice of Twitch here. Does Storm die in Death Domain? She doesn't, actually. She floods it out, and is A-okay. Yeah, I've had his stuff on in the background a whole bunch. He streams twice a day, right? Because he's like playing before me a lot of the time in the morning, but he's also on in the evenings when I look for stuff. I watch a lot of Marvel Snap streams between like like 8 o'clock at midnight after my kids go to bed. Sometimes he just streams when he feels like it. That's a good life. Yeah, he's been streaming a ton of Snap stuff. Like multiple times per day, lots of hours. If you're looking for another person that's doing great things, definitely check them out. I think this is a Jug D'Angelo path they can angle, right, chat? Hopefully we kick them into super. I'm gonna stay here because we're gonna juggernaut them into the super flow. I can feel it. Into the super flow they go. Really? Life Coach is the other creator we were talking about. Played a lot of other card games. I believe Gwent and Hearthstone in the past. Well, so they know about our Enchantress here. Is the thing. Chaotic Stupid Podcast. Thanks for the prime. It is a beautiful Angela variant. She refuses to show up in my shop, chat. This and Aero both refuse to put variants in my shop. Second Dinner says a card will take months to move. I mean, so this could just be me being salty, quite possibly. But this person, like, max roped a bunch of these games. We played this person 2 games in a row now. And in the last game, they, like, snapped us back after I realized I made a bad decision. Yeah, it feels very big spooky energy, for sure. And again, as is always the case when I say that, I could definitely just be a salty little bitch, but the long waiting combined with the pitch perfect play is certainly something. Right. What do we want to play? That was the last of our viewer deck submissions. Planning to stream for another couple hours. We probably fit a few things in here. We haven't played Lockjaw Discard in a couple of days. We haven't played. There are a lot of cards in here I need boosters for, chat. I'm 7 boosters off of splitting Dracula. I'm getting close on a couple of these. I think I want to play this for the sake of boosters. Someone asked about the Cerebro Destroyer deck. Exclamation point snap YouTube. There is a highlight up there with that. Post deck highlights for 4 to 7 days a week. Yeah, let's casino it, chat. I don't think this is the best Lockjaw deck, but I definitely think it's the most fun Lockjaw deck. So, Lockjaw tucks a card into our deck and grabs something else out when we play him. And we basically use this to, like, turbo discard a bunch of stuff to make Morbius really big or make Apocalypse really big to eventually discard to Dracula. So, this deck has a lot of percentage plays that can cut in either direction. It's one of the more high variance decks in this game, but it's also got a lot of dopamine in the machine. So, let's spin to win here. Yeah, I just think as long as Spectrum Destroyer is one of the best decks in Marvel Snap, Gambit's just not super playable. Do you have a first-hand source, Adam? On Second Dinner says cards will take months to go from Series 5 to Series 4. because unless they posted something literally today while I've been streaming for the last 7 hours, we don't have a confirmation on that number yet, so I'd encourage you to stop putting misinformation in my chat. Love to play a Morbius, thank you. You're probably doing what people on the internet often do, which is taking something out of context and putting it into a negative connotation because negative is what you feel or what you think is more clickbaity. So the quote from Second Dinner is that they don't know how long it's going to take for things to move between pools, but they're thinking it will be on the scale of months and not years. But the only direct quote we have from them currently is it will be months and not years. But we don't know if months means it will take months to go specifically from pool. We don't know if they mean it'll take months to go specifically from pool 5 to pool 3, or if they mean it will take months to go from pool 5 to pool 4. Maybe I'm supposed to play Dracula in the middle. Might be a little ambitious to think I can discard through my whole hand. It's also a little, well, that's a great redraw. I don't want to discard Dracula. I kind of want to play Dracula over here on the last turn. Yeah, I think maybe I should have played Dracula mid and played for here and here. It's 19 gonna be enough to win left. Maybe?
Union to me.
Oh, that's good. What's left? What's left in my deck? My deck has. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Dracula. I don't want to do this. Then we'll be coin flip to get a big one over here. I'm going at least +3. We could win this, Kopi. Oh no! He's so big, chat. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have played Dracula middle on turn 4 before Kiln closed. Then we'd have gotten a tiebreaker here on the last turn. Yeah, I think that one's on me. Boosters. Nice. When we hit 90 swarm boosters, we can take swarm up to red. So, I basically never play Blaid on 1 in this deck if we have Morbius or Dracula in hand, because these are our best ways to win the game. There are things that put the most power out. So I want to make sure we don't risk getting rid of those. We're in a Morb here, Lockjaw here, Dracula here. Giving them cards to discard doesn't really matter. December 6th is when the season rolls over. The patch that is coming before the season rollover.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Yes, the collector tokens are coming with the patch this week. Yeah, they should definitely have a history / way to click into these things, just a feature that's missing. I'm sure they're aware that that feature is necessary. Okay, so let's go Hell Cow middle into Blaid middle. Hell Cow discards 2 cards, goes back into our deck, and then if we're a true professional, the Blaid will get the Hell Cow back out. We'll discard 5 cards this turn. Machine World is pretty bad for us, all things considered. Lady Sif, please. Okay. Alright, hitting Apocalypse is great. Lady Sif, please. Lady Sif, please. The PC client is bugged. I am not playing on PC. I am playing on the mobile client. They're gonna play something into Machine World, right? I'm gonna have to 50-50 this Apocalypse, but I think I take that 50-50. Obviously, I could play a Pac and then 50-50 the Chavez, but if Dracula discards Apocalypse, he actually goes to 21. Wait. Friendo. Friendo. Yep. Okay. Sure. Dealerito. We take those, chat. We take those Morbin boosters. Listen, chat, he's Magneto, not Mathnito, okay? What do you expect him to do? Add things up? Am I bleeding? I don't really mind discarding any of these, I guess. And if we're 1 and 3 to be really happy. Never lucky rubber ducky. I think it's fine to Gambon discards when Morbius and Dracula aren't in your hand, like I said earlier. Swarm's our best draw here. Ooh, I take it back. Lockjaw is our best draw. I take it back. Lockjaw is our best draw. You know what I'm really looking forward to, chat? When Thanos releases, you'll be able to turn to Lockjaw off of the green stone. Which will be sick. Snap them before we Moon Knight them. Never lucky rubber ducky emote. That's a great idea. All right, come on. All right, Daddy needs a Dracula or a Hell Cow. Ooh, we took their Spectrum. That's exciting. Sniper no sniping. Sniper good sniping? Question mark. What's the math to get 18, 2 specific cards at 18? I don't know. You have to count it out. All right. We're too short, chat. We're too short.
Opponent snapped.
Apocalypse, if Apocalypse was 20, he'd win left, and then Chavez Dracula would win right? Because we'd go to 22 and then 2 more. Yeah, we lose the Destroyer here. I can't. commit to 6 cubes if we lose the Destroyer.
Escaped.
This is the biggest upside to playing this deck. This deck has so many cards I want boosters for. Hey, Zodiac, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Good to see you back. Happy snapping. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Just actually the worst card we could hit. He looks like something out of Final Fantasy, right? I mean, whoever plays Colleen with, I think this deck is quite a bit worse without Colleen in it. They're snapping on the free Iron Man. I think I'm leaving. Our hand's kind of middling.
Escape.
Blaid is coded to read your mind and bid the worst possible card. LOL. Is it ever okay to assume they don't have Spectrum or Destroyer? They are 75% to have their payoff, chat. 75%. Yeah, you can replace Lockjaw with 1,000 collector tokens. So very, very easy to play without Lockjaw. Just replace it with 1,000 tokens. I can't wait for the collector store to literally never give me Lockjaw or Dracula. So, fun fact, the collector shop will rotate through every card once before duplicating, and oh my god, chat, are you kidding me? We might be fine. We might be fine. LOL. I'm snapping back. So in addition to rotating through every card through the shop once before anything repeats, you also, well, that's great, right? Do I want a Lockjaw here? I think I do, right? Then we do that. Yeah, we're like super winning this game. In addition to rotating through everything in the shop without repeating, you also won't rotate through your shop until you actually see it. So you can't miss a card by not logging in. Yeah! Get out of here! So Colleen discards Moon Knight and Apocalypse, and then Hell Cow, and then she discards these two, and then Hell Cow does it again, and Morbius gains like 12 power, and then Dracula will discard the Apocalypse as our last card and go to like 30 something. For people trying to figure out how long it takes for everything to rotate through the shop, you also need to keep in mind that they're adding Series 4 and Series 5 cards to the shop as well that you'll have a possibility to get. It'll take like 2 months. It won't take 2 months to see everything, chat. That's some fun. Take a 10-minute timeout for posting bullshit in my chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Number of cards divided by 3.
Opponent snapped.
OB, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. They snapped because they were taking away my morb.
Clear for takeoff.
We really needed the discard apocalypse this turn. That's unfortunate. I'm playing Swarm out here because I don't want it stuck in my hand. Wait. Did they? Thank you? I think. I guess we're probably dead here despite that, huh? Because this only goes to 12. I think we're dead. Someone asked, will they sell collector tokens for gold? They will not. You will still have to play Marvel Snap to get Marvel Snap cards. So again, you can spend credits to accelerate your collection level to get tokens and cards at a faster rate, but you still have to play to get boosters to spend those credits. So they are not adding a I swipe my credit card and have a Marvel Snap collection option. They explicitly do not want that. They want this to be a collecting game where people play to earn their collections. Morbius, please. Morbius, please. We're chilling on these until after we Lockjaw. Mad, I don't want to play the game. I want to click buttons and get dopamine. I would actually argue that the fact that you're forced to play and have this delayed experience in how you get the cards actually makes the getting dopamine better, right? Oh my god, they're the movement deck with Fist Tower in the middle. LOL. We'll snap on that one.
Victory.
Yes, if you don't log in and look at your shop won't rotate. Lasher Bear, thanks for the prime. Yes, you could technically fast upgrade without playing the game, but even that's time limited, right? Like the time it takes to build a collection off of just fast upgrades would be astronomical. This game is cool and all, but as a longtime Magic player, I don't like having fun. Any replacement ideas for the current monetization to make it so I can have as many cards and as little fun as possible? Ooh, that's kind of awkward. They have someone in the Sanctum. Our deck can't cheat into the Sanctum, and I can't play Lockjaw here. On 3, unfortunately. Any tips for drawing your 1-drops early instead of later with Lockjaw Negative?
Assemble.
buying current tier 3 cards a light spender, bad for long term? You mean like, should you use your tokens on tier 3 cards? Is that what you're asking? Is it possible to purchase closed beta tier 5 card proxies? Yes, exactly. So you can't actually make a mathematical argument for is it optimal to buy tier 3 cards versus series 4 and 5, or series 3 card versus series 4 and 5 cards, in part because we don't know how long downgrades take, right? Technically, you are overpaying for all series 4 and 5 cards that will eventually downgrade to be cheaper or ultimately basically free from a reserve. You're paying a premium to have the newest content right when it's new. And you get a better deal waiting longer. And that's actually something that's incredibly unique to Snap, is in other card games, the price of cards is static, right? Like what you pay for a card in Magic Arena, what I spend to get a complete set costs the same on release day, and it costs the same if I start playing 2 years later. Whereas Marvel Snap, if you start playing a year from now, a bunch of the cards that were premiums for people before are like kind of just free once you play through. You incidentally have them with no premium. Drawing Dracula here is actually a little bit bad, because I kind of wanted to be able to hit Dracula over here on the left, because we're losing the Sanctum. Is it crazy to Dracula and then hope to swarm into Dracula? Is this our best chance to win? I think this is my best chance to win this game, is Dracula into swarm into Dracula. We'll be 1 in 3 because there's 3 cards in our deck. I'll take a 1 in 3 for 1 cube, I think. I'm gonna buy Baron, Mordor, Quake, and Adam Warlock first, I think. Listen, if those 3 cards playing with them will make you happy, then those are the correct 3 cards to buy. They are actually increasing the pity timer. So it will be, what's it called? It'll be a card every 7. Well, Fran played around what we did perfectly. What is a pity timer? It is the longest you can go in between opening cards. So if I had Dracula right, we would have beaten the Iron Man. Yes, the current pity timer is 9. Is accurate. Nine reserves. So the reserves are the things you get at level 1000 plus. Yes, it was 9 previously. How does Lockjaw work? It just lets you discard things faster. How do you build the best Lockjaw deck? If you go on my YouTube channel, there is a deep dive that's all Lockjaw decks. It covers all of my favorites. Ooh, that's a Colleen to go with my Swarm. Do I just do that this turn? I think I do that this turn. No, because I can't. I would say I want to play them on the Stark Tower, but I actually can't do that. It's just Hellcow then. This is a YOLO cow. It's not the worst performing video overall, but it's done worse than it's performed worse than most of my other deck highlights. But I also think videos like that are likely to do better now that we have collector's tokens available. Play Colleen before I Blaid, because Colleen is guaranteed to hit my lowest cost card. And then Blaid has a chance to hit a Swarm there, which is nice.
All systems go.
And again, this is the thing about this deck, is our hand is face up here. They know I have Apocalypse and 3 Swarms, and they're snapping me. So they know I can put 25 power into play on the left. So can they beat 25 here and 3 in the middle? I'm gonna go fish. Fuck! Leader! I always forget about leader, chat. God damn it. I forgot about leader. We did get outplayed, chat. If I would have put Swarm first, we would have won. If I would have put Swarm first, we would have won. They only have 1 space here. They only copy 1 card. They'd be minus 13. They'd be at 20, 22. That one's on me. That one is on me, chat. I would say I'll remember that and we'll do better next time, but let's be honest, I forget to order around leader on the last turn basically every time it beats us. No, unironically, this deck is actually one of the best decks of the game against leader because we're largely synergy stuff. Do you have a video for Silver Surfer yet? No, I'll put up Silver Surfer content when we're closer to the new season starting. So Galactus and Thanos and stuff like that, She-Hulk are all coming before Silver Surfer. So those are the things I've been focusing on here in the short term. It's Morbid time, chat. Sinister London is insane for us too. Okay, we just got put firmly into overdrive here. No! My Dracula! So, I think I actually play my Swarms out here because I don't want to discard them and fill the board, right? I want to have the best chance at Apocalypse here. Held it. Never lucky. Ghost Rider in their Swarm deck is definitely a legal play. It's an interesting decision. You snapped already? I don't know if my body's ready for the Shang-Chi that's gonna beat us this game, chat. The Shang-Chi is dark and full of terrors. Oh no! Chat! It's Cerebro 3, chat! Oh my god, they are a Ghost Rider Cerebro 3 deck. That's so gasoline. They're a Ghost Rider Cerebro 3 deck. I thought their deck was weird. It's actually just fucking beautiful. It's gorgeous. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So you've Cosmo'd, which means you can't Shang-Chi, friend. Deal Reno.
Victory.
I don't even know that we're playing the same game as that last opponent yet. They were on a different plane than we were. Alright, chat, this is your reminder that you've probably been sitting for too long as well. Let's stand up together. Rise up, gamers, rise up. All right, 2/3 to be happy with this, or as I like to call it, a 100% chance to discard Lady Sif. All of the discards in Marvel Snap that do not specify a particular cost that they discard, always discard at random. Yeah, the Mojo World cheering after we discarded our best card was a little ice cold.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, Patrick Callahan, thanks for the prime. This is my full-time gig here, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for the support.
Opponent snapped.
Is this a bot? This has got to be a bot, right? They played Wasp out early into Nexus. They're winning on 5, so they snapped.
Mjolnir.
They did play Mjolnir into the Lockjaw path. I mean, this sequencing here is really good. Earlier sequencing was not, but this sequencing is great. All right, there is a chance that these discards do not break our way, and that Dracula doesn't break our way, and we end up with only 9 power Dracula. However, statistically speaking, we should end up with a 20 power Dracula here.
Mjolnir. To me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, I think we cool. No, wait, do we lose the right? Oh, no, I think we lost. Wait, no, we're good? We're good? No, we're good. Okay, cool.
Victory.
I wasn't panicking, chat. You were panicking. Calm down. 6 more boosters, and then we get to put Swarm to 90, chat. Get to get another red border. I think Swarm and Moon Knight are like the last 2 playable cards that, are the last 2 playable cards I don't have a red border on. Invisible Woman is not really a commonly played cards. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so you won't see a card until you've seen everything only applies to each individual series. So you might see repeats on Series 4 or Series 5 before you see every Series 3 card. That is a good bit of information to have. Thank you for sharing. We close to red border Cyclops. I actually think, thanks to randomly getting boosters out of caches, I believe my Cyclops is like orange or purple at least. Sabretooth is close to play. Well, I have a red border Sabretooth. I have an infinite split Sabretooth yet, but he's red border. Sabretooth usually sees play inside of Sabretooth usually sees play inside of what's it called, decks? I think I'm actually gonna Blaid here and leave these spots open to swarm into. Sabretooth usually sees play inside of whatever those decks are called that my mind is blanking on at the moment. Venom decks, yes. Venom Deadpool. Venom Deadpool is not a particularly strong archetype.
Clear for takeoff.
I want to take a card out of their hands here with the old Moon Knight. Cards are left in our deck. Only 2. So Dracula and the other thing, the Moon Knight. We took their Shang-Chi. Okay. They can still have Enchantress. They could still have Enchantress. Taking 2 cards out of their hand there was great, though. I assume they're beating us in the Avengers compound. The question is, does 12 power Dracula win, right? He says before getting Enchantress left. Oh wait, we still win left here, huh? Uh-oh. 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 Wait, we're good? I think we're good. No? We lost by 1? Damn it, Dracula! You had 1 job! Come on, Dracula! You see, this face chat is the reason we can't have nice things. Alright, Swordmaster Boosties, speaking of nice things. I love mini games in this deck where even all the cards are revealed and you're still not sure if you've won yet. Yep. Yeah, good game, Healthy Stack. Live by the RNG, die by the RNG, champ. Patches usually happen late afternoon, early evening. Usually being the key word, not a guarantee by any means. A snap on the Lockjaw draw here. Hey, thanks, Ballin. Violin, I can read. I can English sometimes. Do you think it was not fair to issue tokens well beyond the 3,000 collection level? As much as I wouldn't be displeased with getting extra tokens for being collection level 7,000, I also think it impacts a very small number of people, so I think it's probably also safe to say that the people that are impacted by not getting tokens being well above 3,000 are people like myself that are probably addicted enough to the game that we're not going anywhere. So while I am slightly sad to not have another breakpoint, I'll survive. Well, but they're about to add a bunch of cards, Steely Thunder. I need a bunch of tokens to get Series 4 and Series 5 cards. Did I just say Tuesday? Did I say it was Tuesday? Did I say Happy Tuesday? My brain is bad. So long, Demon. Okay. Okay. Keep going. I'm almost there, Lockjaw. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Lovely. Lovely. Discard one, discard another. I need to play one of these out, because if this hits a discard card... Am I getting Enchantress? Yes, that's also true. The only people that are well above 3,000 are people that were beta players. So they're probably less concerned with that because of that. They adding new variants this patch, yes. Yeah, they add new variants almost every patch. Wait, they're not Enchantressing my Morbius? Okay. Oh, wait, they could still Enchantress my Morbius. As a whale since release, I just got to 3,000. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, so what if I do this, chat? I just leave this in hand to get 12 power here. In it. There's New York in play here, so all rules are off. Anything could end up anywhere. Feels like an Enchantress mid-angle here. This Enchantress Shang-Chi. I think we beat Shang-Chi on the right with Apocalypse, right? Yeah, get out of here, bud. The very, very rare 8-cube game with this deck. This deck is incredibly bad at getting 8 cubes. And again, this interaction here, for people that haven't seen it, Dracula doesn't take the power off of the Apocalypse he discards until the Apocalypse comes back to my hand with +4, which is huge. Gap! Thanks for the 48 months. I really appreciate that. Someone asked me when... Will you pay to advance your collection after the update? If so, how % will you do it? Credits from shop or mission refreshes? I will do what I refer to on stream as max spending. You can kind of see from my golds here. Hold on one second. So I have loaded up 50,000 gold into my account over the weekend. And I will purchase the maximum amount of credits I am allowed to purchase every single day. Until I have a full collection again. You can spend approximately $680 a month on Marvel Snap. And I will do that until I have a full collection again.
Wait. What do you mean full collection?
Full collection, every card.
Every card in the game?
Every card in the game.
Wait. So you're saying every single card in the game?
Here, hold on. Chat wants to see you. Step down. I'll pull your chair over so you can be in the camera. How was school today?
Good.
Good? Alright, chat, can we get some Jake hype in chat? Okay, you're a little loud though. A little piercing.
Oh my god. The wild queen.
See chat, they have your picture in chat. See him over there? Those are people talking online.
Oh.
Turned out pretty good. So we don't have either of our discard payoffs yet. No Swarm, no Apocalypse. So I think we just Swordmaster and discard one of these at random.
Daddy, did you just say snow? No apocalypse,
No Apocalypse.
No apocalypse. Daddy, that means gonna be no apocalypse, right?
No Apocalypse is ideal in real life.
Ideal real life, but in reality, in this game, it's opposite.
Okay, well there's our Apocalypse. We got big A on his belt.
Oh, he's beefy.
He's beefy. He is beefy. That's a good assessment.
He's the most beefiest villain in the universe.
Is Apocalypse a villain, chat? That name screams villain to me. Is that accurate?
It screams spirit so hard, my tongue on my lungs, my contained.
He is in fact a villain. Okay.
Yeah, so much of a villain. He eats children, but
He eats children? I don't know about that one.
yeah, that's how evil you could possibly be.
He's a big bad from X-Men. Okay.
Hey, Daddy. Maybe like, like the Mario series. What happens if Mario was the villain of the story the whole entire time?
This would be plus 12 here, putting us to 28. Do we think they beat us on plus 8 here? They might only have an arrow deck. I think I'm gonna stay for 1 cube.
Yeah, let's stay for 1 cube.
Some of these decks only play arrow. They could have Magneto or something bigger, but for plus 1 here, we'll chill. For folks that are new here, this is Jacob. He's my level 8 child.
And the oldest kid in the family.
Oldest kid.
Yeah.
Almost level 9. Soon.
And the TV killers.
Oh, Dr. Doom gets us.
Oh yeah, that's
Close. I got us by 1 in each of these.
Oh, cold red. A cold red.
Ooh, Swordmaster boosties.
Oh, that's good.
That is good. Swordmaster boosties are good. That's what we're looking for.
The masters of boost. Of boost. What we should do? Wait, if I what do you cards in which we a baby drinking milk?
He is a bit. He's drinking blood. Actually, he's a baby vampire.
A baby vampire, and we grow up to Dracula and drink even all the T-Rex blood.
Drink T-Rex blood. That sounds kind of intense.
Intense for the game.
Declan installed Stamp and played a little bit. Jake hasn't played.
Yeah.
I think we Colleen discard Blaid here, and then we'll Dracula on 4 into second Colleen Moon Knight on 5.
Wait. If that wait. That's the baby Dracula. If that's him, adult phone.
It's an adult vampire. Well, they're different vampires. This is Morbius. This is Dracula.
Morbius?
They're different characters.
Oh. They're fighting a war.
It is Morbid time, champ.
Morbid time.
All right, so do we want to attack their hand here?
Wait.
Or do I want more stats? I think I want to attack their hand.
Wait. What kind of hand?
So this card discards one of the cards from our opponent's hand.
Oh, my hand has. Wait. He had the hand.
Well, I'm really glad they didn't Cosmo either of these two. All right, we hit the redundant mojo. That's actually pretty nice to not have to worry about here. So probably need extra help in Necrotia, right? We'll play these out here. We'll discard one more with Swordmaster, which will kick Morbius up to 8.
Oh, Morbius.
And then Dracula will discard, kicking Morbius up to 10. So then we'll be at 19 here.
Wait, Daddy. That's
Yeah, I think this is good for us.
Wait, we'll get Dracula.
Are we good? I think we're good, right? Because we beat.
He can never get. What that means if you never get? If between never get.
Yeah, we're good. We're good to go here.
Daddy, Dracula and never
Is what?
has never. Wait. Dragon. Well, Dragon now has 7 damage. Well,
7 attack. Yep. So he stays at 0 until the very end of the game, and then he gets rid of one of our other cards to take their power. He like drinks their blood and takes their power.
But I mean, Tessamy, I saw him has -2 damage.
Oh, he did. The one in the middle gave him -2. You're right.
And so what the card do? It had -2 damage.
It takes away from your attack. It's a penalty.
Wait, so it just gains health.
No, there's no health in this game. This one's not like Runeterra or Hearthstone. We just gotta make the biggest numbers at the things. Clown Jamboree, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
Means
I was not curly haired as a youth. Jacob gets his hair from Grandpa. Great Grandpa? His great grandpa, my grandpa.
yeah, my dad's grandpa.
Yep, your dad's grandpa, your great grandpa.
Yeah, my great grandpa is way more nicer, but my actual dad's grandpa.
Okay, let's chill. This isn't Thanksgiving dinner, Jacob. We don't need to talk about all the family, okay?
Yeah. Thanksgiving was last. What? Yeah.
You know, listen, chat, all I'm saying is for Thanksgiving, we went to hang out with friends, you know? Because holidays should be spent with people that you like and people that make you feel good. And people that make you happy. Like Jacob. People that make you happy.
Oh, look at him. He put blood.
He's drinking the blood.
He's drinking blood. So much of the blood. Wait, he drinks so much blood on his teeth.
So, small strategy thing here. You typically want to take Morbius and Dracula and split them up. Because there are 2 biggest individual sources of power in this deck.
Why? Why?
Because he gets a big number, and he gets a big number. So we want to take our big numbers and put them in different places.
Wait. The 2 walls in the way end. The 2 walls so whole power domination.
Okay, in a way here, drawing Korg's Rock, so it's not in our deck to flip out with this, sounds great.
Wait, is that a Minotaur?
It's kind of like a Minotaur. He's called a Hell Cow.
A hell cow.
He's like a demon cow from Hell. You see, he's got vampire fangs too. I'm pretty sure he's a vampire cow.
He's hell. See, that's cow is all items could literally destroy vampires.
Oh, there's items that destroy vampires? What kind are those?
And also demons. Because when you know something.
It is pretty good, Vorthos, that all of the cards that are vampires ended up in the discard archetype. Just good quality theming. The Rock being disruptive and preventing Colleen from giving us another swarm here is a big deal.
A big deal? What do you mean?
So that's Chavez. I think we gotta go here.
We gotta go here.
We could like Chavez left and then hope that Dracula rolls right. I guess, is that good enough? If Dracula 50-50s into the apocalypse.
50-50 into the apocalypse.
This is my living embodiment of Twitch chat. That'll also make Morbius bigger. So that'll put us to 21 over here on the left.
In that case, he's getting older.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the 50-50 for 3 cubes, chat.
Wait. I mean, tell something, Daddy.
What's that?
You said Morbius is getting bigger, the vampire baby? That means he's getting older.
Maybe.
That could make sense.
Okay, Scorpion.
Oh, what back?
We hit the 50-50.
50.
Nailed it.
Oh.
Look at that, chat.
So we put back card maybe one.
See, look, Dracula discarded this guy, and he got his 15. Nice and huge.
Oh.
We need one more Dracula boosty, chat. We're almost there. All right, we're almost there. Look at that. We run the 50-50, and then we won the booster lottery.
What?
Oh, did we end up winning the tiebreaker there, Steely? The way things worked out?
Daddy, so he put Ant-Man.
He did play Ant-Man out.
But Ant-Man could summon ants.
He does summon ants. He could mind control the ants.
He can mind control the ants. This will make a thing for Ant-Man in this game. So in 3 turns.
Dracula. Can I get a flavor judge on Dracula working well inside of Jotunheim, chat? Is Dracula synergizing with Jotunheim a flavor win or a flavor fail? What do we think?
Wait, what flavor fail? What kind of flavor fail?
Vampires don't care about the cold, so we think it's a flavor win. Do you think vampires like cold or dislike cold?
It depends on if the vampire just like hot or cold. Probably.
It probably depends on the vampire.
Depends on a type of vampire. Because in temperature areas, the most important thing of a species is with the area and how cold or warm it is in that habitat. Wait, let me tell you something.
Wait, you tell me.
So the apocalypse, right?
Yep, that's the apocalypse.
So you literally send me a bad guy, but Dracula could drain the blood out of,
That's exactly right. He is an offering to Dracula.
offering a sacrifice.
It is like a sacrifice, yeah.
Like this. Da, 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 da. And baby, just drink your blood like this.
Okay, so we didn't hit Chavez here, which is ideal. So that means we get to Chavez mid, which kicks us up to 23. And then Dracula, discarding Apocalypse, will put Morbius here to 10. So it'll be 25 here.
25!
So the question is, does Ultron here beat us in the middle? Ultron things are each getting +4. So that'll be 10. And then Ant-Man will be +3. So they'll be +13 here. So we beat Ultron. Let's see what they do.
I got a question. What? Ant-Man got 1 and now he gained up levels. Why?
Ant-Man gets bigger when the whole team shows up.
Oh, with the whole team show up. Wait. Let me tell you something. So that case, he gets so big. If the universe has support his body weight.
Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to Apocalypse in the mid. That's fair.
Oh my God, he got 24.
He got really big. Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I had already snapped that game chat. We snapped. I always snap early with this deck when our hand is good because better players won't call late. Because it's usually pretty. Yes! Jake, you're my lucky charm. We got Dracula boosters again.
Barrel snap.
Alright, chat, like, I know I am supposed to be holding credits, and we're supposed to be waiting to upgrade cards.
Upgrade cards like this.
But getting cards to infinite makes me happy, so I'm gonna get cards to infinite. Alright, so we're down to 39.85.
What we should do?
What should we do? Okay.
What kind? Wait. So what kind of cards you should get?
Waiting is for cowards, I agree. Alright.
What we should catch? Should we get? Should we like, do stuff? Should we make our card, stronger or something? If there a way out to
Agatha variant. I don't really like that Agatha variant. I actually have an Agatha variant already.
Ooh. Hey, Daddy. Is there a way out to make cards stronger?
Oh, I forgot to split them. No,
Oh.
the cards don't upgrade in this game. They get different effects. So you see how my Dracula doesn't have a red border anymore? He had the purple border.
Yeah.
That's called an infinite split.
Infinite foot? What? Infinite foot?
I will show you after this game.
So, if the infinite foot just instantly, like, gain up, like, more damage?
It doesn't make it more powerful, but it makes it more pretty.
More pretty? That's it? That's it?
Jacob once told me that cosmetics are a waste of money because they don't help you progress in your games. He and I have different opinions on cosmetics.
What your opinion of cosmetics?
Your daddy is what they call a whale. You know what a whale is?
A whale ago. What do you mean, Daddy? Yeah, what that is.
A whale is someone that spends money on his games. A lot of money.
I'm not a big fat whale.
Keep your shirt down, child.
What we should do? I don't know, Jacob.
Okay, Cosmo going down left here is actually quite good for us.
The turns go very fast in this game.
The turns do go very fast in this game. It's one of the things that's really fun about it.
Yeah. So I like speed running every single match like this. Like about this fast. I bet your hand goes up.
Oh, Jakey. Here's something else, dude.
Oh.
Smells like Professor Cheese on 5. Maybe. I think we can get to a point where we can beat Professor Cheese.
Mr. Cheese? The cheese? A professor or mayor of cheese?
Yes.
Oh. So can we eat him a bit? Can guys could eat him?
If it was up to me, I would eat Professor Cheese out of the game.
Yeah, I always says this, right? Yeah. But the cards don't got that much IQ, so yeah. But the cards don't got that much IQ, so yeah. How about 10 IQ? We take up. Seriously, you gotta say that? Of course.
Yeah, Carnage can't ever eat him, really. It has to be a really strange turn of events for Carnage to eat him. Okay, Moon Knight here is gassed. Did they discard something? Spectrum. Okay. We're cooking.
Hey, Daddy. Wait, what about dinosaur cards?
This is called Swarm.
Oh.
Every time you get rid of one, more replace him.
Oh no, that's bad. Oh, you just kill him? If more just come? Like,
Yep.
Just more?
I think we just do this.
Just multiply. It might multiply.
They do. They multiply. They swarm you.
So at a time.
Swarm is a Nazi bee. Okay.
Nazi bee, what that
It just like takes on different forms.
Take on different form, like a boxing bomb, boy.
Chat, Nazis were World War II, right?
Wait.
Is that correct? Do I have my history correct there? Yes. Nazis were very bad people from Germany in World War II.
What Nazis?
They were very bad people from Germany.
Germany? They're not bad.
They hurt a lot of people in Europe.
Oh.
They were very bad. And they were the reason why we had that war many, many years ago.
Oh.
That was 40s to 50s, right?
And
It's like 70 years at this point?
so what more reasons why we have World War II? Like why?
39 to 45 in that range? Okay.
Stealing resources.
They were doing a lot more than robbing and stealing. They hurt a lot of people and killed a
Yeah.
lot of people. They were very, very bad.
Kill? Don't say that, Jack, Daddy. Don't say that. Like,
Well, sometimes it's important to talk about bad things that happen so we can learn from them
yeah.
and not have them get repeated.
Yeah, like this. I'll be back and repeat it.
Okay. I love you, buddy. But we should never make jokes about that, okay? Okay. Dad, can I sit down for a little bit? Can you run and go play? I appreciate you dropping by. Talk about games with me. Also, sounds like your mom's calling for you. Love you, bud. Can Dracula beat an Angela path? I believe, chat. We're gonna draw us an apocalypse. We're gonna draw us an apocalypse. Jacob does speak very, very quickly. He's got a lot of ideas he needs to get out. Ooh, Cosmo Center is super rude. Huh? Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we just do this and see where we end up at. And I guess we do it this way, so we end up with more power. I could Moon Knight right. I might want a Sword Master right, though, huh? Moon Knight right is content, that's true. I kind of want to wait to play over here until I potentially... Oh, I'm not drawing Apocalypse, though, right? This is the thing. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Dracula likely hit Swarm. No, wait, we're gonna discard Colleen. It's fine. It's fine, we're gonna discard Colleen. What a skill game, chat! You wish you were as good at me at card games. Oh, baby! Oh, chat! What just absolutely perfect permutations here. Actually could not have scripted it better. That is. Those are some content cubes right there. Some Morbin boosters. All right, I need more boosters for cards in this deck, but let's play. I try not to play the same deck for too long, so let's switch to something else. What do I need? What do I want to play that needs boosters? So I need Brood boosters. I want to play Cerebro 2. We can do some more Cerebro 2. I need Dagger and Vulture boosters for the move deck still. This one's all infinite. I got my Gamora boosters already. We get a wubba lubba dub dub. What's going on, Tricky Turkey? I think I'm infinite in most of these. Oh, it's been a while since we played some Serotonin. Let's do this. Let's play some Sera Negative. Let's split the Dracula. Sure, you do that real quick. So this is a little min-maxy, but I'm actually gonna wait to split the Dracula. So this is like very much an end game player. Most of you shouldn't worry about this. But do you see how I started this Dracula is already like a third of the way leveled? Well, I want to finish splitting this Dracula, the base one, before I split the variant. Because when you split Dracula, it counts all the Dracula splits towards which split you can get. So if I wait to split this one until after I split this one, the first split on this will count as a second Dracula split and will have better effects. And I only do that because I've already put resources into the base version. If the base version here was like white or green or blue, I wouldn't worry about it. But because I've already put more than 20 boosters into it, I might as well wait. Because I'm not going to use the split version of this anyways. I want to keep playing with the infinite border, so I'll chill on it for now. Double Pope, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. That's true. And I might even... I think I like this Dracula the most of them, but like, I already had this one almost split when I picked this one up, so I'll probably split this one and then we'll start working on this one. Yeah, like, I think this is definitely the best Dracula variant for sure. All right, Mr. Negative, let's do a quick deck tick for people that haven't seen this before. Very powerful build around card. On reveal, swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. So this turns Iron Man into a 0 energy 5 power card that doubles you up. It turns Blue Marvel into a 3 energy 5 power card. It turns Mystique into a 0 energy 3 power card, etc. So this deck is capable of generating very big swings in the last couple turns of the game. Let's pop on into some games with it and see how it goes today. In my opinion, Mystique and Psylocke are two very important cards to play in this archetype. They add a lot of consistency and power to the deck. I'm not a huge fan of Jane Foster in this archetype. She's too high variance. I turned Sera into a 5/5. He does. You ask why Mystique? Mystique becomes free with Mr. Negative, and she gives you a second Iron Man or Blue Marvel effect, which are both very powerful effects you would like more copies of.
Wind, aid my hand.
Despite what the average Marvel Snap player complaining about on Discord and Reddit will tell you, Wong is not a particularly good or strong card. It is very telegraphed and easily disrupted. Morning, Mad Dog. Evening, whatever time of day it is. Negative cards do not give you extra resources. Our Mr. Negative here actually isn't very good. Isn't Wong good with Invisible Woman? Not really, because Cosmo still shuts him off. You can like surprise people occasionally, but if like a Wong Invisible Woman deck ever became meta, it would get shut down very quickly by Cosmo still. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? Do 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 do. Okay, so I can go Angela into a 5-drop here. The question is, which one? I think it's Iron Man. I just put an Iron Man into both paths. I'm gonna play Iron Man on the right to start because I don't want to shuffle 6 rocks in my deck. I want to have a 50-50 chance to draw an extra card. Oh, and they got rid of Limbo, so we lose. Yep. It's not wrong to think Wong is good. I mean, thinking a card like Wong is good shows a kind of fundamental misunderstanding of how interaction works in this game. Like, it's a very common new player thing to think a card like Wong is good, because your brain intuitively remembers the high points of it and quickly forgets the low points. But to say it isn't wrong to say that I disagree with that. Like, it's okay to be wrong, chat. It's okay to not understand why something is bad and then learn why it's bad later. Wong is fun. I'm not telling you if you enjoy Wong, you shouldn't have fun with the card. You should play games for fun. It's just not a top tier card because it's easily disrupted by lots of common things. Invisible Woman and Goose are both really good cards for Cerebro too. I agree with that. We're missing the Jade Foster rock value. I don't think Rogue is a hard requirement for this deck by any means. She's definitely more of a tech card than anything. Sera makes this deck pretty powerful. Sera is also a great card to use your collector's tokens on. So if you are looking to play this deck, I would highly recommend keeping an eye out for Sera. If Mystique here to copy. I really wish I could look at the Mr. Negative artwork zoomed in, but it disappears when I pull it up. I think I'm gonna snap them at this point. I would replace Rogue with another cheap card, another 2 or 3 mana play. I mean, there's a very real chance that if they nerf Sera in the upcoming patch, she gets better in this deck, right? Is the reality?
Victory.
Sera lets you create big flourishes on the final turn. Sera also does a mini negative impersonation when you don't draw negative. If you play Sera on 5 in this deck, you can play Iron Man and Mystique both from your hand on the final turn, making a big swing, or Blue Marvel plus Mystique from your hand on the final turn, making a big swing. Sera serves to add a little redundancy when you don't have Mr. Negative show up. If you don't have any pool 3 cards, I would highly recommend checking out my pool 2 decks, where there are a bunch of good recommendations you can play through to infinite. You hear buying Series 3 cards are a waste because they're guaranteed, while Series 4 and Series 5 are not. Whoever told you that buying Series 3 cards is a waste is a fucking idiot, and you should stop listening to them and watching their content. The actual answer is we can't mathematically determine what is optimal in terms of which things you should be using your tokens on because we don't know yet what the downgrade timelines look like. From a technically correct perspective, it's a waste to use your tokens on the newest cards that are more expensive because those cards will eventually be cheaper. You're paying a premium up front because they'll eventually be free. And there could definitely be a wait time for these things where it feels bad to have to wait that long to get those things. But like, we don't know the answer to that offhand. The only thing that is optimal to do with tokens currently, chat, is buy cards that you will have fun playing. Anybody tell you they've strictly min-maxed any of it doesn't know what they're doing because we don't have the numbers to min-max anything yet. Like, we literally don't know the most important detail, which is how long it takes cards to downgrade. Feels like we're just kind of flopping around here. So, if you are collection complete, meaning you have every pool, if you have every pool 3 card in the game, there is a 40 cash pity timer for pool 4 cards. We don't have clarity if there is a 40 cash pool 4 card timer if you're still collecting pool 3 cards, and they haven't said if there's a pool 5 pity timer, but pool 5 pity timers are pity timers, you're only 1 in 400 to get a pool 5 card. So if there was a pity timer for pool 5 cards, it would be something astronomically large. No, 40 is not a joke, chat. You're only 2.5% to get a pool 4 card. Pool 4 cards out of caches are rare. Oh my god, I failed to play around leader again. Although I guess we got mojo filled here, so like glass half full. Are we good here? I play Blue Marvel and we probably win left and right? Sure. Yeah, I've seen the crack rates, Kraken.
Victory.
Yeah, I've seen all of that. At collection level 800, can I make it to 1,000 without spending? No. The leader play was a little weird. They must have had nothing better to do. Are there any telltale signs you might be coming? There aren't really, Alex. It's probably the card I forget to play around the most in Marvel Snap. Honestly, the best way to play around leader is to play specific decks. Oh, that's a good thought. If I did the other thing, Rogue would have taken Mojo. Yeah, that's true. Technically, what we did play around leader. They explicitly told us there is no pity. Okay, for one, don't accuse me of lying, because I literally said I didn't hear one way or another if there was a pool 5 timer. And I even went on to say, I would assume there isn't a pool 5 timer. So like, weird to call me a liar for something that I said I explicitly didn't know, and then assumed the thing, and then I said I had likely assumed the thing that's accurate. God, people in Twitch chats are so fucking weird, chat. Go touch some grass, bud. Good golly. Alright, there's a goose in the Savage Lands. It's a Mr. Negative. Our Blue Marvel and our Iron Man are in our hand. But we have Sera and Magic and Mystique in our deck still. Mystique would be a great draw. Magic next turn would be a good draw. Yeah, no, they're not Cerebro 2. They have Okoye. Looks like they're just like playing a disruptive deck. Okay, I mean, Sarah's fine here, right? Mystique cannot copy an ongoing effect twice, no. My favorite endgame cluster. Okay, so Iron Man wins Nidvaler super hard. And then I gotta decide what I want to do with these other ones. I think it's Iron Man, Mojo, Rogue, Move, Raptor. This could go either way, so I'm not snapping. Hey, Lark, thanks for re-upping that Prime. I appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. I don't have grass, anything I can replace it with. A tree, something nature. There might be snow outside where you live right now. Whoa, they just totally bailed out. Are we still okay here? I think we're still okay because of Mojo, right? Oh, because they're Shang-Chi. I think they might get it without it. We should be good because Iron Man. I think we're good here.
I am Iron Man.
Breaker. They're up 6, we're up 8. Good beats. Close game. Oh, we have the Raptors that hadn't counted yet.
Victory.
Bum, bum. Played 2 Mystiques and yeah, it does, Jolly. Because the second Mystique copies the ongoing from the Mystique that was played before it. Like, they copy each other. If you haven't seen this deck before, chat, this is one of the decks I had listed in my top 5 decks breakdown. This deck is likely to get a big power level boost with Series 5 cards coming. Bast is likely going to be an absolute banger in this deck. And for those that haven't kept up with the new cards, Bast is a 1 energy card that sets the power of every card in your hand to 3. Look at how many cards in here have less than 3 power to start. Bast goes in so many decks. I don't know that I agree with that. I think Bast is excellent here, and it maybe goes in a couple other things, but it's a pretty specific type of effect. I am not expecting Bast to be in it. I'm expecting Bast to be great in the decks that he's good in, but I'm not expecting him to be super common. The Series 4 and 5 cards are not in the bot yet, I don't believe. Actually, can I? Hold on, I might be able to do this. All right, I'll have to ping the person that maintains the bot to see about getting that fixed. Mojo is excellent into Mojo's world chat. That's just good. Good whatever. Whatever you want to call it. Snap them here. Yeah, looks like the upcoming card releases are not in there yet, so I'll have to make sure that database gets updated before the release. How does Boss work with Mr. Negative? Well, Mr. Negative only inverts your actual deck, right? He doesn't invert, oh, honey. I'm getting a little bit punished. I'm gonna get a little bit punished for having played Blue Marvel here, because I can't Mojo here as well, but to take that away. And actually, do I play my whole hand out here? Oh, it could grab Quinjet. That's true, actually. Assuming we grab Devil Dino, they get minus 14 down to 16. And then I'm getting 2, 4 up to 13. I'm actually not winning here regardless, huh? So does that mean this is the play? Yeah, I think this is the play, actually. Stopping to count it out. Oh, right, they have another dino. Oh, they have so many dinos, chat. Oh, we needed our Mystique. Needed our Mystique. GG, opponent. Oh, wait, does this work? No, we're good, right? I forgot Rogue. I forgot we had Rogue, chat. She's so good. She's so good.
Victory.
The highs, the lows, we laughed, we cried. We had confirmation that there won't be a patch today, is my understanding, in the Discord server. Assuming usually we get patches on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. I assume the infinity border is just getting kind of a fancier effect. Right now, the infinity border is kind of just like a purple version of the red border. It doesn't really change other than color. It doesn't really feel meaningfully special. So, as someone who has infinity split almost the entirety of all of his decks, I'm looking forward to a fancier infinity border. Aim. God bless America. I think I'm staying in because Iron Man is still in my deck, he says before he draws it on turn 4. Okay. All right, there's a free Iron Man in our deck. Ha, baby girl. Come here. You did find me. How was school today? Oh, I love you too. Did you have a good day?
Did you see Dumb?
I haven't seen Dumb.
Oh.
You gonna go find him?
Oh yeah, I saw my Dumb.
You're gonna go find Dumb? Love you, baby girl. Thanks for coming to say hi. Ooh, Cerebro 3 from the opponent. There's more. Yeah, for people that are new to the channel, my wife and I have 3 kids. That was Jacob, or that was Haley. She's 2.5. Jacob was the one that was in here earlier, and then Declan is our middle son. I think this is a, oh god, we drew Rogue to take their Cerebro here. Well, that's great. Okay, so I think we magic into Sera, right? I haven't snapped yet. Hand shape it up to be good. Why is Cerebro not being used by more people? Cerebro's reasonable. The Cerebro 2 archetype's fairly popular. Posted a highlight with that this weekend. Why wouldn't you Sera into Magic? Because Magic can't be played on the 6th turn of the game. Because when you can play Magic on turn 6, she's busted, chat. Bishop into this. I don't want to rogue them until the last turn, so I don't want them to know that they're losing the Cerebro bonus. Ooh, okay. Well, now we have a little bit of a Gamba on the left. Because we have a little bit of a Gamba on the left. Because they have armor here as well. So we're a coin flip to take them here. Then we go Blue Marvel, Mystique, Kopi, Blue Marvel, Ironheart. I can't play either of these into the Cosmopath here, obviously. Ha! They magicked on 7, lol. If we win this coin flip, we definitely win. Damn it. We might still win. It's gonna be close. We need Ironheart's triggers to go middle. Right? Sick. Okay, we only needed one of them to go middle. Good, good. This deck, chat. This deck is the best 8-cube deck in the game. It is the best of the best decks for getting 8 cubes out of people because of last turns like this, right? On the last turn, I played Blue Marvel, I copied Blue Marvel, we rogued to steal something, and we Ironhearted. It is the best at being, here's a bunch of stuff and power on the last turn. The key to scamming people out of 8 cubes is being unpredictable on the last turn, and your output range is just huge with this deck on the last turn of the game. Absolutely massive. Do I Psylocke? So if I draw negative, I can play him on 2. Probably. There could be merit to holding this so I can play Sera earlier. I think a better player would have retreated against me. I don't know. Like, sitting on the other side of this deck is so hard because there's so many ways things can play out. And here's the craziest thing. That last turn where we played out there, chat, we didn't even have Iron Man. Like, the biggest, craziest turns with this deck involve Iron Man, and that one didn't even, right? Like, hey, what's going on, Owen is cool? Yeah, on days like today, where we've had a killer viewer count, I'm going until about 6 o'clock during the week. It's been insane that we've been above 2,500 people for the last couple hours. Really appreciate everybody hanging out. Shout out to Life Coach again for the massive raid. And all his viewers that decided to stick around for a little bit. If you don't get Mr. Negative, does this deck fall flat often? So, here's the thing. A lot of people talk about, well, if you don't draw Mr. Negative, do you fall flat? Like it's a bad thing. But in reality, the games where you don't have Mr. Negative are so easy to retreat. It's actually a bonus, I think. Like, it's harder to talk yourself into making bad decisions with this deck because it's more obvious when you've lost. If that makes sense. This deck is not only good at scamming people out of 8 cubes, it is also good at letting you know when to retreat. And again, that dynamic is hugely different from other card games, right? Like in Magic or Hearthstone or Runeterra, a deck that relies on a key card like Mr. Negative, it would be inconsistent and bad and not good and awful for climbing. But the opposite is true here. Oh my god, the Enchantress before I Iron Man. Mystique. Factual worst draw. Can't play her on 6. Oof. Might lose this one. I'm gonna stand for 2 cubes. I'm a fish. Get leadered.
I am Iron Man.
Do you know what's funny? If I would have played Rogue to the right, we'd have beat leader. If I would have played Rogue to the right, we would each be -1 here, and she would have taken Iron Man's power. Is this deck playable without Mystique? I definitely think it's playable without Mystique, but it's much better with her. Chat, there is a reason why I listed Mystique as the #1 card you should get from Series 3 with your collector's tokens. It's good in this deck, it's good in Patriot, it's good in Cerebro, it's good in Kazoo, it's good in Moon Dino. Like, it's easily the most important card for upgrading a ton of decks by a little bit. In this case, it upgrades it by a lot, but she even just like slots it eloquently into, yeah, if you're someone who loves bad decks and you want to make your Wong deck slightly more obnoxious, it's good in Wong too. Good placeholder for Mojo. Just something else that's low on curve. How can you decide which card to get? Well, I do have a video up on my YouTube channel where I talk through my top 5 cards to get generically. Posting later this week, however, probably tomorrow morning or Wednesday morning, I'm going to be posting a video that gives examples of how to go through your collection and figure out which cards are best for your collection. Which I think that'll actually be more important. I think that'll be more important than the top 5 video, because a lot of what you should be considering getting in Marvel Snap is going to depend on what other cards you have. Is Absorbing Man as good because it has a similar effect? I don't think so. I don't know. The cards you get are random, aren't they? No, you pick which cards you spend your tokens on. It'll be random how quickly you see them, but you pick where you spend. Aunt Mystique is my first Series 3 cards. I was disappointed because I thought I need Patriots 3 to pop off, but realizing what you said about her, making a little decks way better was huge. Yeah, Dongle, for sure. Like I said, she's a great choice, even in just like a lot of the kind of stockish decks. Okay, so we're solidly winning the right. Really good at drawing magic on 6 so far this set. What I consider to be the best Venom deck? I could give you an answer to what I think is the best Venom deck, but I also don't think it's very good, so. The Deadpool Venom deck is probably the best Venom deck, but I don't think there's a very good Venom deck right now. Careful of Bucky. I don't usually play Bucky. I think I go Ironheart into Iron Man here. That'll kick us up to 18, and then he takes us to 36. And then if they play something here, Mojo gets plus 12. Seems likely to win. I'm not going to snap, because there's a few things that beat us here, but... wait, we're tying right. So what's the breaker look like here? Are we good?
I am Iron Man.
Oh my god, do we lose by 2? I think we lose by 2, right? Oh, so close. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So they're up by 9, we're up by 7, so they beat us by a little bit. It's a good Quake deck. Quake's not really a meta card.
And Bees follow me.
Bees is following you?
Bees follow me. So I need you to hold on there.
You need me to hold you? Do you want me to pick you up? I will go upstairs a little bit. Daddy has to work for 20 more minutes, okay? Love you, baby girl. I should have Ironhearted the right. No, I needed Ironheart to trigger Mojo's bonus in the center. Man, well, if Mirror Dimension... I'm gonna play left just in case Mirror Dimension copies Kiln, but I'm probably punting this Kiln. I think is the plan here. Well... Okay, so that just doesn't matter then. We'll go Bishop into Sera here. Yeah, I've tried Crystal in decks like this. She's just not consistent enough. No, sub badges didn't change, Avocado. Your chat is supposed to be having a hard time today. Yeah, we did get a bunch of new emotes. Emotes change. I think I'm leaving. We're far enough behind here. Have no Mr. Negative insight. We do have an actual emote. It turned out really well. I am pleased with that. And EJ Manuel, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right, let's wrap up for the last 20 minutes playing this deck I've been calling Little Moves. This, like... So the core idea here is rather than being, like, all in on, like, multiple man and Heimdalls and stuff, we're kind of leveraging things like Iron Fist and Cloak and Doctor Strange to kind of build our own extra copies of Maximus. Just like Vulture with one move is 8 power, which is a good rate. Dagger, gonna be 5, 7, or 9 power for 2 resources. So we're just like looking to flood the board with a bunch of cheap things with big stat lines, and we're leveraging these couple of move cards as additional cheap things with big stat lines. Goose is fine here, but I don't really have a cut, right? Like maybe you could get rid of Beast, but it has good utility. This deck, it might be a little ambitious to try and play this deck after I've been live for 8.5 hours. We played this one first thing this morning for a little bit, and it definitely has some Galaxy Brain lines. Pool 3 starts at like 486, I think. You get 2 Pool 3 cards as your last 2 mystery cards before you start getting caches. Well, I mean... Snap? That guy Snap, right? Like, the Iron Fist got slightly worse, but the rest of these all got better. And we said the deck was hard to play, chat. You push the button and they leave. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Will I have time after I play Angela to play Nightcrawler? Angela's my 2, Vulture's my 3, Cloak plus something else is my 4, so I can move the Vulture, and that something else might be Nightcrawler. Yeah, I think I'm chilling on Nightcrawler till after Angela, the way my curve works out here. No, things randomly generated from locations typically have, typically are gray. So I think I go Cloak into Crawler into Iron Fist. Then the next card I play next turn will have an Iron Fist trigger. Or the first card I play next turn will have an Iron Fist trigger. Iron Fist trigger is after Wolfsbane, and actually, that was the best draw in my deck, right? So now I get to go Dagger, kick her over, Doctor Strange, pull Vulture this way. I think it's correct to snap here, but for the sake of content, I'm gonna decline snapping to let this game play out so we can see what our numbers look like. Because I'd kind of like to see like how big the numbers can get here. Oh wait, this doesn't work, right? Because it pulls Angela? Oh, that's awkward. Huh. I think it's this then, right? Yeah, I think it's this then. That's one of the things that trips me on occasion. We're still in a good spot here, right? So Vulture is 8, but by the time this would have flipped up over here, my Angela was gonna be 9. If I played Strange before I played Dagger in the middle, Strange would take the Iron Fist trigger. So that's also not good. What if I go Wolfsbane here, move Nightcrawler, Doctor Strange, Angela over, and we play for left and right? Doctor Strange even triggers Angela again, pulling her to 11. I'm going up to 26 here on the left, so they're gonna have to play a 9 power thing here because they get +2 off of it. Yeah, I think this is good. These cards are dodging Shang-Chi, which is great. We are getting Shang-Chi on the right, though. Oh, we're gonna lose to Killmonger. Oh, this is a Killmonger. This is a Killmonger. Brutal. Brutal. And this is so, that game is one of the downsides to a move deck where we had to push everything to the left so we couldn't not contest this path, right? You don't have a lot of, you can't really dictate where your cards go in this deck in terms of which paths you're able to contest is often dictated to you in this deck, not something you get to pick. Especially with Dagger explicitly wanting to play into paths where they've stacked cards up. This deck is cool, and it's not named after a card, so I can ask anything I want to replace. That's the big brain line right there, chat. I mean, the actual answer is, if you don't have Dagger in this deck, you should probably just build a different deck. It kinda doesn't work without Dagger. Ooh, piece of candy. Yep, Superflow is definitely a card that punishes Mysterio, or a location that punishes Mysterio, I should say. Yeah, I think Polaris and Beast are pull 3 cards. If you're missing them, you could swap them around. Beast my Mysterio back to my hand. Long time listener, first time caller. You have my attention, opponent. I think I'm just banking the rest of the energy here. I don't really want to Maximus them. Their Kazoo deck. The aura stays where you play Cloak, but I wanna play Cloak into a path where I can move Dagger into for a bunch of points, right?
Take off.
Oh, this is super unfortunate with the... I would really like to be able to beast these back, but Avengers Compound just says no, you can't. Big sad. No, I think Kraven is much worse than Dagger here. Dagger generates big swings when she goes, chat. Nothing beats rock. Well, this might be a spew. I don't know that I'm convinced Beast is good in this deck. It's definitely felt awkward getting turns where I can Beast profitably. It was extra awkward because of Avengers Compound this game. Beast could be like Goose or Kraven or something potentially. Or even like Lizard or Mysterio just for more stats. Just cheap things with big numbers. I could rock for Angela, sure. If I lose the tiebreaker by 2, it's my fault. It's optimal to rock for Angela here. Oh, we needed to play around Elektra, chat. Would we have won with +2? Okay, so we would have lost still if we would have rocked here. But if we would have rocked middle, we'd have had a 50% chance to brick Elektra. I don't know that I predict playing around Elektra against third deck. She's not a super commonly played card, but I think it's probably optimal to play rock left there. No, Beast does not power up Angela when you play her out, unfortunately, which really sucks. She does not trigger. Yeah, like even here, right? Like, and this is the other thing about Beast is I don't really want to play Beast on 2 most games. I think I actually am here because he doesn't do anything else. Just like something that I'm not sad to make a play with on turn 2 is probably ideal. Okay, this is actually really funny. We pull Polaris, we Polaris the Collector into the sewer, and then we Doctor Strange her back into the Nexus to try and win the game. He says before they play other 1 and 2 drops, and Polaris grabs them instead. All right, hit me, dealer. Sometimes lucky. Oh no. Oh no. We might still have this, chat. We might still have this with Miles and Strange. We're gonna put, what, 13 power into the Nexus? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I believe TVA not doubling is intended.
Victory.
I believe that's intentional. Peak Twitch chat is asking a yes/no question and two different people immediately giving me two different answers. Yes, it's intentional. No, it's bug. I think we pull Carnage into the mid, right? Sounds good here. My most cube farming deck of all time. Well, I've said it a couple of times now. The best deck you can ladder with is Mr. Negative. A 12 cube monster or 8 cube monster.
Opponent snapped.
I'm punting the left. I think they're gonna play for the left and I'm gonna punt it. Whoa, they're playing for mid. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. I have a video with my Mr. Negative list. Yeah, if you go to the top 5 decks video, videos that I have with those decks are linked in the description. Go, Angela. No, I actually don't want to cloak here, right? Because I don't want them to be able to pull things out of here. I think I just Angela, and then we chill for the last turn and see what they do. Oh my god, why is Vision so good, chat? Why is Vision so good? I think we're dead. God. We have the sick variant too. We have this variant. It's my favorite. Is curving out Max usually a bad mood? Yeah, usually. Alright, let's try one more.
Escaped.
Okay, chat, regardless of result, this next one needs to be my last one. But gaggle of second graders at our den of second graders waiting to have to run a meeting for tonight. Warrior Falls is not amazing for us. We'll see. Remember, if you want more Snap stuff from me after the stream's done today, be sure to check out my YouTube channel. Post deck highlights there many days a week. Sorry, did I say this was the last one, chat? I meant the next one after this was the last one.
Escaped.
I meant the one after this one. I am in charge of the second graders, Wolf Den, Paula. Christy's got Jake's group with the Bears. Okay. Looked like a connection issue, something like that. I don't like playing Angela on the left because I like to be able to draw Iron Fist and play things into Angela's path and kick them to the left, so I'll try and favor playing her to one of the right 2 spots. I typically don't want to play her into the sewer because I'm end up with a bunch of cards in Angela's path, so I'm going to gamble playing her here. The Space Throne will flip up, we'll joke and say this wasn't really the last one, the next one's the last one, and we'll re-queue. Well, I mean, that's not the Space Throne, but also, god damn it. I mean, they snapped us, so So all right, I'm gonna be a good boy, chat. I need to do a couple of things before I leave. Let's give someone a raid here. Mr. Kibler is streaming Snapchat, and it is not sponsored. And I always like to encourage other big streamers to do more Snaps, so I like to raid them when I see them in Snap occasionally. So I'm going to send you over to Kibler. Be great to him. Remember, if you want to check out more stuff from me, I post daily highlights over at the Snap YouTube channel. I'll be back here again tomorrow morning. We're going to be playing a couple hours of Moonbreaker to start. It's a turn-based strategy game. And then we're going to be snapping for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours afterwards. So catch y'all tomorrow. Hopefully everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at.